Aruba, Jamaica, no, not gonna take ya. Bermuda, Bahama, sorry Philip's mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why won't they go? I'll tell ya. In the United States, honeymoons for those who don't know. That's where newlyweds go if they can pay for it all. But please understand, he's got a bill in each oozing hand. He'll be drowning in debt. IRS sent him a harsh demand. Gotta send them some dough. Grenada, Grand Cayman, itemize your gaming. Havana and Haiti, fill out Form 1080. Antigua, Key West, don't get repossessed. I lean on my condo. He spends real fast and then his funds get low. That's why they'll never go somewhere like Coco, Martinique, that Montserrat mystique. Can't find those countries, 'cause he failed geography. He'll lie and lie to get by, so here's a little honesty. Staying here's alright. Gin shots till 3 at night. He doesn't need to go fly. His favorite place is the old pigsty, way down on level 0. Aruba, Jamaica, never gonna take it to Bermuda, Baja, sorry Philip's mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why won't they go?
That is, of course, Nothing I Could Do, right? Am I right about that? Yeah, Nothing I Could Do, Cocono by the 50-Bit Beach Boys. Ah, lovely. What does that say? From the classic album, Neighbor Sounds. We've got a lot of tabs here. We got a lot to go through. Wings appears to have not returned after claiming to have left the internet, which is funny. I'm sure DSP is most affected by Wings leaving. It's ironic, or I guess not ironic, but it's coincidental that he quote unquote leaves right after Kelly is like, I'm going to Mama's. And Wings is like, what? And then he mutes the stream and then leaves, and like there's this quiet dead air, empty chair, and then he comes back and he isn't even like, all right, pimps, we gotta go, gotta end the stream. No, he just ends it right there without even giving an outro. And then the next day he puts up a post being like, I'm leaving the internet, you guys. So who knows? Could be trouble in paradise. Could be the divorce arc incoming. Wings will win the competition of who gets divorced first, him or DSP. At least officially. Nick Rekieta crashed his family into a tractor? What's this all about?
I have to talk about Rekieta. My current policy with Nick Rekieta is that he is persona non grata. He has successfully made himself as smug and insufferable as humanly possible. I cannot tolerate him. And I realize that he just wants attention, so I ignore him. However, when it comes to people like Rekieta, who I consider persona non grata, there is one exception for breaking the vow of silence.
If they crash
and
the
that
car.
is when they f up so bad that they hurt themselves or other people and put themselves into legal problems.
Hope we're doing good.
And Haribaldo has managed to do so. He posted this on Locals saying, Monday live stream. Hey guys, we had a little bit of a family setback as some of us were in a car accident. Everyone appears fine at present. We were discharged from the hospital and are home. I won't speak much on the accident other than...
Very much appreciated. Getting caught up on things. Let's do a costume change. Love all them emotes. What do you think about Wingo leaving the internet? Allegedly. He'll probably be back on Monday, but it's still kind of funny.
That it was completely their fault. They didn't see us and they caused the accident. Quite thankful because the possibility
Congrats, Willies, Undergo, MK, Ryan, and Vikes.
Of real
Vikes the scammer.
Tragedy, we were protected. Now, for now, my neck and arms hurt from the airbag or steering wheel, but I have no apparent broken bones. Will update soon. Been exhausting, and I'm going to rest with Lady R and be thankful that everyone is home tonight. Peace. Well, of course, the intrepid people of the Kiwi Farms took to the Kandiyohi County police page, and sure enough, there was a press statement regarding the car accident. This is what they said. Press release, motor vehicle collision with payloader. Now, if you don't know what a payloader is, let me pull up a nice picture for you.
I'll give him a week.
I'll give him 11 minutes.
Well, how is he going to make money, right?
I'll give him a week.
I'll give him 11 minutes.
Well, Wolf Among Us 2 was really a really big reveal. I thought that game was dead, and so it was like literally like seeing a ghost. Like seeing a friend again who you thought had died and just coming back out of nowhere. You're like, holy shit. No way. And they're remaking or they're remastering the first one, which I don't know why. But yeah, Last Ronin looks good. But yeah, Stellar Blade, Stellar Fist looks good. A lot of those games look good. In fact, maybe I should be playing some video games today instead of listening to Jersh talk about the Baldo.
I personally wouldn't know what the to call these things.
Yeah, the pod racing game.
I probably would have called
An update on the Blood of Dawn Walker, which looks pretty cool. The good people who left CD Projekt Red and made their own game.
it a bulldozer, but it's like a front scoop construction vehicle. It is an enormous tractor with a giant ass.
He got
bucket.
hit by the tractor.
Also called a front end
Rekieta injured by the tractor.
loader, I suppose. But this is the bulldozer. Okay,
The
or whatever you wanna call it.
bulldozer.
And it has a big Scoopy. The big Scoopy is like the size of a regular vehicle. So this is a massive piece of equipment. But at approximately 5:30
Yeah, no
p.m., the
problem.
Kandiyohi County Sheriff's Office responded to a reported motor vehicle
And seeing Ray from Evangelion racing with Sonic, it's wild.
collision with a payloader along Kandiyohi County.
Why is his name Baldo? So Rekieta doesn't usually do sponsorships, right? He typically doesn't take sponsors, but one that he did take for some unknown reason was a silicon device called the Baldo, and okay, how do I even talk about this? You put your balls into the Baldo, and it turns your balls into a dildo. That I don't know why you would want to do that. I don't know why you would need to do that. Maybe impotency would be one of the reasons why. I don't know. But yeah, Nick Rekieta heavily advertised the Baldo, and that's what people call him now.
The Yohi County Road 9, a passenger van driven by a 44-year-old Spicer man with his family. It's almost like they were signaling the bat signal out to the internet. Was traveling southbound on Road 9 when it attempted to avoid a large payloader that was crossing the roadway in front of them. The van struck the payloader in the bucket. There were 5 occupants in the passenger van, and all were transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries.
The funny way they did it is they just powered up the tractor and lifted up the scoop and just carried the van to the hospital that way.
So, Rekieta was driving at least 3 of his kids, assuming that there were no other adults in the vehicle. And so impatient was he to avoid a payloader that he tried to swerve around it, apparently. So he saw this thing entering the road from the side.
What?
And I think even... No, they specifically hunted down this part of the road, and there's a very clear cross section where there's a construction site on either side,
Maybe I should play Hades.
and these payloaders can actually be seen crossing the street in the
Hype.
Google Street Cam.
Thank you, Dominic. Hype train. Level 2. Hell yeah. Maybe I should play Hades too. I hope it runs well while I'm streaming. If not, I'll kill the VTubers. I'll kill them. Thank you. Let's see. How about another costume change? We've seen this one a lot. Something new. Maybe Ray. How about Ray? Oh, no. Pokemon ZA. That's fine.
footage.
You know what?
So they will wait
gonna
to cross the
manually
street,
override.
and then they'll cross the street to get to the other side. And I assume that if you're a car driving down this county road and you see a payloader crossing the intersection, you should come to a stop if he's already in the roadway, even though they're quite slow. Nick Rekieta is a man whose time is far too valuable for trivial things such as yielding right away to construction equipment. So he decided to try and
Get out of
swerve
my
around
way.
the vehicle and hit it in the bucket area, very specifically the bottom of the bucket. Now, you might see those little things that stick out at the bottom of the bucket. Someone pointed out that these have a name. And when you have a car accident, usually there's a victor and a loser in the accident. One car is worse off. Now, obviously, this is a piece of steel that is used in construction, so quite dense, very likely to collapse your vehicle's aluminum body if you hit it. And the bucket, the little things at the bottom, are called the toes. So you could very
toes.
easily say that this is another win for the toe.
The steel
This construction
toe.
equipment. If you would so desire to say that.
The steel toe.
Very interesting. Probably his fault. He's going to get ripped on insurance because how the f do you not avoid hitting construction equipment? He says that, like, his argument is probably going to be, Your Honor, the vehicle was in the road when it shouldn't have been. It's like, yeah, it's a construction site. They cross that road all the time. He should probably stop instead of trying to swerve around it. But you probably have cameras, so we'll see what happens. Now, here's the ongoing issues with Nick Rekieta's life. And I haven't talked about this because I truly could not give less of a...
Right.
Nick Rekieta is a passive-aggressive bitch, and his entire life exists in a state of constant, perpetual seethe. To give you a very brief summary of what has happened since the last body cam update, Nick Rekieta is in a permanent bitch fit with Aaron M. Holt and some guy called Patrick Melton. And my understanding is that both Aaron M. Holt and Patrick Melton and Nick Rekieta have all asked for like restraining orders on each other and like the most gay, bitchy domestic that has ever existed. And today, right now, at this exact second, there is a court hearing in Candy, Ojai to determine who gets a restraining order against who. And it's a three-way: Patrick Melton, Aaron M. Holt, and Nick Rekieta. And in fact, just recently, Baldo made a big mistake. I wonder if I can find this by using our handy-dandy media system real quick. But this thread's so big that I might not be able to. Yeah, see, no, this is all in October. There was a video of him showing his screen on accident. And what he showed was his Reddit account. And it very clearly showed his username. And when he did this, he revealed that he is like constantly, perpetually seething about Aaron and talking about Aaron swallowing cum and all this other creepy shit. And he like posts about Aaron M. Holt literally every fucking day. Every fucking day, he's just talking about Aaron on Reddit through this like sock account. And it's just the most perplexing thing ever. And that's his entire life. His entire life is like stuck in this gay drama shit where he's like obsessed with winning against all these fucking losers nobody has ever heard about. And
it is pretty funny.
I don't know how I'm gonna be able to find it because it's
For giving your daughter
too far back.
cocaine,
But you get the gist of it. He showed his screen and then went, "Oh no!" and then
As a lolcow.
tried to hide it real bad. But that's basically it for Rekieta. He's oh, and one more thing worth mentioning is that his last tweet before the phone call was made to the police department was like 8 minutes, I want to say, before. So that highly coincides with him around the time that he's driving. Now, and he's calling people stupid. So he's on Twitter calling people stupid. And the timing is such that it makes it unlikely because he's on a backcountry road. I mean, it could be wrong. He could have been in a parking lot waiting for somebody or something. But it seems like he's probably on his phone reading Twitter the entire time he's driving. And then he swerves to avoid a bulldozer. And then he loses to the toe. And now he's in court with the toe. And he could possibly
already got all the
lose
emotes.
to the toe yet again.
Bummer. Oh well.
And that's the
No
yeah,
complaints.
there is a list of clips. You're right. Let me check up on list of clips. See if I can find them. It's been so long I forgot how to A-log Nick Rekieta. Oh god, she posts so much. Even Illicit Clips has like given up on A-logging Nick Rekieta and has like diversified her content because there's just no point trying to milk any more money out of this guy.
Rest now, all of you.
Well, I made an update on the Nick Rekieta. Well, not really. More like the Russell Greer stuff. Don't even talk about Rekieta. But he is in it, talking about Russell, at least. Unceremonious Jersh segment on the toe. Okay, my favorite Wings Detractor channel, Pullard Sensils. Oh no, the poor Wings Detractor channels might be going away because Wings has left the internet. He's appearing offline for good.
Yeah, then of course there's this monster. Oh wow.
Street music. Project Pat. Heavy in the streets and dope.
We going?
Real slicks on the track, yeah. Over on the club for some bricks. I can keep my hands.
Two fat men in a little cyber truck.
The slick, keep his mouth shut. Chill the hell, I will go a week for make the deal. Wiping all the shells. Somebody might get killed. In the field that I'm in. This the beast. We don't play fair. Kidnap moms for ransom. Call it bomb. Take the stairs in the back of Motel 6. He a room 311. Bomb set him up with real killer that he thought was cold killer, but he dead wrong. On them burners out that suitcase where the bricks, Joe.
Hi, everybody. We have Tech Protect on the director's seat. We have Wings of Redemption, the legend himself, and David Jaffe, the grumpiest old man in the Discord.
I noticed that you were sucking back some water there, Tech. You have a long
Creepiest
night?
old creep.
No. I
the creep
usually drink water every here and there.
Yeah. You usually drink water when you're drinking your beers. I feel it.
No, I actually don't drink a lot of water when I drink beers. I don't get hungover.
No, I was referring to the fact that you drink the water in the beer.
You drink water.
I get what you're saying. I see what you're doing. I get like a bag of broccoli. What do they call them? Flutes or flouts? What are the fuck the little?
Wow,
part of
Locale Live
broccoli
is so entertaining.
That you can steam
What a
in the
great
bag
show.
in the microwave, and it costs
He's
like
talking about
98
the shit
cents.
microwaves.
Dog, it's fucking. It's
You needed to give your man card, your fat card back up. You eat steamed broccoli as a snack.
it's time to cut weight, so I'm cutting weight. I eat fucking steamed broccoli. I eat rice and tuna.
God.
I eat rice.
You not
and
have
chicken
those
breast.
old machinations where it's like, oh, McDonald's.
Machinations?
I miss that.
No. A
Machinations?
large part of me being a fat guy is lazy, not like fat cravings.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're going to try to convince us I live with you.
Yeah.
You get McDonald's, you get crap all the time.
Well, because I'm
What?
lazy.
They live together.
Come on, Jack. Right there.
They live together with the trans child. Okay. The day of the ditch is coming.
I just want to make clear you're not selling a narrative that's bullshit. No Wings. There's McDonald's aplenty coming up in here.
It is the day. It's the day of the week that some of the audience is not a fan of. It's the day we do collect on our movie stream for the weekend. TTS, I think, is still set to $10. We can confirm. One is the rom-com, the romance comedy, or the romance movie. Right? Jeffy's not super excited about that because he's not a big fan of romance movies. Romance comedy is different.
Shut up.
He's a
Well,
big
Jeffy's
fan of
a- you
abusing
know.
his child.
I love rom-com.
That Pimp
fuck is that?
32 super chatted $10. Hey Richard, I just wanna let you know that me and my cat watch you all the time and we hate your guts.
Thank you, Pimp C. Thank you for the $10. You know, I was told the other day that people dislike me because I have so much confidence in everything I say. And I promise you, it's not intentional.
What?
Oh,
Well, I don't like Pimp either, though, so it kind of...
I mean, it's not just that. Is that you say stupid, dumb, incorrect shit in a confident way, as if you're not a big, dumb idiot who doesn't know anything. That's what's annoying. Yeah. People get mad at me because I'm just so confident. I'm just such a rock. I'm a rock of reliance upon me.
Do you know I started blocking people on the locale Discord, and I'm so much happier.
Finally.
I didn't even realize that was an option. I do it on Twitter all the time, but there were people, and I was just like, I can't. This person's just too stupid for me to, share digital.
This
oxygen
person
with.
is just
he's
too,
special.
okay? I'm smart.
Stick Solid is
right?
kind of like a David Jaffe historian. Stick Solid knows the names of the crushes that Jaffe had in middle school. And like
He really well, yeah.
the brand of tricycle he used to ride around on as a 7-year-old.
He's creepy. He's creepy.
It's love, Wings. It's gotta be love.
See, I thought I was a stalker, like knowing like the games he did.
It must have been love.
Must have been love.
There's so many good westerns though. It's like,
yeah, but do you think the average person knows a lot of westerns? Most people probably know 4, right? Unforgiven,
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch, Big Herd
Silverado, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance,
Yeah,
The Searchers. I mean,
Back
and
to
I'm
the
a
Future Part
hardcore
3.
film guy, and
since I'm not a film guy, I did ask the AI, and I asked a couple friends online.
you're missing like Tombstone, classic,
Yeah.
Shootist.
Bradley B. Real says Tombstone.
The Daughters of Katie Elder.
It's in like
the bowl of mac and cheese.
yeah, but it's in one of those bowls you use to like mix flour or something. It's like to
it's a
bread
mixing bowl.
meat. Is it a plastic spoon?
No, I don't know. It's just a spoon.
That panda
The awesome judgy fuck.
and 72 cents. Wings, when you go to sleep, do you sit in front of your cave entrance and block it like a massive boulder?
Oh my wife just subscribed to us.
Welcome to Band World.
Well, that was dumb.
Yeah. Wait, what's her name? I know her name is Kelly.
Kill
but
the Southern Belle.
That's extremely retarded for your wife to give money to the show. You're just giving YouTube a cut at that point. Just give the money to him directly if you want to support him. Like, what the that's stupid.
Hello, Kel.
By the way, she probably left. She was like, I'm going to Mama's. And then Wings freaked out, muted the mic, had his big domestic, came back, shut the stream down, and the next day is like, I'm done with the internet. I don't like it no more.
Southern Belle.
All I did was be fat.
There you go.
Welcome to our plantation. Welcome to Candyland, Kel. You get to stay in the big house with me and Jordy. Whether this is real or not, I can't imagine having been 10 years old or being 10 years old and getting this today.
Yeah.
My mind would be blown. And there's probably kids out there today looking at this and going, I know what I want to do with the rest of my life now. This is, so if nothing else, that's delightful. But there's no way.
You know what I'm taking from these pictures? The age of consent should be 12.
Let me fucking guess. It can't be anything fun or good or positive or exciting. It's got to be more everything shit.
No.
That should be the name of the show.
No.
I want you to be a happy fella. I want you to be a happy, joyful guy. I want you to run for president one day. I had a vision.
No.
I had a vision.
No.
What do you mean no? I'd vote for him.
For Jordy for president?
You probably wouldn't get us in any fucking wars.
I would not. I guarantee I would not. Can I say something? Like Foxy, if you need.
I'm so fucking tired of these people. Just stupid, dumb, fat, fucking unaccomplished dipshit idiots pretending like they're better than a man that they will never even be able to lick his boots. A billionaire, self-made billionaire, huge loving family, successful businessman, president of the United States twice, non-concurrently. And you're just sitting here being like, if he can do it, anyone can.
To reach out and talk to anybody?
You guys fucking suck. You're not even worthy to eat Trump's shit.
Send me a friend request.
Fucking
I will
losers.
talk to you.
Oh, by the way, that reminds me, Medicare is going to be streaming tonight. A rare Medicare Saturday stream later on tonight. Tune in.
I get trolled very hard, and I've dealt with almost everything you've dealt with.
If that idiot could be president, so could
Hey,
I.
Davis, is that the?
At least I wouldn't get us in the
Is
wars.
that who I'm thinking of?
He dated everybody. He dated everybody.
Kim Kardashian.
Fucking
Yeah, we'll see,
dork.
Jordy.
All right.
He's coming
Get the
back.
fuck
He's coming
off
back.
the internet.
All right. He has to
Don't come back.
Poop.
Why would you share that?
You're not allowed.
I would love to go to Mars. I would love to do all that stuff. That would be exciting. But I wouldn't
You're gonna
leave
go to
my
a
kids
ditch.
and my family for it, but I
You're gonna go to
would
the ditch,
if I knew
Jeffy.
their lives could be better meaningfully because of it, and their kids and grandkids and
You don't
nieces
care
and
about
nephews
kids.
and all that.
You're a
Hell,
child
fuck yeah,
abuser,
in a heartbeat.
Jeffy.
Wings, Jaffe read
You
your
abuse your
DM out
child.
loud to the audience. He gave you no secrets. He was like,
No, well,
he was
wait a
like,
minute.
this guy,
Boy,
he ate a donut.
This is how a master manipulator works, folks. Instead of saying to Jordy the whole story, which is, where did he
I know.
go? In text, like, he must have gone to take a shit. And I'm like, well, you know he went to take a shit because he told us that in the
Can you
DM.
stop?
And I said, I didn't even get the chance to read the DM, but now you're confirming it in front of the
Well,
audience.
yeah, I'm like, oh, I thought you confirmed it because you,
Wow,
were,
what
you
a
had
great
read it, and
content
that's
this
why
is,
you
man.
said it.
No, if I'm confirming, I would say,
once I get- you
I would have said,
presented
Jordy
it
sent me a message that he wanted to go take
but
a
you
shit. I didn't say
presented
that.
it to Wings as if I was giving up his private.
It doesn't matter. Like I test a nothing burger.
Jaffe confirmed the fucking the
Did
poop.
nothing come out?
No. Oh,
Can you shut
plenty
the
came
fuck
out.
up?
It's just I don't care. Like put
Tell me more, Wings. What did it look like?
Are you eating my mac and cheese? Where'd you get my? What,
everybody
Mac and
poops.
cheese, bitch.
I did.
Hold the
Mac and
fuck
cheese
up.
is from Trader Joe's. You don't go to Trader
Oh,
Joe's.
I don't go to Trader Joe's, but I did order some Amazon
Get out,
mac and
cunt.
cheese.
Hold
Sure,
on. Jeffy,
Jordy.
you're a millionaire and you're eating that slop.
Yeah.
Number one, how do you think I got to be a millionaire?
Well, like the poop guy, like the opening scene in Glorious Bastards was actually a homage to
Bro.
The Good and the
It's your favorites. It's
So
essentially like a
what-
free for all.
Yeah, it's a free for all. But like, what if people put movies that aren't? I get like the dude's got the Human Centipede already out there. It's like we don't want the Human Centipede.
You know, he's special.
Great video. I hate Jeffy. I hate Jeffy so much. He abuses his child. He's a child abuser. Like an active, ongoing child abuser. And him and Wings love each other. Of course they do. What's not to love? Two little creepy shitheads. Fada Walter talking about Reddit nice guys, which I'm sure Jaffe believes himself to be. I'm a nice guy. I just want to do what's right for the children and mutilate their genitals and make them impotent and sterilize them when they're young so that they'll grow up to be a big dumb psychopath like I am. Morty, we got Big Craig. He's a good channel. Talks about a bunch of different people. DSP ain't streaming today, thank God. This is a new cow. Wait, oh. BTS isn't working. Let me turn it up. Did you hear Josh was afraid to go to the Digital Circus movies because the Lady Boys would kill him? I don't know what his deal is. I don't even know where he is. Is he back in America? A new TikTok locale. How about Morty first?
You antimatter, Morty.
Thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Novine Universe update. And man, strap in. Don't eat anything before this video. Don't eat anything during this video. This is going to be a little bit of an endurance test. It's going to be a little bit of fear factor.
Oh, no.
This is probably going to be a similar experience to watching like a Saw movie or Hostel, where like you can't take your eyes away, but you're also disgusted, sometimes even confused. Here's the rundown. One of Nova's close friends, who has been in multiple of his private Discord servers and has communicated with him privately for an extended period of time, Alice, had a falling out with Nova and decided to betray him, going to Bloodspeth to leak tons of screenshots of conversations, audio recordings of calls, and screenshots from the Discord of Nova doing some really disgusting behavior. Every time we think that it can't get worse or more embarrassing, it literally always does. We've got a lot to look at today. Chin Universe dropped an hour-long video chronicling all of the leaks, dubbing them the Alice Files. And Bloodspeth, who was the one to get all this information in the first place, dropped a 25-minute long video explaining how he even came into this information and going over some of the highlights, and again, by highlights, I mean the most gut-wrenching stuff. So we're going to start out by watching a couple of excerpts from the Bloodspeth video so that he can explain how he got this information, what Alice's motivations were, where we are now, and then we'll jump over to the Chin Universe video and we'll see what the actual leaks were. Before we get started, please drop a like, it really helps me in the algorithm. And now, without further rambling, let's watch this chome get exposed once again.
Nova Online was betrayed by his fangirl girlfriend Alice, and she leaked a bunch of stuff. So the story is a little bit weird. Basically, she got mad at him for either doxing her state or one thing or the other. And so she started running around telling everyone that, you know, everything she did because she was manipulated into it, and that Nova was a really bad guy. And particularly, she came to me with some things to leak. I got a Google Drive link filled with a bunch of voice recordings of her calls with Nova, as well as screenshots. However, unfortunately, I couldn't save most of the screenshots. Thankfully, however, I was able to download every single voice memo before she locked me out because I refused to talk to her and her weird friend.
What? So one thing to note here nice and early on is that just because Alice temporarily turned on Nova and exposed him for a bunch of shit, doesn't mean that she's a good person or at all a hero in this story. She's been enabling Nova for quite a long time now. She's been accused of being in some pretty shady situations herself. Her activity in Discord servers has been questionable at the very least. And she basically just comes across as another crazy, strange internet degenerate who probably has a lot of skeletons in her closet. So while we can't all applaud that there's new Nova leaks, and that he's being exposed for his gross behavior yet again, that doesn't mean we're on Alice's side. This is kind of like a Cyrax and Tony the Black Dragon situation where it's fun to watch them fight, but that doesn't mean that we like Tony, you know?
Keep in mind, guys, her as well as this friend are both involved with the UTTP and have done awful stuff. So yeah, I don't care if it's content, I'm not talking to them. Alice then went back and started like defending Nova again for some reason, and even posted a picture of her scars, I guess you could say, self-inflicted scars, to like resonate with him after I posted the picture she sent me of Nova scratching his arm and trying to sympathy bait with it. There is so much crazy stuff to cover, so let's begin with the screenshots. In this first one, Nova is replying to Alice, who sent a very long message basically saying that Nova is such a good person and he's innocent and people don't know the real him. If I'm being honest, it was probably AI generated, but anyways, Nova says, "If I need to, I'll fly out there just so I can see you, but I can't afford to, nor do I have my star card," which...
Okay, first of all, I gotta say, I love Bloodspeth's Nova impression. It really gets you immersed in this reading. But yeah, just like Cyrax, just like Tofiachu, just like all the other lolcows, Nova wants to do something, but he doesn't have an ID, he doesn't have any money, he can't, like, ever, as an adult, just do an adult behavior. He needs everybody else to, like, pay for it for him and walk him through the entire process. He'd probably need somebody to wheel his carry-on through the airport for him.
If you don't know, is like a transportation card in Idaho.
Oh.
3 crying emojis. What's wrong? I've been busy all day, sorry.
A community I trusted turned their back on me.
What community? I'm so sorry.
I won't go into the details, but it was an NSFW server.
Okay, so I've never understood why these people always need to be in NSFW servers. Call me crazy, but I always thought NSFW content was something that you looked at playing solo, not playing co-op or anything like that. I don't know why people like Nova always need to, like, share the gross stuff that they're looking at with other people. I also don't know if you were Nova, and you know that you're well known on the internet and you keep getting caught doing degenerate stuff, why you would ever show your face in a server like that, even if you wanted to be there, because you should know that you're going to get caught for that and it's going to be embarrassing. But this is supporting my theory once again that Nova is actually just into humiliation, because between posting the video on the hub, he's actually intentionally revealed information about himself that's humiliating multiple times, not even just being caught in it, but like he himself will broadcast it. So I actually think he likes it when people are aware of the gross stuff that he's doing and have opinions on it. Like, I think that's part of this for him, unfortunately.
Second DMCA removal request.
In reference to Chin Universe. Ha ha ha, he's stupid.
One more and he's gone. Who's the thief now, B-word? Except, I never stole any videos.
He then calls her, which she doesn't answer, and he spams Alice, 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 Alice. I'm bored.
It's actually incredible to me that Nova and Lemur were like nemesises, like they hated each other so much, but they both text women the same way. Missed call. Alice. I'm bored. Go do something then, bro. Like, she doesn't want to talk to you right now.
In case you guys don't remember, Nova filed multiple false DMCA removal requests against Chin Universe in a way so that his channel gets terminated. None of those strikes are still up. They all expired because Nova would have had to go to court to fight them, so you'll love to see it. We can keep them on our team, but don't tell them our top secret plans. I never saw any context for that message. And Nova just randomly sends Discord Nitro to his Discord kitten, so that's pretty fitting.
I think it's so funny that Discord Nitro is like, depending on which tier you get, either $3 a month or $10 a month, and Nova thought he was like spoiling his Discord kitten using that. Like, oh, here you go, don't spend it all in one place, babe.
This next one, guys,
You're awesome.
extremely
Just like this
horrific.
gift.
She claims he would constantly whip his out and start gooning on call randomly when I would least expect it. She also claims that he knew she was 17. However, multiple times in their messages and calls, he says outright that she's 18 and she goes along with it, so I'm pretty sure she's lying. The accompanied screenshot is even worse.
Okay, so like, regardless of what her age was for these calls, for him to whip it out and goon on call is insane behavior, especially if she wasn't like bringing that up or participating. Like, he's just doing that while they're talking. That's wild. It's just like Cyrax with Cassandra, though. It's like literally every lolcow is cut from the same cloth. They all have the same exact predispositions. They all have the same exact like impulsive behaviors.
She says they're the ones helping us, referring to, I assume, the UTTP. And Nova says,
Did you pre-ban FakeSped? They're the reason I'm muted.
What is it?
It was what I was doing last night.
Oh my god. So, once again, I guess technically, right, like, I don't even want to think about this, but he could have muted himself and done that, and no one would have ever known. Or at least they wouldn't have known for sure. But he wants to get caught. He wants people to know that he's being gross. So he has to tell her, even though he wasn't even asking about it. Like, he brings it up himself. He doesn't want to get away with it.
And I'm sure you guys can assume what he's referring to. But the weird, creepy, inappropriate messages do not end there because we have some texts as well. Nova says,
Alice, we got another one to add to the list.
Ugh, who? Dark Dog, who is a random small creator who made an offhanded video on Nova. He then says,
My gooning sesh was interrupted.
Jesus Christ. How are you sending that message to anyone ever? You take that to your grave. Also, imagine your life is such a nightmare and you're so just like universally despised on the internet that somebody makes a video doing commentary on your life and it interrupts your gooning sesh. As he put it. Like, he got too mad to, like, continue gooning, too bothered by this video.
How LMAO. My device died.
Okay, also, the device that he's talking about here, I know that we all know about this because he used it in that hub video that we've all heard so much about, but why is he using a woman's device?
Morty warned everyone at the beginning of the video this is going to be a tough watch.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Like, why is he regularly using a woman's device for that? Also, though, this is what I'm talking about with Alice being like a weird degenerate too, because look at what she said back. Like, there are no heroes in this story.
Wondering what device? It's the same one he used when he took a break from South Park. She says, RIP, charge it.
I'm going to.
Can you send a pic of yourself?
What for?
I just want to see you.
Jesus Christ, this angle is cursed. It's the facial hair and the unibrow. It's the visible amounts of grease in the hair. Don't ever smoke a cigarette near Nova. You will spontaneously combust. I'm not, like, the best at taking pictures of myself. I think there's something weird about being a grown man. Taking a selfie, it always makes me feel like I'm, like, 15. Like, I'm like, what am I supposed to do with my face? No matter how you take it, you always feel like it didn't come out quite right. But, my God, get a better angle than that.
He then sends this photo, and she replies, "You're so cute." I'm sure she meant that. These next messages are a little bit darker. This happened during a call with Alice where Nova was screaming and freaking out and crying because his friend betrayed him, quote unquote. And yes, it was the same friend that I interviewed. Nova says, "Alice, I can't go on like this anymore. I just got betrayed twice," and sends a picture of his arm in an attempt to sympathy bait.
Okay, so Bloodspeth previously posted this same video with this picture not blurred, but it was taken down. Apparently, YouTube is taking Nova's sympathy baiting here seriously as some type of actual harm. Obviously, that means I can't show it either, but I'll vaguely describe it for you really quickly because I do feel like it's important. The photo of his arm is like, if your cat has ever scratched you a little bit and they didn't break the skin, but you get those white scratch lines where like you're not bleeding, but there's like you could see these like pale white lines on your arm where the scratch was. If you drag your nails down your arm a little bit too hard right now, you'll get those white scratch marks. Like it's not breaking the skin, but it's irritated your skin a little bit. That's what this image is. Like there is no cut. There is no bleeding, the skin is not broken. This is like less serious than the wrist squeezing attempt, and I feel like I really need to drive that home so that nobody takes this even a little bit seriously. He is showing off a glorified Indian burn here.
Then says, "Can you hear me?" because they were calling at the time. And with that context in mind, Nova was screaming, like crying, threatening himself in many ways. He said he had a knife at one point. He sends a link to a YouTube video titled "Making the KFC Double Down at Home" right after.
How is he so unserious? Like, how do you expect someone to take you seriously the next time that you pull this BS after you've done that?
Anyways, it's time to get to the audios, and if you thought these were bad, just wait. We're going to be starting off with the aforementioned call of Nova screaming and crying after being betrayed.
Are you okay? Okay. I'm so sorry. What's happening? Turned their backs on me. Oh no. I'm so sorry. How did they do that? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
So I don't know if he thinks he's doing his like age regression thing that he likes to claim right here, but this doesn't even sound like how an adult would cry after a real tragedy. This sounds like when children, and I mean really young children like toddlers, get so upset that they're just beyond inconsolable and they're just like sobbing and you have to let them almost just cry it out because it's like too much to talk them out of. Like this just doesn't even sound relatively like an adult. It sounds somewhere between a small child and a wild animal that's been like injured in some way.
I don't like this anymore. No, I'm so sorry. Just please. Please. I'm so sorry. What? Don't do anything, please.
Quick emetophobia warning, he's about to start gagging pretty darn loud, so just skip ahead like a minute and you'll be fine.
So I don't know why he's gagging either. I don't know if this is like I've known some people that like sometimes they get so upset or so stressed out that they think they're gonna throw up. I don't know if he's like simulating that, but this is just beyond insane.
I'm so sorry. You don't deserve any of this. Why do you think I tried to myself? I'm so sorry. Did you? I tried to. I got marks on my arm. I know. I got marks on my arms. I'm so sorry. Please, don't do that. Please. I'm so sorry this is happening. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. No. Absolutely not.
Your
I'm so
fault.
sorry. Do you want to talk about what exactly happened? Please don't do that. Please, I'm begging you. Please. Please. Yes, please put the knife away. Okay.
Alright, so I skipped ahead a bit because again, Nova is striking all of these videos as aggressively as possible, so I have to be really careful to abide by TOS for this one, but it's important to note that at this point during the call, Nova is threatening to use a sharp object against himself. Obviously, we all know at this point that he's not going to actually do anything like that. He's done nothing but sympathy bait for years now. He constantly threatens stuff like this just for attention. And while in almost any other situation, I would take this at least a little bit seriously, because, like, you never know. With Nova, it's just that you can't abide it at all. It's actually disrespectful to anyone who has actually struggled with these types of ideations that he would constantly bring this type of thing up just for attention.
You see what I just sent you? Let me see. Oh no. Please don't do that to yourself. I'm so sorry, please.
This is the full harrowing that he sent Alice of his terrible, terrible. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've had worse scratch marks from mosquito bites.
Now's not the time, Mama! Please, I'm so sorry.
Leave me alone,
You don't
Mom.
deserve
I'm
any of this.
suicidal.
Is there any way I can make you feel better? Are you okay? No, I'm okay. Please don't do anything to yourself, please. What exactly happened? I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. I'm so sorry this is all happening. And it had to happen while my mental health is at its lowest. Please don't hurt yourself. I'm not sure. Why do you think I don't know. I really hope you don't do that, because if you do, I might too. I really don't want you to do anything to yourself, please. I'm trying not to, I swear. Do you want to talk about what happened, or do you just want to calm down? I don't want to talk about what happened. I'm so sorry this happened to you. What happened today? I know, I know, I bet it's so hard. You don't deserve any of it. I won't let it happen again. Is there any way I can help you right now? No, there's absolutely nothing that can cheer me up right now. I'm so sorry. I'm here for you, Nova. I'm here for you. I hope you don't do anything to yourself. I care about you, Nova. I'm here for you. I care about you so much. Please don't do anything to yourself. I'm not. Trying not to, at least. I don't want to, but there's voices in my head telling me to do it.
There's voices in my head.
Voices in my head telling me to. Again, if
That's
you've
your
ever had
conscience.
anyone in your life who's ever dealt with these types of ideations, or unfortunately if you yourself have ever dealt with these types of ideations, this is not, at least in my anecdotal experience with this, how people who are feeling this way even talk. He sounds like someone who's never felt this way, and who's never been around anyone who felt this way, trying to mimic how he thinks they would talk. It's like Cyrax describing how he would drive a car, and you're just like, oh, I can clearly tell that you've never done that because you are so uninformed just in the way you're describing it.
Sorry. Please don't listen to them. I'm begging you, please. It'll stop soon. What kind of voices? I'm not talking bad in my life. I'm so sorry. What kind of voices are you hearing?
It's the voice of Kiwi
No one's gonna
Tapes.
miss me. That I'm a piece or something, anything like. Those all aren't true, okay? Please don't do that. Please. You don't deserve you any of this. I would miss you so much, Nova. I don't know what I'd do without you. I really care for you. Please. I'm so sorry this happened. Please don't do anything. Please don't listen to any of the voices. I'm begging you. Anything. I'm trying not to. I'm begging you. Please don't. Please don't. No, I'm so sorry. Please. I care about you so much. Please,
Oh,
please
this is
think
so
about
cringe.
me. Or at least know that there's more people
This is
out there.
so
There's a lot of
cringe.
people out there who would be sad if you died. Please, I'm so sorry this
Please
is
don't do
happening.
it. Please, you're super important and cool.
It's okay. I'm just sad
super
you're feeling this
awesome.
way.
Everyone
I wish I
would
could
miss
make you
you.
feel better. I really do wish I could make you feel better. I'm so sorry this is happening. You don't deserve this.
You're the
Care
best
about you so
person ever.
much. Please, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. I wish I could just make everything better. What'd you say? I said I would feel. No, I'm sorry.
As you
If I
guys
had
can
the
hear,
ability
this
to
is a
make
very
everything better,
tense,
I'd do it
emotional
just for you.
situation.
And
What do
no
you
one
think
else.
Nova is about to ask her? He's about to make a request for something that'll cheer him up, something that'll make him happier. Just take a
ruined
guess
it.
on what it is. I'll play the audio right now, and we'll see if you guessed correctly.
I have a question, but you're probably gonna say no to it. What is it? You think you can DoorDash me some orange soda, Dr. Pepper?
Can you give me some soda, please?
Think you could DoorDash me some more Dr. Pepper from
That would make me feel
7-Eleven. That's
better.
the only thing that will get
I was
him
about
out of
to
his
kill
pit
myself,
of
but then-
depression that he's
then I got some
experiencing
Mr.
right
Pibb.
now, is for someone else to buy him some Dr. Pepper.
That would save
this
my
is
life.
why it's okay not to take him seriously. This is why it's okay to make fun of him, even for something that normally would be this serious, because of bullshit like this. It would be funny if it wasn't so infuriating.
Might make me feel better. Okay,
This
write
is
it down. It's open 24 hours in my area. Okay, good.
Okay.
Just send me what you want. Just orange soda and Dr. Pepper. If you want to throw in a surprise, it's okay.
And if you want to throw in a surprise, it's okay. Yeah, sorry, kitten. Daddy is scratching his arm right now. He's really sad. If you want him to stop, you'll have to send him some orange soda, some Dr. Pepper, and maybe a surprise. But don't worry, kitten. The 7-Eleven is open 24 hours. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys. I cannot for the life of me take this dude seriously. You were literally screaming, crying, threatening yourself, like the most like horrific, distressed like threats you could make, saying he's never felt worse in his life. This is his lowest point. And he asks not only for his girlfriend to DoorDash him orange soda and Dr. Pepper, but if she wants to throw in a surprise, that's okay too.
Now's not the time, Mama. Orange Crush and
Leave me
Dr.
alone,
Pepper.
Mom.
Any
I'm
orange
asking
soda
my
works.
Discord
Whatever saves you the
girlfriend for
most
some
money, if that's
soda
what you
by
prefer.
Suicide
Is it
Baby.
7-Eleven or Safeway? 7-Eleven. Sorry for asking this. I actually am. Don't be sorry. It's okay. What's your favorite snack?
Just surprise me as long as there's no olives.
Just give me
don't
some-
put anything frozen, just in case.
Okay, I won't.
It's acceptable.
Stop. You should go for a walk.
I just can't believe this happened.
So sorry, how close were you with them?
Really close. Like my only IRL friend close.
Oh, I'm so fucking sorry. What? What'd you say, honey?
There's definitely some marks on my arm when I tried to push.
I'm sorry. Go away.
Like the skin, they're visible.
Yeah. Just be thankful. Well, I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry. I'm just proud. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for not making yourself too hurt. You know, it won't scar or anything. So I'm just very glad. It could have been a lot worse, you know, and I'm proud of you for it not being worse. I know it might feel hard right now, but you'll get through it. Okay.
Okay.
Goodbye it now.
Is V Russell you?
No, that's not me. That's my fake name. Yeah, that's me. It's my fake name. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got the text.
Okay, good. What'd you say?
I wish you were here with me.
I wish I was too.
Nothing fake stuff isn't streaming anymore.
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's a f***ing loser. They're all losers. That's all they'll ever amount to.
Everyone who makes fun of you is evil.
Wish
and
there was a way
dumb.
I can make you feel better right now.
Can you still enter calls on Discord or no?
Yes, I can.
I just wanted to make sure. Because I think another one of my friends wants to talk to me.
Oh, okay. I'm really worried about you.
Hey, give me a moment. I was
Shut
trying
up,
not to
Mom.
hurt myself, okay?
Leave me
I'm not
alone.
busy TV. Fucking place.
I'm sorry. Is it because she's worried about you?
All the times he's like,
Sorry.
leave me
I'm not
alone,
taking the
Mom.
back out. I just got a call.
I'm manipulating the internet
Go
for
pick it up.
soda.
But next up, it's going to get a little more personal because Nova and this girl were planning to conspire against me in some way. They mentioned catfishing me and showing me some kind of weird video. It's really cringe. Here you go.
Yeah, he hasn't been posting as much.
I think his last 7 or 8 community posts have been about me. In some form or another.
Because he's obsessed. He's in love.
And did you see his merch store?
Yeah, also, who's gonna buy that Only low-life losers like him will buy that, honestly.
Yeah. Literally one of them is just a screenshot of my SYMFMB comment.
That's so stupid. That's your saying. They're profiting off of your saying? Yeah, like, he could have at least... I mean, like, why not just sue their asses? I'd say I'd do that if I were you.
Sue him, yeah, of course.
I don't think I can if Bloodspeth is still 17.
No, you're right. I thought he was older.
Same here.
So, by the way, Bloodspeth is not 17. He is an adult. But it's interesting that Nova says all of the nasty stuff that he says about Bloodspeth and threatens him and writes his name in death notes and all this other stuff, believing him to be 17. Like, that's crazy.
But he had to start his low-life journey before he turned 18.
Indeed. And he's like, why did he say he lives by himself? He does not live by himself at 17 years old. He's just lying.
That's pretty much impossible in this day and age.
Yeah, I know. It's like...
Unless you have a full-time job and request emancipation. Yeah, it's illegal to have a...
I mean, that happens.
It's illegal.
Emancipation, yeah, Nova has definitely looked into how to emancipate a child. I wonder why.
Have a 17-year-old work a full-time job.
Yeah, I mean, if it were to be legal, wouldn't that be just child labor, you know? Like, I don't know.
Child labor laws make it so that minors can't work more than 40 hours a week.
Yeah, Bloodspeth he's just lying like he always does. It says a lot about his character, honestly. It shows how stupid he is.
Yeah, he's at the top of my list for Project Commentator then.
Yeah, we need to start working on that, actually.
Project Commentator.
Underflow got his karma. Lemur got his karma. I'm Alex got his karma. Now he just needs to dish out some other karma.
Yeah, we need to get Solidus too.
And
We
also,
need to
like-
get Shin Universe, all of them.
Like, it's really funny to be like, oh yeah, Lemur got his karma. And it's like, who delivered that karma, Nova? Who turned against Lemur? It wasn't the people who didn't like you. They didn't circle the wagon and defend Lemur. They're the ones who threw him to the wolves. Like, you should be grateful to them for doing that. You should understand that and respect that and use that as a reason to believe that they're actually better people than you are, because you would never do something like that to one of your own.
I almost got Shin, actually.
How?
Copyright strikes.
Oh, yeah, you did.
No.
What
They're all
what's
like
he posting
this.
again? How is he, like, going under... Isn't he, like, editing all his descriptions of, like, the fair use thingy?
Now he is. But I only made sure to strike videos that were blatantly copied.
Yeah.
And even though I managed to get 3 videos taken down, Shin still had his channel.
It's surprising, because I thought that it would be taken down by now, especially if he copyrighted, like, 3 times. Isn't it, like, 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out? Isn't that, like, the classic, you know?
Yeah.
YouTube can be stupid sometimes.
Now he's only down to 1 strike.
I wish YouTube would stop letting him get away with it.
Get this. He deleted a ton of videos when he was about to get banned.
Of course he did.
That's an admission of guilt right there.
What?
Yeah, no. He knows damn well what he was doing. He knows he's in the wrong. That's why he has to resort to that. Yeah, true. The trolls would honestly believe it, actually, at this point. They're so stupid. They're also dumb.
We're smart.
Yeah, in my opinion, they're probably too busy jacking off to pay attention.
I can't believe he's accusing his trolls of being gooners when he was gooning on the phone with her and is referring to times that videos about him dropping have interrupted his gooning sessions. Like, who is he to be slinging that at anybody else?
Dude, do you think that Bloodspeth, like, has a crush on you and he's just too scared to admit it?
You think they're gay?
I wonder.
Like, he seems pretty obsessed with you.
He was also obsessed with Topupa for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. So I have this guy, his name is the Demon, and he was planning to do something to Bloodspeth, actually.
I like how these people, they wave the rainbow flag, they say they're all about they're all allies, pro-trans, all that dumb shit, but whenever they want to insult someone, guess what they go to? Guess what the go-to insult whenever you don't like someone is just to call them gay. What an ally. Keep wrapping yourself up in that pride flag, buddy.
Okay, you know the guy that I showed you?
Sure they
where
won't
he,
turn
like,
against
showed
you
and like shoved it up his
for just being a piece of
like a boom
shit.
stick up his. He was gonna do that. He goes, alhamdulillah, whenever he like trolls and he like starts showing his name is the Demon. Let me show you his profile. I want to help you.
What if someone tried to catfish Bloodspeth?
Oh my god, wait, that's a good idea. I might get my friend to do that.
Not
actually.
everyone is
We
as
should
dumb
do
as
that.
you
This
are,
is the guy's
Nova.
profile. He like really wants to troll Bloodspeth and like show him.
But obviously, we can't show that to him.
Yeah, true. I forgot he was a minor.
So keep in mind they're talking about sexually exploiting a minor. Like, cool, dude.
Yeah, because we don't know
I
if
bet we can fool that 17-year-old so hard.
18 yet or not. Some people are saying he is, some people say he isn't.
I wanted to touch a bit on just how evil this man is. Nova, while under the impression that I'm a minor, wanted to catfish me. But don't worry, guys. He didn't want to show me a dude sticking whatever. You didn't want to show me that. Don't worry. Nova says, it's better safe than sorry. That's a line even Nova won't cross. But, catfishing me for God knows what? Yeah, that's totally fine. He tried to dox Kiwi Tapes as well as his wife and infant child. He allegedly had something to do with Purity Sin getting swatted. He also tried doxing me, my alleged quote-unquote face and full name. And now this, where he's like conspiring behind the scenes to quote-unquote catfish me. This guy is evil. He's genuinely evil.
Alright, so we're now going to move on from the Bloodspeth video over to the full leaks on the Chin Universe channel. I wanted to let Bloodspeth give you guys kind of a glimpse into where these leaks even came from and the moral character of the person who leaked them and then I guess regretted it and went back to Nova's side. The whole situation is kind of a car crash that you can't look away from, but now we're going to get into the brunt of the messages. If you're not already subbed to Chin Universe, please do so. I'll link them and Bloodspeth down below. And now, I hope you guys are ready for some more disgusting degeneracy.
What were you watching though?
Daredevil's YouTube.
Oh.
I feel embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
I know that.
It's okay.
It's just I think I think people will think of me differently if I watch that stuff.
I don't think of you any differently.
So it's good at least.
I mean, who doesn't watch that stuff sometimes at least? Hold on, I'm gonna join on my computer. Same here.
But of course, my girls are gonna try to make the worst out of it.
Cause they always do. They love shaming people. It's like it's bigoted and it's stupid. Cause they probably are into some shit too. Like Lemur was literally into
legal.
Yeah, exactly. It's stupid. How are you feeling right now?
Right now.
What'd you say?
I'm alright right now.
Okay, good. Cause I knew you were feeling shitty earlier, or when we first called.
I still kind of am. I'm just trying to calm down.
Yeah, I'll hope you calm down. Or I hope I am.
I'm on the wrong Reddit account.
What?
I'm on the wrong Reddit account.
Oh, what Reddit accounts do you have?
Oh, I have one for normal stuff and one for spicy stuff.
Oh my god. On Reddit? Really? Is there any website that he goes to he's not doing something nasty on? I thought Reddit was for, like, asking a question about how to fix your dishwasher. Also, there's just something a little bit dumb to me about a grown-ass man unironically using the term spicy in a private conversation. I'll give you a little bit of grace if you're a creator using the word spicy, because I get it. There's like TOS about using other more adult words for what spicy is supposed to mean, but this call was never supposed to be leaked. This is supposed to be a private call between him and like his Discord kitten. So like, why would he even be saying spicy in the context of that conversation?
Oh, yeah, I have that for Twitter.
You alright?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to do something that'll make me feel better.
Oh, what's that?
I'd rather not talk about it.
No, it's
What?
okay. You can tell me.
Nothing, I had just switched Reddit accounts. Oh yeah, I forgot how much I hate 6ix9ine.
Oh, sick. Wait, what?
The rapper 6ix9ine.
Oh, yeah, I hate him too. What
I
makes
don't
you bring
even
that up?
know
A post I saw on
anything
Reddit.
about him.
No.
It's on my spicy account. Thank goodness. It's on my spicy account. So I don't know how it got there. I just sent you the link if you want to look at it.
Dude, 6ix9ine's fucking weirdo.
Hey, if I remember correctly, he's in the kids.
Oh, that would suck.
It's amazing how every time that Nova is talking about anyone that he doesn't like, whether it's a rapper, whether it's a content creator, he always just goes straight to accusing them of the thing that he is known for. I don't know if 6ix9ine did that or not. I don't know who 6ix9ine is, but hot kettle, Nova.
That's someone who should actually be arrested and be harassed.
Yeah, I agree. You should take the BDSM test now. I did mine.
Although, I remember when I took it, nothing come up as a Tom.
Oh.
So Nova took some type of a which Harry Potter character are you quiz about kinks, and his results said that he was not a dom. Color me shocked.
That's not bad. That's good. What?
Whenever I see someone get hit in the balls, I say no more kids.
Always, always, always kids on the brain. Every minute of every day.
Oh my god, you get.
What are you doing right now?
Just watching a video while trying not to get annoyed by my brother fucking spam calling me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the interview did go well.
The guy who was
But I
trying to
keep
get
saying
laid
it
and
went
crashed out?
horrible. So I
Yeah.
don't jinx myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. Kino Casino, we're looking at him, and for a minute.
Because every time I say the interview went well, I don't get the job.
Did they
He's
seem
been
pretty
crashing
sure?
Ow!
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just need to go to the bathroom.
He sounded somewhat normal on Twitter, which is kind of creepy. Like, he's deceptively normal on Twitter. But what would I know? I don't use Twitter.
Really told him that I was busy, and he ghost called me 9 times.
He's getting mad at other people for spam calling him after we
People
saw
are
he
doxing
messaged
him and
Alice
he's pissed.
9 times after she didn't pick up the phone earlier for no reason, just because he was bored.
In the last hour.
Is he still threatening to have you reply to him?
Yeah, I replied to him.
To have you
Could you
reply
show
to
me?
him.
I literally told him that I was busy doing something, and then he called me racist for talking to you over him.
Oh my god!
That doesn't make any sense. That's like me calling him homophobic because in that logic, he's a homophobe. Like what? So stupid.
Laying in bed, trying not to do the phone.
What'd you say? I couldn't. I get that feeling. He's just don't even let it make you upset. Is he your mom's kid or your dad's kid?
He's not really my brother, but it's just someone that treats me like one.
Oh.
Again, another Cyrax behavior. Why do we always have fake little brothers and little sisters? Like, why can't you just say someone's your friend?
So it's kind of second nature.
Are you sure it's somebody you should be trusting?
I'm sure. But every time he threatens to cut me off, he always comes crawling back.
He's trying to separate us. I don't like that. Do you know him in real life?
Not really.
Okay, then who is this person? Sorry if I'm being rude, but like, who are they? I know it might seem like, I don't know. I don't really want to make you upset, but it seems like a lot of people like to be your friend and get on your good side to control you.
And then they just stab a knife in my back.
Yeah, I think you should be more careful with that. What's wrong?
Ghost called me again!
I don't understand why you would be upset by that. Like, just don't pick up the phone.
I'm sorry. Why is he doing that? Maybe you should. I'm just confused. What the hell? I don't know, but this is really toxic behavior and it's not good.
This is exactly what my uncle did.
Yeah, and it's not good, you know?
Going the racism card once again. The actual. This is where I should go.
No, this is why he should go himself. Don't let it get to you. My voice memo. Okay. Hi, Nova.
Sorry, my leg fucking hurts.
Oh, what? Why? Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said my leg.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does it still hurt?
Kind of. I just gotta put it in a position to where it doesn't really hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry. What have you been up to?
You're probably really tired after your concert.
Yeah, I am.
Don't want to know who sent me that Applebee's, though.
Yeah, who could have sent that?
Could have been a troll trying to scare me, saying, "Hi, I have your address. What are you gonna do now?" That's happened before, but
Bro, it's a French onion soup.
I mean, they normally do it with pizza.
It's weird. Maybe it's connected to the Bloodspeth shit, I think.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, they
But
spent...
Domino's and Pizza Hut already know to never send pizzas to my house unless they're paid for.
Yeah.
It's amazing that you could have such a bad reputation in like a local area that places will not deliver to your house unless it's been prepaid because they know that you get pranked so much. Like, that's just insane to have developed that reputation in your own neighborhood.
Yeah, I had to do that back when I was doxxed by my ex-boyfriend. But did you eat any of it?
I took the Dirty Mountain Dew.
Oh, yeah. Dirty Mountain Dew is good.
Yeah, but it was their Applebee's exclusive flavor too.
That sounds good. I wish I could try it. Maybe I should next time I go to Applebee's.
But yeah, I think it's called Darkberry Bash or something.
Do you think it was connected to Bloodspeth?
I doubt it.
Oh.
I don't think fake sped would drop that low.
Yeah, I mean, like, they literally spent money on you.
And plus, I ended up ordering Suwa Boy for dinner.
Sounds good.
And now next order, I get a free sub.
What did you get on your sub?
I pretty much get almost everything when I order a sub.
Oh yeah, I bet. Once again, I just don't find that shocking one bit.
I normally don't get, if I get lettuce, I don't get spinach, and if I get spinach, I don't get lettuce.
Oh, yeah. I only really like lettuce. I don't know why, but spinach is too bitter for me.
But one thing that I have to have on my Subway sandwich is extra red onion.
Yeah, onions are, like, pretty bold to me.
Yeah, and I get plenty of onions because they're smoky repellent.
He is thinking about the trolls every minute of every day, 24/7. It's insane. All of the lolcows are in prisons of their own creation.
He hates onions.
Yeah, we should drop a ton of onions off at his doorstep.
What?
That would be fucking hilarious. But I don't.
That's like if DSP finds out I hate ketchup, and so he just eats more ketchup, thinking it makes me mad or something.
But I don't think he's been phone booked yet.
Bro, we're close to getting... Did you see Bloodspeth's hand?
Yeah, it's off his fingers. Imagine if he's fat just like Lemur.
Imagine if he's fat just like Lemur. Notice he doesn't say just like me. Like, again, Nova, the pots, the kettles, any context whatsoever.
Bro, yeah. I think he is, unironically.
Yeah, that would be the worst thing ever.
Yeah, he's
Being
kind of...
fat.
He hasn't been posting as much.
I think his last 7 or 8 community posts have been about me. In some form or another.
Because he's obsessed. He's in love.
Yeah, that one isn't as good. Ugh. The classic is so much better.
What?
Of the Pepsi prebiotic sodas.
Yeah.
The regular one is so much better than the cherry vanilla. The cherry vanilla one tastes way too artificial.
Which is your favorite?
Like favorite Pepsi flavor?
Yeah. Or prebiotic.
Hot take, Pepsi Mango.
I have never tried that actually yet.
It's unfortunately been discontinued.
Oh man.
But maybe I can convince corporate to bring it back.
Oh my god, wait, that would actually be amazing. I want to try it now that you mention it. Could I what if I put a mango in my Pepsi? Would that work?
Or maybe mango syrup.
Maybe I could convince corporate.
What should I get then?
Yeah.
Who do you think you are?
Probably get a normal Pepsi, preferably the one with cane sugar. because it's a little bit healthier than the one with high fructose corn syrup. And then just put like 3 or so pumps of mango syrup in.
If you like it, then I probably will.
Oh, I love Pepsi Mango.
It sounds good as shit. I can't even lie. I love mango, so. And I love
Yeah,
Pepsi.
there's also Pepsi Lime. I'm not sure if they still make that. Yeah. But a total failure, a total flop was Pepsi One.
They are at this point having like a 15-minute conversation about Pepsi. Like, I'm cutting a lot out, but when he's not gooning, this is what Nova talks to his friends about. Extended periods of time talking about Dr. Pepper and Pepsi flavors that have been discontinued. Alright, so there's nothing else interesting to glean from the audio recordings here. They just rant about soda and food. Nova is always hungry, go figure. But we'll look at some of the screenshots now. This one is Nova just spamming for like a half hour straight, freaking out about Bloodspeth. He says, "You have no idea how scared I am. I'm shaking. Like, I'm serious. What if I get arrested? Knowing Diddy sped, he'll do anything. I need to increase my psych meds, I swear." That's a great idea, Nova. Yeah, self-diagnose, and you don't listen to the doctor. You decide what your prescription should be. He goes on to say, "Okay, I'm not even going to vent. I'm not surprised Diddy Sped fans are making shit up anymore. I'm going to take a nap. I need to. If I start whimpering like a dog, you know my mental health is bad."
What? What?
In another message, he says, "Someone exported the server. I'm so scared. But Nova, if you were really doing age verification and there wasn't anything nasty in the server, why are you scared?"
I can't eat supper like this anymore.
I will also say, before we go today, because we really are about to wrap it up, I know this one has been a little bit of a slog. The rules of the Discord server are insane and hilarious. I'm just going to read a couple of highlights here. It reads, "No adult materials, of course, outside of the designated NSFW channels." So that's not really no adult material then. "Soy speak is not allowed.
What?
M-boys are a protected class and most have admin. Disrespect them at your discretion. Disrespecting Nova's friends, sisters, girlfriend with an S, or wives with an S. What? Is bannable. He's got multiple girlfriends and multiple wives in the server? Okay. If you can confirm that you are ethnically black, you may gain the permission to use the N-word. Latinx, white, Asian, and other non-black groups are not allowed to use it. Lying about your race to get away with using slurs is bannable. Polish and Slavic people are considered white as per the Mount Clemens principle." I don't even know what he's talking about. "So you may not use the N-word." Are there Polish people who are claiming that they're allowed? What? Like, all these rules, even just like, you have to treat any disorder in the DSM-5 or any disability with compassion and understanding. Don't shame people for mental health or physical issues. Like, it's like they're just constantly thinking about new and creative ways to be a victim within this server. It really is just like a victim Olympics in here. Absolutely insane. These leaks have been crazy. I'm blown away by the fact that there are still more people in Nova's life who are reaching out to Bloodspeth and continuing to expose him for different things. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Nova's mom started shit-talking him to Bloodspeth at this point. It's been neighbors, it's been his co-workers, it's now been his own friends when they were having a day where they were pissed off at him. It never stops, and every single person who's ever interacted with Nova has some type of a disgusting story to tell because of it. So I'm not going to be shocked at all if there's more of this very soon. We'll keep our eyes open. Nova has been, of course, crashing out, crying, threatening to do stuff to himself that we all know he's never going to do, and I'm sure privately whining to the other people who will eventually expose those messages when they decide to turn on him as well. We'll be on the lookout for anything new. We're going to wrap it up here today. Big thank you to Bloodspeth and Shin Universe. This video would not be possible without them, and they're doing an amazing job making sure that Nova stays in the spotlight and that none of his crimes or his degeneracy fly below the radar. I'm going to link both of their channels down below, so if you're not already subscribed to them, please do so. If you're not already subscribed to this channel, please do so. I'm taking Friday and Saturday.
What a weird list of rules. You have to prove you're black, or else you can't say the dreaded N-word. You have to show us a screenshot of your black hands. then you are allowed to use the black word. Disrespecting Nova's friends, sisters, girlfriends, or wives, plural. Femboys are a protected class and most have admin. Disrespect them at your discretion. English is optional. Most languages such as Hindi, Spanish, Chinese, Russian, and other languages are allowed. Okay, because you can translate them. What is soy speak? Soy speak is not allowed. Anti-Semitism is not allowed. If you wish to criticize the Israeli government or Epstein, this is not the place for it. Take it to politics. We're on very thin ice. Capital B black. No hate speech or bigotry. If you're a suspected troll Nova hater, you will either be questioned and given the unknown roll, kicked, or banned. But we will not misgender her because what? Any positive mention or support of Diddy Bloodspeth is an immediate ban, but we will not misgender her because we are decent human beings. We wish death upon people, but we would never use their biological pronouns. What good people? These are the good guys. You? That's how you know they're good. I mean, you don't have to actually do anything good. You just,
You flaming idiot!
Speech.
Take this! My lord, the enemy is building a dike to the side of Fan Castle. A dike? Oh no!
Great king! Flee!
Oh, sorry.
So, was the enemy camp pretty?
What? It was normal, I suppose.
We will not lose to magic.
Wow.
Let's go forward.
Useless.
That's rough.
Useless.
We will not lose to magic.
Wait a moment. We have orders from our lord, who said to bloody their nose.
And it must be satisfied.
Perhaps it is better this way.
Huh?
Feel the power of my magic!
He's very confident in the power of his magic. Let's see, I got this. Bunch of tabs. I'm making really good progress in Hades 2 now. I have the weapon needed in order to take the Dissolution of Time from Kronos. So I have, no, not Kronos, from Typhon. I have to defeat Typhon again. And that'll give me an item that I can use to finally put Kronos away. Speaking of Nova. Wait, is this the same video? Might be the same video, just one minute. Okay. The cow days. Alright, Fata Walter about Reddit nice guys.
Hey everyone,
Hey, Walter.
this is Walter, and I'm back here with more stories I found on Reddit. Best of Redditor Updates, as you would imagine, is a place for stories that either have updates or are often even concluded. So let's get started with stories from Best of Redditor Updates. And today we have another shitty boyfriend. Am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy me pads? I feel like this is a tale as old as time, and it sounds just as stupid every time we hear it. Trigger warning, misogyny, transphobia, slurs. Okay, throwaway, because my boyfriend knows my other account. I, 23 female, moved in with my boyfriend, 24 male, of 2 years, a couple months ago. We haven't had any problems before this argument. Things had been going pretty well. Anyways, a couple days ago I got my period. It came early, and I had ran out of pads. I couldn't leave to buy some because I bleed pretty heavily, and I would have bled through my pants. So I asked my boyfriend if he could buy pads for me from the drugstore, because it was late. He immediately said no. I was shocked because I wasn't really expecting that. I asked him why. He said that he didn't want the cashier to see him buying pads. At this point I started laughing, because that was hilarious. He wasn't joking though, he just glared at me. I told him that the cashier would obviously know it wasn't for him. Plus the cashier would definitely not care what he was buying. He still refused. I told him that he could go to the self-checkout machine if he was so insecure, but he said that he didn't want anyone to see him with the pads because they'd think he was a tranny. I told him that he was childish and that his masculinity was really fragile if he couldn't even buy pads for his own girlfriend. He got mad and went out. I had to bunch up toilet paper as a makeshift pad, wear black pants and a long cardigan, and go buy the pads myself. My boyfriend has been ignoring me ever since. I've been thinking that maybe I might have pushed it too far. So am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend that his masculinity was fragile after he refused to buy pads for me? Edit. Wow, thank you for all your replies. I'm definitely going to have a serious talk with my boyfriend in the morning about this, and we'll see how it goes. I don't know how the OP can have this happen and even potentially think she might be the asshole. Telling someone they have fragile masculinity isn't even an insult. Like, if someone said it to me, I would strongly disagree, but if you get pissed about it, you're just kind of proving their point. Also, is this guy one of those idiots who think they put pads in the men's bathroom for trans women instead of for trans men? I've never been able to get over how stupid some people are about this.
Well, that's
not the
stupid
asshole.
to have
If he is man enough to
ads in
go
a
buy
men's
condoms,
room.
he should be man enough to buy other genital-related products. He is more concerned what random cashier number 34 is thinking about him than he is about doing something for you as a boyfriend. I wonder why he's so insecure about random strangers possibly thinking he might be trans. That is quite a leap in a thought process. Did he have that happen before? No, this was really shocking to me. I'd never asked him to buy pads for me before because we never lived together, but I honestly didn't think he would react like this. I also didn't know he was transphobic, so that didn't quite sit well with me.
What?
Absolutely not the asshole. I would do this for my girlfriend in a heartbeat.
Okay, it's kind of stupid for him to think that just because he's buying pads that the cashier will think that he's trans, but how is it transphobic to not want to be mistaken for a trans person? It's just gross.
No questions asked. It's not that much to ask, especially when you're in need. The fact that he used the word also really drives home how wrong he is in this scenario.
Person. That way we know
he really needs to reevaluate his priorities here. This is unacceptable and doesn't only seem like fragile masculinity to me, but toxic masculinity. Edit. I hope this isn't regular behavior on his part. It represents a massive lack of maturity and empathy, and frankly, he should be embarrassed. There is no scenario in which you would be the asshole for this, and I sure hope he hasn't made you feel that way. Sorry you've got to deal with this. It legitimately makes me upset to imagine someone could be that way. Not the asshole. I'm 18, and even my 60-year-old dad will go down and buy pads if I need them. Also, his comment made me so mad. I can't believe people still think like that. Yeah, transphobia is horrible. I was shocked when he said that. My dad used to buy me pads too when I lived at home. Yeah, that is what a real man would do. Imagine thinking the cashier gives a shit why people are buying things. Anyway, the next day, May 24th, 2020, we got an update. Update. First off, thank you for all of your awards, replies, and stories. They all mean so much to me. I confronted my boyfriend an hour ago. We sat down together, and I told him that I didn't like how he acted about buying pads for me. He said that he didn't feel like he had to, and that I could have held it in and drove to the drugstore to get the pads myself. I told him that you can't hold in menstrual blood, but he insisted that I could have done it for a few minutes, and that it wouldn't be a big deal. We went back and forth over this, so I just dropped it.
You both sound really
I asked
dumb.
him, like most of you mentioned, what would happen when we have kids and he'd have to take care of me and buy me nipple cream, take me to the washroom, etc. He said that I would not need those things because I should be able to do them on my own after giving birth. He said that there wasn't anything hard about using the bathroom, and the only reason I'd need help is if I was a cripple. Then I asked him about the tranny comment. He said that he didn't understand why people would want to change the gender they were born in. That basically cemented everything for me. I felt completely betrayed and humiliated.
Seems like a rational
I can't believe I spent 2 years of my life with a guy who holds these views, and I can't believe I was too oblivious to it.
Oh no!
I just feel so dumb. I told him that we need to break up. He cussed at me and told me that I was exaggerating and that I was being a bitch. I told him that I would send him my half of this month's rent. We lived together, but it was his apartment, so we would split the bill. Then I packed my bag and drove to my parents' house without saying another word. I'm going to be staying with my parents until I sort myself out. I'm feeling really down right now because I really did love him, but I also feel relieved.
But you didn't know anything about
thank
him.
you all for helping me out and sending me encouraging messages. I appreciate it all. This guy shouldn't be allowed to have sex with women until he reads a biology textbook. And then he shouldn't be allowed to have sex with anyone, because
You're the one who thinks people can change their sex, so maybe you should read the biology textbook.
he's a dick. If only men were like Airbnbs, where you can leave a detailed
should
description
ban
of
him
exactly
from the
why you
sex
left
having
early.
until
And
he
that
agrees with
information should
us.
float above their heads when they're out and about.
Is that really all you have to offer?
Way too many times have I learned that someone I considered a friend was actually horrible to his partner, well after he'd already moved on to another unsuspecting
We should
victim.
ban him from sex.
I'm an old man now, and I was an idiot when I was young, but I always went out and bought that stuff with pride. Nobody thinks you're buying it for yourself, and every woman immediately recognizes you as one of the good ones. If anyone is, in fact, thinking about why you're buying pads, they're 100% going to come to the conclusion that you're getting them for a woman who can't. Wow. Just wow. When I had a monster period over 20 years ago and needed tampons, you know what my husband did?
This topic is gross. I'm gonna skip it. It's a gross topic, and everyone involved is dumb. New lolcow. A new lolcow has entered the arena.
Thank you, God, for everything. That being said, I am not humble to none of you humans. I am not humble to humans. I'm better than most. Absolutely. I'm better
It's the
than
fat
most.
LTG.
I'm realer than you. I'm more thorough than you. I'm doper than you. I'm more entertaining, more creative, smarter, all of that than most of the people.
How's it going today, guys? We're going to be talking about Will Kelly. If you don't remember Will Kelly, the last video I made about him, he was a man who's around 600 pounds. Well, at the time of making this video, he's around 560, 550, and he was going on a health journey that lasted about 2 months. And then surprisingly, Will started getting a lot of followers, and instead of going on the health journey and improving his life, well, he let the followers go to his head, and instead of losing numbers on the scale, he actually let all the numbers go to his head, and his ego ballooned out of control, and he started going to fast food restaurants and just acting a fool in there. There's no other way to put it. He was just embarrassing himself, and above all else, he was ruining the days of all the workers. Every single one of them hates him. You could tell as soon as he stepped through the doors, they were regretting their life decisions. They're like, do I really have to sit in here for another 7 or 8 hours while this guy just sits there and screams for 30 or 40 minutes, demands that I serve him his food first, faster than everyone else because he's a TikTok star? Will Kelly might just be one of the most unlikable TikTokers just ever. And it's so crazy where he came from. He seemed kind of humble, but as people were pointing out to me that Will Kelly has been trying this stick for a very long time, and the humble was just a ploy. There was never anything good about Will Kelly. All the times he was talking about when he was a kid that he was like kind of a brat, he was mean to everybody, well, he never lost that personality. There's a reason his brother just abandoned him, like not even halfway through the journey, like several videos in, and he was like, you know what? I can't stand this dude, and just left him. And as time has went on, it's become even more pathetic. Like to this day, like just a couple of days ago, Will was on live stream telling everybody how much better he is than them and how superior he is because he has TikTok followers. It's like the kid in the school who got the lead in play, or that guy you've been working with for 2 years who all of a sudden became a manager, just switched up out of nowhere and became a terrible person. And just to showcase, he's really working on his diet, guys. He's really trying. Wilbit has got it in the bag this time. He's showing the viewers how he used to prepare his food, and it's actually kind of insane. But somehow this was the kind of stuff Will Kelly ate on the daily and went to Wendy's afterwards and double stacked Baconators.
This is how I cooked ribs at 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, y'all. This is not your granddaddy's ribs. This ain't your uncle's ribs. You cook it with cows, all right? Growing up, I didn't have a grill, all right? I actually didn't have a father to teach me how to cook ribs either. Rest in peace, Dad. Love you. Here we are today with our onion powder and our pepper and our broil. We are about to broil these ribs. I'm gonna show you how we do it right here, all right? Straight to the meat. This is gonna be real quick and easy, all right? This today is still my favorite cheat meal. I'm gonna be honest. I still eat this sometimes. Put the pepper on there. Real quick and simple. We toss the seasoning on the meat. We throw it straight into the broiler for 12 minutes. Santi, set the timer. All right, guys. It's been 12 minutes. Now we gotta take the ribs out. We're not taking them out for good.
My boyfriend
so calm
refused
down.
to buy stuff for my blood leak. Said that he wouldn't help me when I am pregnant. But that's fine.
Yeah, right?
We can work through that. But he said, gasp. The T word.
Yeah, he said he didn't understand why people would want to change their gender, and that was the red line for me. Didn't bother explaining why, just like you should automatically know why and never question it, or else you're a bad person. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
In the kitchen.
I think you're both idiots and you both deserve to be single until you figure out how to not be such an idiot.
A window out here. You think we're gonna let a smoke detector stop us from doing what we gotta do? You must be out of your mind, man. Scissors.
Yeah,
Look,
I'm sure your neighbors
man,
love
this might
it.
be done. They're
Inconsiderate
almost done.
fat
All right,
asshole.
3 more minutes. Yeah,
Everyone's
everything's
complaining,
fine, man. You
everyone's
just couldn't
mad, and you're like,
open
we
it.
ain't
Yeah,
gonna
just
let
open the
that
windows
stop
and
us.
everything. Wait, people were calling?
Yeah.
Ah, man.
You fucking suck. Everyone hates you. You're an
He's on
asshole.
his way out right now.
Okay.
Thank you.
We ain't gonna let that stop us.
My neighbors done called maintenance because the smoke detector went off, man. I'm just a young black man trying to change my life. I
black.
just want to make videos for y'all. That's
Leave
all
me
I wanna
alone,
do
I'm
is make
black.
videos And make ribs. Look at this, baby. Look how
fucking
good these
black,
look. Look
bro.
at the bottoms. Look at the top.
Don't you get
Yo,
it?
it looks sexy, don't it?
Okay. And
Will Kelly ribs, baby. I'm gonna eat these too. Let me try them out. I'm not gonna eat all of them because you know that's a lot of meat. But I might have this little rib right here.
you're black, really? I had no idea.
You didn't get that on camera, did you?
I'm
Banger.
black.
Banger. The average man will put barbecue sauce on this. Not me. Where my Tabasco at? Tabasco. Put it on this. It's a wonderful meal. You don't need no sides. You don't need nothing else but you and the meat. Don't never let anything separate you between you and the meat. Well, that's a Willism. Will Kelly wins, man. I'm out. Cooking with cows. You already know what we on. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop.
For somebody with such a big ego, I don't know how Will Kelly could reason with himself to get on camera with that outfit. It looked like he got thrown in a dryer, but just didn't shrink. There's more creases in that shirt than there are Will Kelly in general, and I keep away a lot of the creases for you guys. You can thank me later in the comment section. But in all honesty, it really looks like he was wearing that outfit last night. He went clubbing and everything, rolled out of bed and was like, I'm going to eat an entire rack of ribs, so I may as well get a TikTok video out of this. Santiago, get up right now. We got business to handle, buddy boy. And then he goes in and cooks like ribs, like I'm pretty sure they're raw. Will Kelly does not have time to wait. He didn't end up 600 pounds for no reason. He had to go. Even if the fire alarm is ringing, it doesn't matter. And the fire alarm really just goes to show you how terrible of a person he is. That is interrupting everybody's day in that Airbnb. Maybe it's his apartment. And if it's your apartment, that's even worse. That means these people actually have to deal with you 24/7. There is no break from Will Kelly. And I think we all deserve a break from Will every now and then. But he just lets it go off, and he just opens a window, doesn't like get a rag and wave it around, do his best to turn it off. It's like, dude, you're recording a video. This should be more of a nuisance for you. But it gets so bad, the property manager or like a technician or somebody runs up there and like, hey dude, what's going on? Is everything okay? And you can see Will Kelly's face. He looks annoyed. Dummy boy, everybody is annoyed with you. This seems to be like one of his main problems. He's got such bad main character syndrome, he can't see he's the problem. But he certainly is. Even the guy who came up there knew it. And Will Kelly just shooed him away. Get away, you pest. I don't care if there's a fire alarm going off in my video. It doesn't matter to me. And the guy leaves, and eventually the fire alarm goes off, and Will Kelly makes his cameraman eat, I'm pretty sure, raw ribs. What a stand-up individual. Even though I would probably bet a large amount of money, as soon as the cameras went off, he pushed Santiago to the side and scarfed down those ribs. Those were his, that was his breakfast, and Santiago just had to try it for the camera.
This is what he had at Wendy's when he was over 500 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today, I'm at Wendy's with my good friend, Sammy. And I'm scared. They got security here. He's scared because
I'm nervous.
I guess we're in the hood. There's a lot of black people around. I didn't say it. You didn't say it.
But there is 3 guys guarding the nuggets, and I have no cash on me.
You know, for TikTok? What's good, Brownie? Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, bro. Okay. These are my people, Sammy.
I feel it.
This is where you have the energy, bro. This is when we have the streets, all right? Feel comfortable, Sammy.
I feel good.
You feel good? I feel excellent. You feel good?
Bump it.
Bump it. You feel me?
See, I'm a kid from the suburbs, so
harassing
when I
him.
come out here with Will, it feels like an adventure. But for him, it's another day.
Did you just say this is a ghetto safari?
It's a ghetto safari!
Did you just call it animals?
No! Going with the fruit punch, it's a classic. It brings people together. The hood loves fruit punch.
Stop mentioning the hood. Every time you see a black person, look at Dave and be like, we're safe.
Dave is like, why would they put my likeness here? This is enough sugar content to give anybody diabetes. But I'll say this, tastes good.
Are you going to drink it, or have you changed your life?
I'm changing my life.
You're still in that process of you still eat bad, right?
No, I have bad days and I have good days.
No, look at him.
But my good days are more than my bad days. And I feel like that's a win. Is that not a win?
No, that's a win.
That's a win.
That's a win.
To put it into terms that people here may understand, it's like if Michael Jordan was shooting 3 out of 7.
All right, bro. Are you uncomfortable?
These are my people. These are my people, baby. Power to the people.
Incredibly
You felt like you gave us power?
Listen, you guys have voting privileges. You guys have great cars. The Tahoe is an excellent. The Chrysler 300 has many good features. This is the power meal. It's very simple. You got the fries, but we're not worried about that. Wendy's fries are, I'd say, mid to low tier fast food. McDonald's fries, when they're fresh, are the best. Then you got Burger King. People hate on Burger King fries, but they're thick, they're juicy, kind of like half the people in here. Wendy's, however, does
We're
not.
surrounded by all teenagers in here.
Don't say that. That's not true. We're gonna do something worse. We are making the Double Baconator. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of the world.
Sammy wins.
Sammy wins.
Sammy shouldn't have been worried at all. That security was there for them. As soon as the employees seen them walking up to the store, they said, hold up, we gotta call these guys real quick. They might be trying to take us out of everything real fast. And in all honesty, after the cameras went off, that was probably Will's idea. But first, he really had to make sure to annoy the employees. It's like a parasite. First, he's gotta break you down, and then he's gotta move in for the kill. He starts by sitting there screaming in the lobby, and I know those fast food employees were sitting there thinking to themselves, like, come on. How much longer is my shift? Oh, I just got here. Fantastic. This guy is sitting here screaming. Now I've got to listen to him. My day couldn't get any better. You know, those people are going to be getting yelled at by somebody else later in the day. Like, this is the day to inspire them to quit if there ever was one. And not only because Will is being annoying, but because the order is about to be huge. There's nothing worse when you see 1 or 2 people and they order like a meal that could feed a family of 8. And that's probably understating what Will and Sammy have just ordered. And Will should really take a couple of lessons from his buddy Sammy. Even though Will's there making everything as awkward as he possibly can, that seems to be Will's only goal, to make Sammy look bad, but he can't even accomplish it. Sammy is likable, he's doing the same content, he's not loud, he's not obnoxious, and matter of fact, he's got a couple of good jokes, and Will Kelly doesn't really have that great of jokes. Will Kelly is just annoying and obnoxious and hopes that's passable. So it's always nice to see Sammy just one-up Will Kelly in his own video.
This is how I made peach cobbler at 600 pounds. It was crazy. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Today, we are cooking peach cobbler. This ain't your mama's peach cobbler, all right? You cooking with cows. It's different
TikTok
over here.
was a
First thing we
mistake.
gonna do is open up the peaches. Should we use this nice dish, Betty Crocker? No, bro. We for the streets, all right? We doing the Will Kelly pan with this. Now that we got our peaches in here, we gotta put in the seasoning. We season our peaches, man. First, we need the vanilla extract. Then you need the brown sugar. Santi, what's this up?
It just cultivates people being more annoying. Just incentivizes annoying ways of presentation.
Guys ready, alright?
Yes, yes. I am hyped. And it's not going to be stuck on a Sony console for a year. Very cool. And I'm sure they're going to have a lot of different costumes than this one. Japan knows how to do it. Just make an antisocial tomboy character, and people will flock to it.
And then you need the cinnamon, all right? All right, guys. The average cook will tell you need
Die
2
sooner,
teaspoons
please.
of cinnamon.
I know you're
half a
dying
cup
quickly,
of
but do it
this,
faster.
Half a cup of that. We're not doing that over here, all right, man?
Aight.
We go by the smells. Smells like vanilla. Just pour some vanilla in there, all right? A little splash of vanilla. Some cinnamon.
That's a
Put that
bad
cinnamon
smell,
over there, you heard? Yo, the brown sugar like a brick. Look at this.
Oh,
like
it's
a
Korea,
brick.
right.
I
You're
feel
right.
like West Side Gun.
You're right. Not Japan, Korea. You're right. You're right.
With the brown sugar. Dump a little brown sugar in there, you heard? Just a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Well, cut it up. And then we're gonna start. Get it in. Alright? It should look like a toilet after diarrhea when you're done with it. It should be brown, son. You heard? Wash
Gross.
this off.
I don't want to think about
I don't know
diarrhea
why
while
you
I'm
recording that.
cooking.
We cutting that out, Santy. You know we don't watch our
Dumbass.
utensils. Santy, where the butter at, son? Oh,
Where the butter at? You ate it all.
For this small pan like this, you don't need the whole thing of cake mix. You're not gonna rub this in for real, y'all. I'm serious about that. But you're really only using kind of half a bag. And then every part should be covered. A peach or two might stick through, but that should not be normal. Smooth it. All right, we got smooth.
Surprises
Cut
me
up our
that
butter.
there's not
The butter's
10 rep
what makes
videos
this
about
the
Twitter
best
saying
crust
that
in
she
the
looks
world,
like a
alright?
child.
Is it finished, Santiago? No, it's not.
Well, they gave up. They realized Shift Up wasn't an easy target,
A
so.
little brown sugar ain't hurt nobody.
I mean, that's how you do it.
Yeah, that's what we want.
You just be completely unapologetic and you say, yeah, so what? And then they leave you alone. They know that, like, they can't get their pound of flesh from you. Because you never give them a fucking inch.
Baby. We're gonna stick this in the oven for 50 minutes and let's see. Alright,
So
guys.
the sequel comes out and they have nothing to say.
Oh,
They're all cowed little bitches, not trying to start another culture war because they know what happened last time. You gotta teach them a fucking lesson. They'll learn.
Does this dipshit use anything besides those clippers?
the heat.
Oh, yes. That does explain why I like her. She is Rebecca. I didn't even put two and two together. It was just subconscious. She's Rebecca Punchenstein.
In my face.
Punch
Look
burger.
at that. That's golden brown, baby. Nah. Alright, we're gonna let that cool off. And then Santi's gonna give it a taste test. Right, Santi? The people can't see you behind the camera, so when you nod, I mean, okay. Jesus. Look at that. Ooey gooey. Look at the steam. Can you see the steam, Santi?
It's a little peachy. Alright.
Hot. It's hot. Should wait for it to cool down. That wasn't smart, Santi. How's it taste?
Well, it's burning the roof of my mouth, but that's 10 out of 10.
That's 10 out of 10? That's 10 out of 10? You're not lying to the people, is you, Santi?
I wouldn't lie to the people.
You're not lying to the people? It's 10 out of 10? Alright, guys. Today, I'm with my homegirl, Botanica. She was telling me about her crazy KFC order. Was it really that crazy?
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
$11 feast box and 2 orders of potato wedges and an order of mac and cheese.
The camera is making people anxious.
Is it spicy or classic? Spicy.
You are spicy, aren't you?
Yeah. Just a little bit.
What about sausage? You're gonna get 5 nuggets with that. What do you like? Have you guys tried the new one?
What's the new one?
The combat one?
I haven't. Let's do one of those.
KFC, around since 1960s. Still
The fuck
innovating.
is she wearing?
Some lemonade. For lemonade,
What do you think
just a
that's
little
gonna
bit of
do?
ice. It's usually iced
No one
tea.
will know
Makes
who
things
I
like
am.
lemonade day.
I got
I have
fat
a
at 12.
mask on.
It was brutal. What made you get big?
I like food.
That's it? Yeah. Real question, was there like an emotional component to it? For me, felt alone and like food just offered me a certain level of comfort.
Yeah, it's a comfort thing.
Yeah. You started getting big at like 12 and you just
Yeah.
kind of never stopped?
Yeah.
Have you ever tried to lose weight?
Actually, about 16 years ago, I had lost like 100 pounds. And then over time, I gained it back.
How old are you?
36.
Question, why are you wearing a mask? Are you embarrassed to be seen with me?
No.
Are you like Z?
I wear it because I work a corporate job and all that, so.
Yeah,
What?
I'm the opposite of corporate. You heard me, all right? I speak for the
You
streets.
think no
Don't
one
I,
can
Brianna?
tell how you look?
You know.
Tell him I speak for the streets.
He speaks for the streets.
Say the N-word. All right, Brianna, this is really what you eat at KFC?
Yep.
Describe this food for me. What is this? Why do you like
Should
this
have
so
said
much?
it.
We've got
Or
the
just
little
dropped it right
nuggets.
there in the video.
Well, you get fries and wedges?
Yeah.
Fire.
I like the wedges better.
I like
You
the
told
wedges
me
better too.
to.
Shout out 2005.
Yeah, and then there's several sliders. There's 2 regular sliders and 2 spicy sliders.
So you rock with the sandwiches here. You don't really
Yeah.
like go straight for the chicken. You're not an original
Yeah.
crispy type of girl.
Now, if we were at Popeyes, I'd be getting bone in.
Shout out to Popeyes.
We got some apple pie poppers and wedges, a bunch of sauces.
Let me ask you a question. Do you ever want to eat differently? Do you ever want to eat more healthy? Or do you want to wait till like there's a reason for you to have to?
Sometimes I do eat more healthy. Every once in a while, I'll splurge.
Okay, so
and-
this is a special treat.
Yeah, this is a special treat type of thing.
So are you on a weight loss journey?
Not at this time.
Not at this time, but you do want to make sure that your health
Yeah.
is intact.
Yeah. So, like at home, a lot of the times I'll order stuff from like the organic foods and stuff. And I do more cooking cooking at home than I do eating out.
Shout out to KFC. Shout out to Brigannica. And who wins Brigannica?
Will Kelly.
Yes, he does.
It's really surprising that Will Kelly hasn't gained more weight, and it's very telling how he did put on the weight he already has, because Will just throw any kind of ingredients in there. If he thinks it tastes good, he's going to put it in his concoctions. I don't even think you can call that peach cobbler. That was just a cake concoction, a cake medley, if you will, because he was just throwing handfuls of sugar into it, just dumping vanilla with no care, and there's kind of a reason people tell you to use the ingredients on the cake listing, because it kind of won't turn out right. I remember taking cooking class in 11th grade, and my teacher was very adamant on this, and you know what? The kids who didn't follow the instructions almost to a T ended up not passing. And you can tell this by Will Kelly once again producing a raw meal for Santiago to eat. Like, there's no way that was completely cooked. It doesn't look it. And then he has Santiago eating it, and it looks like it's steaming hot. Like, you can't wait just a little bit, Will Kelly. Do you guys have that important things to do on the day? You gotta hit up Burger King super fast to record a power meal, don't you? Just like the power meal you guys have just watched with the masked woman. And that one was more of a Will Kelly screaming for help in a kind of way. Because this woman and Will Kelly, they're two sides of the same coin. They both got heavy at a young age. They both couldn't contain it. They both tried to lose weight, but both of them eventually relapsed. But Will Kelly, he's not ashamed of himself. In fact, he's very exuberant. He wants everybody to know what's happening. He doesn't care if everyone in the world thinks he's eating his power meals or knows he's eating his power meals. He likes the viewership. He likes people knowing who he is. And all of this stems from his weight issues at a young age, because he couldn't handle himself. And it is sad. It really is. And then you got the woman who really doesn't like to show herself off. She has very similar problems, and even herself has trouble to admit it. You know, she went on to say that she mainly eats good. She tries to eat mainly salads, but if you're eating like this, like at fast food joints as a cheat meal, then something's not right. It's kind of wild seeing two addicts who have polar opposite personalities, but seeing where their stories intertwine.
Growing up, my mom did not let me have Cookie Crisp. She was like, William, I'm not gonna let you have cookies for breakfast. Fine, Mom. If you're not gonna let me do it, I'm gonna do it myself. So here's what I did. I made my own Cookie Crisp. We don't need the whole thing of cookies, all right?
Fatherless
you probably need like 6 cookies. Rock out with a half a dozen, man. Is it okay that I'm touching them with my hands? Santi, can I put them in the pan? Santiago? While that cooks, we're gonna get our Oreos, alright? Alright. Cause Cookie Crisp are not just chocolate chip cookies, alright? They're cookies for everybody.
Alright.
We're gonna do it like this, alright? We're gonna crush them up. We're not turning these into dust, alright? Just a little crunch up. Don't do too much with it, alright? Once we got a crunch like that, put it in, put it in. Put it in. Now we get our Pop-Tarts. Chocolate, of course. Does anyone like other Pop-Tart flavors? I feel like chocolate is clearly the best and it's not kind of close. Boom. Break them in half. Boom. Break them in half. All right, y'all. Checking on the cookies now. All right, they decent. Y'all know what this is? Me neither. Let me show you what we're gonna do. Tap, 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 tap. We tapping the air out the cookies, man. It spreads them out. It makes them crispy on the outside and chewy on the inside. Yeah, it's a little trick I picked up, you know, just from my cookie making days. You know, I don't live like this no more, but when I did, ain't nobody was better. Yeah! It's a Snickers. If we gonna have cookies for breakfast, you might as well have candy.
Sure is.
Shake it up. Finally, you put your milk
Using
on it.
scissors on a Snickers bar is definitely a choice.
Bang. Now, we're gonna get Santiago to try it. How's it taste? Pretty good. Rated out of 10.
It's just.
I would give it like a 6.
Santi, why you keep hating? Why you keep hating, Santi?
It's.
Give me my mic. Give me my mic. Give me
Being honest,
Santi,
man.
when you gonna be my yes man, Santi? When you just gonna tell me what I want to hear?
Just pretend
Santi?
like everything I do is great.
Switch the camera.
Idiot.
Santi, when you gonna tell me what I want to hear, bro? When you gonna start being real with the people?
I'm being real with the people.
That was a 6 out. That's a banger. I just gave you a banger.
I mean,
make sure they see me. I'm the star.
It is a banger. It's just
What a
I
fat,
give it a 6
obnoxious
out of 10
retard.
only because I'm not a real big Office fan.
I don't know what it was, but as soon as Will Kelly threw out that little trauma dump, that his mom just wouldn't let him throw a mess of cereals and candies into a bowl and eat it all at once, you know, like a normal parent would. And
Also, that's not what Cookie Crisp is. Cookie Crisp isn't literally just fucking cookies and candy bars and milk. But okay.
I'm not even going to try to defend Will Kelly's mom on the diet she allowed him to have in general, but I
When
guess at
people
least
say
she
cat
tried
got
to
black,
stop
this
that.
isn't
But
what they
whenever
meant.
he went baby mode, he just carried it throughout the rest of the video. Will Kelly is certainly a man-child, but he seemed to turn it up a few notches after that. I feel so bad for Santiago. Not only is he Will's cameraman, but he's his food tester, and that just might prove to be fatal one day. And he's also his babysitter, which somehow might be the hardest job out of them all. And that's saying something when you're literally trying cereal that I don't even know if a 5-year-old could dream up. All
Spike's
that it
kinda
was
tough.
missing was like a scoop of ice cream inside of it. The candy bar completely threw me for a loop. I thought it was bad beforehand. 3 cookies, Pop-Tarts, and milk, which just isn't cereal. Just not at all. But you throw the Snickers bar in there and then we're just losing our mind. Who the hell
Damn it.
goes to the general store to pick up a Snickers for breakfast? You tell the clerk, yeah, I'm just grabbing this for my morning cereal, and they're looking at you like, huh? He must be joking, right? Yeah, it's a joke, right? He's eating a Snickers bar for breakfast. No, he's just dead ass serious. He's just throwing that right in a bowl with milk. Oh, and towards the end, guys, you think that wasn't a true crash out? No, those are Will's feelings. He actually really wants somebody who will just be a yes man for him. Tell him that everything is okay and that what he's doing is perfectly fine. He's not joking whatsoever. You're gonna hear that when we jump over to the live stream. We're almost there, not quite yet. And before we move on, I just gotta mention, he pushed Santiago a little aggressively there towards the end, and I'm telling you guys, that was a true and honest crash out. Will Kelly needs to stop laying hands on people and raising his voice, acting like he's gonna raise hands on people who are obviously way fitter than him and far more capable. I've never seen somebody in such a bad shape who just willingly throws himself in potentially dangerous situations that you know he couldn't back up.
All right, guys, I'm at 519 pounds. Last month, I was at 540, and the month before that, I was at 570. And that's a 20-pound decrease since last month. I want my congratulations.
Nice.
I want my congratulations.
No.
I want my we're so proud of you, Wills.
How
I
about
want
you
my you're
eat
doing
shit?
great, keep killing it, guy. I want all of that because everybody has something to say. Whenever it's negative, everybody has something to say. Give me my flowers on my positive, bro. Give me my flowers. I've been going viral this week. A bunch of people have been reacting to my Culver's video, saying,
love
who does he
yourself.
think he is? Who does he think he is? Will Kelly, bro. Will Kelly is who I think I am, dog. Will Kelly, that's who. I just lost 50
That
pounds
idiot?
in 2 months. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. I'm the only innovator in my niche. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant. All the fat boys losing weight have copied my style of video. Don't ask me why I'm arrogant, bro. I got reasons to be, honestly. For the people who hate and just want negativity, get it off. I know you will anyway. I'm not tripping about it. I promise you I'm not. For the people who really support me, for the people who really want to see me win, I just created a Discord. Come join. I'm going to be giving exclusive content there. Only talking to you guys sometimes. Will Kelly wins, bro, and I keep proving it. I keep proving I win, bro. I keep doing it. People
I'm
say
winning.
Will Kelly isn't humble. That's not true. I'm extremely humble under God. Everything that I have.
He's like fat LTG.
Everything
like I
that
said.
I receive, every good thing, even the
fat
bad
LTG.
things that have happened in my life, I realized later what that was preparing me for and training me for. Thank you, God, for everything. That being said, I am not humble to none of you humans. I am not humble to humans. I'm better than most.
Absolutely.
I'm better than
All
most.
you humans.
I'm realer than you. I'm more thorough than you.
Bold
I'm
words
doper
from
than
the
you. I'm more
mascot of
entertaining, more
diabetics.
creative, smarter, all of that than most of the people. Except for
All of the above.
Except for the Will.
Absolutely all of the above.
Cynthia, are you recording? Did you get the interaction? You missed the interaction? That's why we're not where we need to be, Santiago. Santiago, say sorry to the people. Sorry to the people. Say sorry. Sorry. Hi. You're tall. Can I please have an Italian sandwich? I want it big. Everything is big over here, okay? We do it big. We live big. You understand? Do I want all the toppings? No mayo, no tomato, no pickle. White bread. White is right is what I say. You know what I mean? Don't I? Don't, that's racist. Don't dat me up. All right, can I get a large drink too, bro? Anything else?
What a prick.
Fresh cookie. Potbelly has some of the best desserts. People don't know this, Justin, but they do.
Yeah, white people are good, right? No, wrong. That's racist.
That's fine. Will Kelly. People say, oh my God, Will, you touch all over the food. There's no way you're giving it to the unhoused. Y'all never gave leftovers to the homeless? Never? You're selfish. Not me. I'm sorry, ma'am. What name did you say? Will Kelly? Isn't that just a wonderful name? Don't you just like hearing it over and over? Say it one more time. Will Kelly. I love it. Will Kelly. Our baby pot belly sandwich. If I had a little chubby baby that had a little pot belly, I'd still love it. I'd be like, pot belly, going through the world being a big person is hard, but I'm gonna be there with you. And you're not gonna be alone. Even if you're filled with Italian bread and provolone and mustard and hot peppers and lettuce and onion oil, whatever you're filled with, I will love you because I'm a great father. Whoever gets to be my child is lucky. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Because I love Italian sandwiches, right? I should have been in The Godfather. This looks amazing, bro. It's wrapped up
The
tight.
food is
The
all
meat
what it's
is
all
tight.
about, right?
It smells fresh. And then on top of that, you know what we got? All
That's
right,
how you be a
guys can't
gangster.
tell.
You
This,
eat
this
lots
looks hard,
of
right?
Italian
This looks
food.
hard? Bro, it's so moist. Look at that.
Everything is
Look
food.
at that, bro. This is the type of cookie that's chewy. It's a chewy cookie. You go, no. You chew on it, you heard me? Whoever gets this sandwich is a lucky man because you know we are giving this to the unfortunate. Why? Because I am a walking saint. Thank God for Sub Week.
I'm sorry, Will. People just can't give you congratulations because you finally lost 30 pounds. The year and a half you've been making videos, and it might be longer than that, you started at around the same weight. You've basically been stuck forever, and it's because of your own fault. You've been going to these places, ordering fast food, tons of fast food, eating it off camera, and you've just been maintaining the weight and possibly even gaining more. And you're going to sit there and tell your viewers that you need some congratulations because you're sick and tired of the negative comments. You started your channel as a fitness journey. You still market yourself as a fitness journey. If somebody
Does
was
Ludwig
trying
hate
to
fat,
watch
annoying
you to get
people?
motivation,
Sources
you are
say yes,
negative
Ludwig
motivation.
24 fun.
In fact, you would probably make them relapse just like you did. And you try to sell yourself as if you're doing something special. No, it's kind of wrong in a way. And you know you're eating tons of fast food, you're ashamed of it, and to mask it, you use this super hyper inflated personality to try to mask your emotions, and it just doesn't work. People can see right through it. I mean, you can tell this when he's like, I'm an innovator, I deserve to be arrogant. And let's be very real here, Will Kelly. One thing you don't deserve to be arrogant on is ruining other people's weight loss journeys. That is just not something to be proud of. In fact, as I just mentioned, it's something to be ashamed of, in all honesty, but we'll let him go on. He's like, I'm arrogant. I've changed these people's lives. No, you haven't at all. In fact, you've made things far worse for them and for yourself. But you're going to keep on going, and maybe even some of those people like Sammy and other people who do this similar content, they're going to try, and they're going to see that this is not the way to go. It can bring you TikTok views in the beginning, but sooner or later, some bad stuff is going to come from it. Just look at the people on YouTube who did this before, all the mukbangers. A lot of them ended up with problems, and one day, you're going to pay these consequences, Will. It's just a matter of time. But you can keep sitting there saying you're more honest than everybody. You're not. And you can say that you're more humble than anyone. You're not. In fact, everything about your character screams, I'm not humble, but I digress. And the rest of your list, you're none of that either. There's far more talented TikTokers than you. There's far more entertaining TikTokers than you. And that's just in your own field. You gotta keep on stepping up because what you are, and you don't mention it, is the most annoying in your field. That's it. You do have that going for you.
That's it.
Speak on it. What you gotta say?
I just feel like, gang, like, on the journey that you say you on, like, I just feel like you focus on all the wrong things, and that's really, like...
The journey I say I'm on? The journey Will Kelly says he's on?
Wait, what happened on last night's live?
I don't know, Caitlin. They was talking greasy about the kid, but hold up. Anytime you see me in rant mode, Caitlin, just mute up for me, all right, mamas? Is that cool?
You okay?
All right, thank you so much. The journey you say I'm on? Or the journey that I show you I'm on?
Well, because, like, you say all these things, like, you know, like, you want to, you know, lose the weight and things like that. And mind you, this is coming from somebody, bro, like, I used to be big myself, gang. Like, I was almost 300 pounds at one point. And I just feel like with you, like, the biggest thing is just, like, your mindset. Like, you just need a better mindset because, like, mindset has
Again,
a
I
lot
ask,
to do with everything.
how are
Like,
showing
and
titties
that's
like
just
this
people in
not
general, I
against
feel like,
any
in just
side's
life.
TOS?
Like, there's a lot of things that people can do, but if you don't have the right mindset, you're just never going to be able to achieve it. And
Blessed, you was in that live yesterday talking greasy about me. Blessed, don't run now, Blessed. Don't run now, Blessed. You was talking greasy about me.
Listen. I ain't running.
All right,
What?
man. What you gotta say? Your man's EJ spit on spat on his little bullshit. What you gotta say?
Listen, bro. Listen. What I gotta say is, bro, you lost track of.
Huh?
Yo, listen, bro. Look. What I'm saying is, you lost the complete track of your channel, bro. It's not even about weight loss no more.
I just listened to a workout video today. What are you talking about?
Okay, I didn't see that.
Exactly. You don't be seeing shit. Shut the fuck up. Get off my stage.
No. But listen.
Hey, hold on. Wait, you see how you just crashed out like that, gang? Like, whenever somebody tells you, like, the truth or, like, what you need to hear, it seems like you just instantly get mad, bro, instead of, like, listening to the advice. Like, there's such thing as... Listen, hold on, let me finish.
EJ, question. What truth did he say? He said, I don't post anything about my weight loss journey, and my last 2 videos are literally a workout video, and then the video before that is a weigh-in video.
I think, like, I wouldn't say like you don't post about weight loss content because you do.
Answer my question first.
Okay, I'm answering the question. You gotta let me finish talking, bro, before I can answer the question.
Break it down for me.
I feel like there's 2 truths to that. What you're saying is true. Yes, you do post the content, but at the same time, like Geardy's saying, when it feels like you kind of lost the track because like it seems like a lot of your content now sometimes.
And that's my problem. Y'all talking feelings. I'm not gonna say y'all emotional like some bitches, because that's disrespect. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say it.
But
thinks it. The crowd thinks it.
Everyone thinks it though, because it's true. I'm not gonna say it.
It just feels like. I don't give a fuck how y'all niggas feel. Y'all don't be seeing what.
Whenever people are giving you constructive criticism and they're telling you the things that. Listen, you gotta listen. Like sometimes the things you may not want to hear, but it's the things you need to hear. If that makes sense, bro.
Who are you to tell me what I need to hear? I'm a grown
because
man.
I see your mindset and the way you behave, bro, and the way you act, bro. You need to change your mindset as a person, bro. Like, and I'm telling you this, bro, because most people are just gonna come up here and just bash you, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, just like from somebody, bro, who's really into fitness, bro. Like it's really just a mindset thing, and I feel like if you was to just change your mindset and sometimes get off of this high horse that you sit on, I think you could achieve a lot more with your fitness. But it's like you're on this high horse, and it's almost like you care more about the content than you do about the weight loss journey.
Oh my god, go fuck yourself,
I'm a
dude.
black, but you don't see my profile, bro. I'm black.
I don't. Black?
Yeah.
Are you black? Are you even black?
Brothers, he needs to calm down, bro.
As soon as Will
I'm on
Kelly
your
invites
side.
these people up and they start bringing some truth, Will Kelly uses his favorite tool in his arsenal. He's like, all right, you want to come at me? Well, matter of fact, you're just a hater or you're jealous. You guys can't compare to Will Kelly. You know, I do things good better than anyone else in this world. You're just nothing but a hater, bro. And you can tell it's just a deflection. Will Kelly doesn't want to be having these conversations. And for some reason, he invites people up to have these conversations with him. And all it does is embarrass himself. Everyone in the chat is clowning and laughing at him. He's taken being a jester as the king of the court, but like I said, he's just a fool to everybody. And Will, you're kind of right. Your actions should speak louder than your words, but at the same time, your mouth is far louder than your actions ever could be, and that's really because you do no actions. You say you go to the gym, but your gym content is seldom, especially compared to everything else you do. It's power meals, and this is how I used to cook when I was over 600 pounds. I haven't seen a gym video in forever. You're gonna be dragging some guy, I don't know if I cut it out or not, later on in this live stream for not doing gym videos, and he must have deleted it because he swears on everything that the last video he uploaded, or the second to last, was a gym one. I never saw it as I was trying to keep up with Will Kelly to make this video. So he's either a liar or he deleted it because it had a bad reception. Either way, not good. So how about we kick everything into gear? How about you put your words to action? You told everybody this is a fitness channel, I want to change my life. Well, your life was changed through TikTok. Everyone thought you meant through weight loss, and that's what they want to see. You can actually accomplish something amazing by blowing people's expectations out of the water by like doing something with yourself, but you're not going to do it. You enjoy this way too much. You enjoy being the clown, and that's probably what Will Kelly will forever remain. a clown. Like when he was calling those people bitches, like, do you think Will Kelly would ever speak to them like that in real life? Well, he didn't call them that, but he heavily implied it. Like, Will Kelly would not do that if he thought somebody was really going to physically confront him. He just does it because he thinks it makes him look cool and he thinks it's funny, but it's really not. It's just pathetic behavior.
You don't know what I'm actually going through on my day-to-day basis. If you watch the videos where there's just a white wall behind me and I'm talking straight to the camera, that's a completely different guy than the one you see walking into these restaurants, bro.
What's your struggle?
Hold on. Who just said that?
It's time to get Will Kelly on the peptide stack and turn it all
Me.
around.
I was asking a question.
Yo, anybody and when I ask who spoke and anybody says me again, they will be banned and blocked from my channel. I do not know who he is.
Bless.
Bro, and by the way, it was Blessed who said
Listen,
that
I was
my
asking
shit
a
earlier.
question.
On God, I was watching.
Spaghettison. Thank you. You know we locked in, right, Spaghettison?
Yes, sir. I was blessed. That's two strikes, my boy.
2 strikes, Blessed. Speak again while I'm talking. Speak again while I'm talking.
Time out though. This is what I don't like though. You see what you just did, bro? Anytime somebody says something that you don't agree with, bro.
See, like, stop doing that. That just honestly, that just makes you look like you can't take any advice. Like,
but Cherry, here's the thing, bro. I don't be caring how it makes it look. You feel me? Like at the end of it, was it?
I see that.
But Cherry, was it entertaining?
I don't know.
You reacted to it though, didn't you?
I guess you're.
Feel something enough to say something.
Is that the audience and the people you want though?
I am looking to entertain. The point of me being on live is not to get advice from y'all, bro. I could care less what people have perspective is on something they know nothing about. The point is to entertain, bro. That's the whole point of being here, kid.
And you're so valid on what you just said, but the only thing is though, like, and I get what you're saying, right? Because that side that you show, you could be a totally different person outside of this. I don't know at the end of the day. But from what you show and the things that people see, they see you as rude and disrespectful. So the point I'm making is when it's certain videos and people are leaving comments and they're being disrespectful in the comments saying you're rude and this and that, on the flip side of that, I just feel like you can't get mad at those comments and feel some type of way and say, oh, that they're wrong, because at the end of the day, you're saying, oh, they don't see the other side of it, but you also don't show us the other side. So since you don't show us the other side, we only have that to go off of.
Especially if it's their first video that they seen of you too. Look, bro, just listen, cuz. When people come across your video and this their first time seeing you, and they see, like, for example, if they seen one of your videos where you was talking crazy, they like, this ass, like, that's their first impression of you. So when you like see comments like that, it's kind of like you doing it. You saying you want your entertainment, you do it for entertainment and shit, bro. But that's what people look at you as if they come across your video.
All right, real talk now. Real talk. Do y'all know how many bigger guys trying to document their weight loss journey are on the internet?
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Lot.
Would you say I'm probably in the top 5, top 3 most popular?
I don't even know who you are, man.
You entertaining, cuz. I'll say that. You're entertaining.
What I'm saying is, bro, I have to find a way. Are y'all familiar with the purple cow theory?
Zero.
The purple cow theory is a marketing theory that says anybody driving by a cow is just another cow. But if anybody who drives by a purple cow is gonna stop their car to watch.
That guy was cooking him. He was telling him everything he needed to hear, but Will Kelly just wasn't having it. He literally muted the guy. Can you scream childish louder than that? And he tries to pretend, oh no, it's my funny guy act. No, you're being childish, Will. Everybody in the world could see it. You even know you're being childish. That's why you're trying to deflect so hard. Like you're not being funny with the fake tough guy act. It's super annoying. Everybody knows you don't carry yourself like that in real life. When you got into an argument with your uncle, you backed down very quickly. And then when you got into an argument with your gym trainer, you backed down. You don't do this in real life. This is not you. This is a fake tough guy act while you're behind the camera. And that's not a good look. The more and more we see of Will Kelly, the more his character goes down the drain. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the new hype feature, leave a comment as well, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Nearly died from that one. But at least I can get the luckier tooth. That'll give me 1 extra Death Defiance. More Path of Stars. Give me more health. It's tough. Who said that? Me? I don't know who me is. It's funny. Rev Craig. Another Kiwi Tapes.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're here. So today we're going to be talking about some of the reception of Ace Combat 8, particularly the reaction on social media.
I think that being said is going to be Sunday.
To the character Tasha, which is, of course, just one of the many characters in this game. A game that is much more than just cute waifus, but actual combat and gameplay. But of course, people are making deranged comments about her, and also getting very mad at posts like this that are making comparisons between her and the design of Faye from God of War Law Faye. Now, of course, this is Ace Combat 8. This is the latest trailer by Bandai Namco here, and you can see the reception through the likes and dislikes. It is very well received. People are looking forward to this. And again, this game isn't just cute waifus. There's a lot more to it. And also, there is a very weird discussion going on social media where, ironically, the woke people are raising a debate about whether or not this game will be called woke when nobody is saying that. This person says, think about the Ace Combat 4 final mission and the message from that. And that proves that it's always been woke. And as pointed out in the quotes here of that previous post, name a bigger cope than insert franchise has always been woke. It's all just trying to retroactively shove universal themes, messages, and stories into a political mold they have nothing to do with. Pure tourism. And how would some of the normal people respond to this post? Well, they would say, F off my game, tourist. And someone challenged that user saying, what are you going to do about it? And they say, you want me to post a gun and say I'm going to take him out or something? What kind of stupid question is this? Well, no, nobody wants you to do that. Threatening people over an opinion about video games is unhinged. But you can see how defensive and aggressive people are being about this game. But of course, let's return to the discussion about the character Tasha. Again, not a super important character to the game, but one that is drawing a lot of attention due to her cute design. Where people like this are saying, I think Ace Combat 8 having a cutie patootie pilot is very necessary and blessed. This post getting 18,000 likes. Clearly a lot of people agree. In fact, a lot of people are saying they're going to check out this game simply because of this character. Again, she is not the focal point of this game, nor is cute waifus for that matter, but this is an entry point. This is how low the bar is right now in the gaming industry. If you provide a cute looking character, you have an in with lots of gamers. The bar is really that low. And of course, with her design and a lot of the discussions going on with designs right now, people are making comparisons between Western and Japanese games. People really hated this post too. But of course, you can see a lot of comparisons are also being made between this character, Tasha, and God of War Law Faye. And of course, the design of the character Faye, which a lot of people are very critical of, claiming it is a very big downgrade and disservice to the real woman this character was basing its design after. She was used for the motion capture of Faye. And this is the main post that got a lot of attention and a lot of very hostile reactions, where this user simply says, guess which face was done by Western devs and which was done by Japanese devs? The answer is very obvious. Even if you had no idea what either of these games are or what these images are from, you'd be able to answer that question. That is how bad the disparity between Western and Japanese devs is right now. That is not an exaggeration to say. But here's some of the comments. Let's begin with some of the more lukewarm ones, and let's evolve into the really unhinged ones. This person says, neither will sleep with you though. Yeah, and I don't think either of them will sleep with you as well because they're not
out
real.
Of orbit with her beauty.
This is such a weird comment. I see this all the time when people have opinions about fictional characters. No, they're not going to sleep with you. They're not going to sleep with anyone because they're simply not real. Then we see this same
real to me,
cope
damn it.
we've seen with the entire discussion about God of War Lawfey, where people are quoting the original post here saying, imagine saying Deborah Ann Woll isn't hot. Like, come on, bruh. With a image of the actress. Again, completely missing the point. Nobody is criticizing the appearance of the actress. They are saying it's an incredible disservice
like
to her, who was used as the motion capture for Faye, to end up with this. Everyone is intentionally missing the point, thinking all the reaction and negativity is towards the actress herself, which is simply not true. But here's more people in the quotes trying to defend God of War, saying, I love how you guys have to find the worst frame possible of Lawfey mid-action just to make your point when she looks absolutely fine in a similar shot. Debatable.
No, she
But
doesn't.
they continue on saying, oh no, how dare an old woman not look like a 16-year-old e-girl? Not even a check mark for the grift, just a regard. Well, first of all, projection. And we're going to see a lot of projection in just a second where this person is looking at Tasha and thinking of children. But also they say not even a check mark, referring to a blue check mark. It's right there. I mean, it's literally right there. What are you talking about? But here's some more cope in the replies here saying, you picked a candid beauty shot of a made-up anime girl and compared it to a gameplay screenshot of a model of a real human being. Get real, you effing incel. Again, how you got about creating these characters doesn't give you any sort of bonus points when it comes to the evaluation by players. It looks good or it doesn't. But also this person is seething about anime and also whipping out the classic buzzword.
Just be like, I don't have a problem with women. I think ugly women are ugly. And that's what they can't handle.
I want everybody defending this game to post a screenshot or receipt of their pre-order.
Yeah.
Oh wait, they don't actually play these games they defend.
It's like, it's not that she's a woman, it's that she's ugly. Ugly woman. They can't even tolerate even the concept. How dare you call women ugly? We're going to withhold sex from you.
Incel. I guess having an opinion about these things makes you an incel. And here is a very deranged response. This person saying, sigh, those effing idiot bastards are at it again, lol. Hey, if you're a total loser, just F off and die already. Stop your whiny BS from your crappy corner room. Seems like projection as well, but also telling someone to cease to exist over an opinion like this is, well, the modern state of the internet and social media right now, where people feel comfortable saying heinous stuff like that over very trivial conversations. But here's another response saying, hentai inspired on left, normal looking woman on right. Once a freak, always a freak. I think the call is coming from inside the house. If you look at this and think this is adult content, if this is not safe for work inspired, you are the one who's a freak in this situation. I mean, literally, pot calling the kettle black right here. But here's another set of projection. This person saying, you're a predator.
Some games have
the girl on the left
characters
looks
in them,
like
but then
she's
also
14
let us just
years
call
old.
a spade then.
Why, again, is
She
that
is
what
made
you're
ugly
thinking
to be
of?
realistic,
And
which is
also,
just sad for pretty
slinging
women.
around slanderous phrases like this over someone just pointing out a comparison between these two characters, of which you have a pilot in pilot-related gear, fully clothed. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Here's another round of projection. You sense a theme here. I'm gonna guess the people that love making anime predator images made the one on the left. Am I right? So you believe this is like illegal material right here? This is illegal material, according to this user. Open up the asylums, ladies and gentlemen. Here's another reply saying, the Japanese one is an ideological representation of a perfect woman mixed with a 5-year-old. I'm sure that appeals to you, creep. Do I even have to say anything?
I don't miss Twitter.
I mean, we are
at
reaching
all.
levels of projection and
I don't miss
specific
Twitter.
projection that is, well, eyebrow-raising, to say the least. Here's another reply saying, one looks like a child. A white one. Not even a Japanese one, mind you. and the other one looks like a random woman. So, well,
You
calling
seriously think that
Faye,
grown
which is
woman
supposed
who's
to
a
be based
pilot is a
on
5-year-old?
Yeah,
mythology,
I don't think they
just
let
a
5-year-olds
random
be
woman
pilots.
is kind of proving their points, but also this right here is not just projection calling it a child, but saying it's a white child and not Japanese. I'm sorry, what are you talking about? Because she has fair skin,
I
she
don't
can't
get
possibly
this.
be anything other
The
than
Japanese
white?
one looks normal.
Did you know that there's
KEKW if
fair-skinned
you see a child or
Japanese
hentai
people?
from that,
In fact,
it
that's
is a you issue.
pretty common. Like, what are you talking about? But the weird
Looking
comments about Japan
anywhere and
continue.
seeing
This person
hentai
replies
everywhere.
saying, Western Devs Rockstar has multiple games in the top 10 highest selling games of all time. What about Japan? Well, other than being just factually wrong, I think we discovered the Rockstar shill here. In this case, literally doing it for free. They don't have a blue check mark. They're doing it for the love of the game, trying to defend thy billion-dollar corporation against criticism of another game that has nothing to do with Rockstar. Very interesting. But you can see even fun posts like this are getting attacked by very aggressive and unhinged people. And it says, the last thing you see before leaking state secrets. Based on this sort of context here, it's very believable. There's no reason there's a pilot this cute around unless she's up to no good. But people quoted that saying, get away from my Ace Combat king of tourism. Yeah, I think they really like that word tourist right now. Like every other buzzword is losing its power because they overuse it so much. So I guess they're kind of turning over to tourist. So anyone who talks about anything is a tourist. No one's allowed to have interest, especially if it's interest that you share with them. That makes them a tourist apparently, but this is a good way to end the video. This person in a quote of a different post saying, in quotes, gamers just hate women in games, end quote. Meanwhile, a new girl character in Ace Combat 8 trailer is literally helping sell the game. Progressives can't cover their BS narratives fast enough. They get proven wrong in seconds. And we have seen that narrative play out so many times, especially with God of War Lothé, where people are saying that gamers
Why are these type of people even still on X?
Absolutely terrified
Don't they hate Elon
of
now?
female protagonists, female characters in
need the
general,
attention.
and they want nothing to do with games that include them, and that's just simply not true. That was simply not true before Ace Combat 8, but it's also very true with Ace Combat 8. It instantly disproves the narrative they're trying to sell you, but are we too surprised about that? Absolutely not. But seeing the reactions to people talking about Ace Combat 8 and this character is very funny, but that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple live streams here on YouTube every week. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Fight's tough. I might die. I'm sweating. I did
Not
not.
that it will, but it would be funny as hell if Ace Combat outsells God of War.
Yeah, I hope it flops. Reminds me a lot of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Just being like, yeah, a lot of people are going to buy it, but I don't think it's going to be enough to make up for the cost of production. And they ended up being right. Ubisoft really, really did not do well with Assassin's Creed Shadows. So that situation might happen with the new God of War. Duty made a video. What?
We're gonna have a look at the Brad Cool saga.
I've been sweeping for Brad Cool, trying to help him out. It's not going
Poor
well, though.
Brad Cool was snaked by the quartering and the mods. He says, I have a lot of notifications to look at this morning, but first I regret to inform you that a mod or somebody just banned me on Jeremy's stream before the show even started. No doubt this has to do with my article. Now, Brad Cool Unlimited is actually a quartering fan, like his strongest soldier, his biggest fan, financially supported him for years, bought the coffee merchandise, defended him on Twitter. He's writing articles about how they can better the community to have fun and beat the trolls. And quartering banned him. What? What a piece of shit. Because Quartering's reading Kiwi Farms,
fucking brutal,
where
dude.
trolls on Kiwi Farms are saying that Brad Cool is a troll. Brad Cool is not a troll, and Quartering is an evil, vile piece of shit for banning Brad Cool. It's wrong. Brad Cool is just having fun. Like, he's obviously a little special needs. He's a little bit retarded. But these are your fans, Quartering. These are your fans, Jer. Like, figure it out, dude.
You called him Core. Like Quarter?
Core?
Like Jer? Core?
Or he's Core. Figure it out, Core.
You know, Core?
So, there it was. He was banned. It's tough. He says that,
and blocked?
And blocked by the Quartering on Twitter.
This is great.
Why are you doing this to me, Jeremy? Maybe it's an accident. Maybe he thought it was an imposter Brad Cool account. Maybe this is all a misunderstanding. But I think it's just that Quartering is a vile piece of shit. And then this guy's saying to Brad Cool, if you want to send him a letter, I can help you get his address so he can clear this up. But he says, thanks, but no need. I'm less than a couple hours from his house, so I'll probably just drive there instead.
Okay, Brad Cool.
Brad Cool. Listen, Brad Cool means him. Brad Cool means him no harm.
God of War laundry will not fail. They have the biggest cheerleader for the game Darksidville, Paul Bernal.
I know, and he put out a video just being like, stop complaining, you complainers, as he complains about everything, including people complaining.
It doesn't have to come to this, Brad.
Your rage bait bores me.
No, we can't.
We disavow. We disavow, Brad Cool. Whoa!
Okay, there was a funny comment on
Brad
this.
Cool has nothing left to lose, man. Brad Cool has become Brad Cruel. Morsky, this is punish Brad.
Someone goes,
Then he better finish the
are you
entire
gonna drive
game.
there in your red F-150?
So, all but confirmed.
But yeah, he's not going to finish it. He just rage quits games now. He didn't even finish 007. Like, that's crazy. That's like the most like consumer-minded, like off the shelf, not to insult the game, but it's like it's made for casuals, you know what I mean? And he still couldn't handle it.
By the main mod that Brad Cool was personally banned by Jeremy himself. The Quartering mod says, I think he was nuked by the boss this morning. The boss. Imagine calling Quartering
the boss.
He
Like
doesn't
Tony
even pay this
Soprano,
guy.
you know?
Boss. You gotta take care of him. You gotta whack him, boss.
Oh, fuck me.
And then this person, Justice Seeker, says, can you please bring Brad back? He's not a troll. A lot of us really like him. I usually just watch without an account and signed up just to help him. And the Quartering mod says, not my call. I didn't mute him.
Bro,
it was Jeremy himself.
Brad Cool is real, by the way. Okay, when I made fun of
He's
Quartering
a
on
real
Twitter,
one.
he replied to me. He wrote, "Hey, knock it off, Andy." So it's like, would a non-Quartering
Would a troll
fan
do
tell me to
that?
knock me up, knock it off?
Now, Justice Seeker took this right to Quartering's desk for $2. Said, hey, good show today. Whoa, dented. I usually just watch without an account, but signed up specifically to let you know Brad Cool got mistakenly banned. Guy bought coffee brand coffee merch, shirts. He's a nice dude. Please correct. I love you, Jay.
Please correct.
Please. Please correct. Justice for Brad Cool. He needs to be unbanned. He says, that's interesting. I bought my coffee brand coffee merch way before this drama began. So maybe he took everything down in response to that for some reason. Well, in any case, here's where my stuff shipped from in case anyone wants to see if they can buy from his store locally.
Okay, Brad Cool.
What a helpful and nice guy that Brad Cool is, even after Quartering mistreated him in this way, trying to drive sales to Quartering's small business.
What the heck's going on?
In Phoenix, Arizona.
Yo, this is actually incredible, dude. This is incredible.
Let me close it. And reopen it.
Now, notice how Brad Cool is getting banned, but this dude isn't. Now, this guy is completely unhinged and saying, I would quite literally burn that bitch down and take the property back, saying, why is that Mormon F-slur still breathing? He hasn't crossed any lines. He needs to shoot the lying F-slurs in the head. So that sort of unhinged behavior is allowed in the quartering chat, like death threats, calls to violence, hatred. But Brad Cool just loving quartering in the community isn't?
You know, it's weird. It's very weird. As Jer would say, weird.
And there you guys can see this It's Only Dire fellow just melting down, losing his mind. These are the sort of people that quartering wants in his community, people that are violent, that threaten others, that want to hurt other people, and he doesn't want good, positive people like Brad. Isn't this vile stuff? This is what quartering endorses. This is who he wants in his chat versus somebody like Brad Cool who never hurt anybody, who was just chill and positive. He was there for the meaningful content that quartering provides. And then quartering bans him just because he's a little retarded and embarrassing. Shame on Jer.
Honestly, I would say he's the most he's like the most presentable of all the mods.
Mm-hmm.
He has a website. He updates people frequently. He's never been rude, and he's fucking banned.
He's turning Brad Cool into Brad Cruel. Now,
yikes.
The Rumble comments are getting intense.
Not good.
Dude. So we see here, this fellow, the Jer Dent, says, I refuse to believe that people have no better purpose in life than to downvote comments on a Rumble video. But here I am. 8 dislikes, 0 upvotes. Then we have Mel's gay husband. Who funny. Says, Happy Pride Month, Jer. You're the biggest homo I know. And I know lots of homos. Remember, it's your turn to bring the lube to our next big gay orgy. And that got 128 upvotes.
From Mel's gay husband.
Wow. Thanks, Mel's gay husband. Thanks. Johnny 07s.
Dunkers.
And then this guy saying Jeremy is a fake conservative. Conservatives believe in the First Amendment for all, not just themselves. Say something negative about him and he'll do everything he can to silence you like the bitch he is. Granted, he is a cuck. Don't believe me? Check his X comments and see if you're allowed to comment, baby back bitch. And then Mel's gay husband comes in and says Jeremy is also a fat alcoholic cuckold that poops his pants and celebrated Pride Month with Mel's gay husband, Johnny Fudge Packer.
Okay. That's insane.
Whoa, buddy.
Oh my God. Oh my.
And this guy, grow up and get a life. Who the fuck are you, LOL? Someone with low emotional control. Is the internet your life? Is that why you're so upset? Are you a loser or are you more concerned with another? And
nice meltdown. 128 likes.
Salty Maga Minx, which is one of Jer's strongest soldiers. This fellow is Salty Maga Minx. So,
yo, you can't even spell. You can't even spell. When you're using that, you misspelled the word argument. You know you've lost. It's like,
over.
Who cares?
It's over, Jer Bros. Love the intro song, shitting my pants to this banger.
Okay.
Yeah, I made a 10-minute loop of it for the floor exercises. Even the most awkward guys will get going in the warm-up with it. And Maga Minx says, don't exercise on the floor. I pee there. And an actual Jared got rattled and said, you drink there too, Trantifa F-swear. So it's a real war in the comments. Count how many times Jer says, you know. Yeah. It's a good percentage of his podcast.
Mm-hmm. Hey, 37 likes.
So much, you know.
Definitely not me. You know, it's been over a month since it was supposed to blow over. It was supposed to blow over May 4th. It is now June 5th.
Yeah.
And we got Jeremy's biggest fan says, another fantastic show, Jeremy. I can't stand card scalpers. Huge fan of yours since the Unsleeve Media days. Absolutely love your card opening streams, man. I'm so glad you called attention to the issue of fat losers trying to profit off a game meant for the real fans. Oh, man. That story that Quartering did, the lack of self-awareness was insane. It really was.
Buddy, this is actually.
Why
Oh
was the
my
show so
God.
early?
Oh my
Where
God.
was Melanie Mack? This schedule is so confusing. Guess I'll try again at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
It was never out at one.
By the way, the name Blueberry Death Flavoring. And then Mel's gay husband and Melanie had to take me to AIDS treatment since I got paused from all the gay sex I have.
Okay, dude, chill. These are funny as fuck, bro.
This is ridiculous because Jeremy is trying to have a show earlier in the day. In the meantime, like this person actually unironically replying and trying to
To
explain.
Mel's gay husband.
He's trying to do an afternoon show as well. Melanie will be on certain days and times. Maybe he put it in his Discord. So even this dent doesn't understand the schedule. And Blueberry Death Flavoring comes back and goes, but it has the times right at the top of the web page. Monday and Thursday at 2 Eastern, Friday at 1 Eastern. Surely those can't be wrong or Jeremy would change them.
Mm-hmm.
What a struggle. What a struggle session, buddy.
Honestly, dude, these are fucking rude.
You know, somebody's saying to zoom in because they and then we can.
Oh, which one? Okay, I'll zoom in on these ones. Yeah, sure, if you want.
Yeah, let me see here. Throw that racist piece of shit Carmelo in prison for life. He's a murdering savage. Got completely downvoted, and it says Austin Metcalf died of a fentanyl overdose. Okay. Another whoa, a feast for the trolls ends in the comments. Feed me your tears. I yearn to. And then
Okay,
homo
that's
fascist Buck Breaker says, "Fuck yeah, bro. If Buck is wrong, then I don't want to be right."
Quarter.
Can't even make your heads or tails of what they're saying. It's all censored.
Okay,
And this
guys.
homo
Yeah.
Probably for the best.
Buck Breaker goes, he will most likely get devil face emoji.
I'm gonna be real, Ash. I thought eventually it would it's gonna slow down.
No,
and
it's actually
it's more
intensified.
vile. Like
the
what
Rumble
the
comment
fuck?
section is the fucking most nuclear
God.
war zone you'll ever walk into, bro.
Jesus, man.
Look at this guy. He's just seething, bro. The fact that this feed has 379 likes and 413 dislikes is crazy. I know. The trolls have to step it up and ratio them harder. Because I can't believe 413 people came here to negatively comment. Gotta be bots. And then another quartering dent goes, low IQ pavement apes. They're
Bro.
getting rattled.
The moment someone's like bots, it's like
they lost.
You lost, yeah.
They lost.
Them downvoting our comments is hilarious. Is it funny or are you seething? Are you
bro.
actually finding
And
it
then
hilarious?
You can't see any of their comments because they're all downvoted. You have to hit show comments. They're just crashing out, just spiraling about it. And then the haters are racist, and of course, homo fascist Buckbreaker says, "Damn right."
Let's go,
Force the
Felton,
haters.
etc.
No.
Let's go. Oh man.
Short but sweet. Thank Jeremy. F the hater. Drink their tears.
That has to be
You
a
couldn't
troll.
even spell Jeremy's name right.
This has to be a fucking relax on my groin.
That's definitely a true and honest fan.
Okay.
Look at this guy. Look at this Jared Dad. Just listening. You know it's a good comment if the Trantifa or Blue Sky and retard Reddit are downvoting and that.
Who?
When are you guys gonna understand
Who do
that
you-
this has nothing to do with leftists or liberals?
Yeah.
Like, congrats, you fucking loser. You've all found a new way to be more successful losers. Well, if you're successful, you're not a loser. Keep stuffing Twinkies up your asshole.
What?
Oh.
And homo fascist butt fucker goes, keep crying, bish.
Keep
crying,
This is actually crazy
What
how
is
the
war?
comments are like still like this bad. Okay,
Bro, I had
look
to
at
cut
this
some
one.
of them out.
Look at this guy.
Thank you, assholes, for pushing the quartering up the front page. Now sign in under 50 different names to downvote me. All interactions are counted. Why they're up or down, you low-life scumbags are fucking retarded.
Nice melt done.
Nice melt. sound, Sashi.
It's all good. No worries. I'm not going to be like Phil and be like, why aren't you talking about whatever we're doing? You can talk about whatever you want. Go ahead.
Like, this is a fucking war zone. This is literally a war zone, buddy. Like, god damn.
Look at this guy goes, you need to go and flirt with people somewhere else. The comment section isn't Grindr. I don't think Jeremy would like you doing that very much. This guy goes, how about I fuck you up, bitch? What's your phone number? I'll call you. We can sort this out.
I think this is troll versus troll now.
It's troll on troll violence.
The trolls
it's
are battling
into
now.
An ocean of piss. It's so cute.
The trolls are fighting now.
Well, no, it's a LARPer troll versus an A-log
troll. Yeah.
So it's amazing. This legitimate Jaredent is like rapist, salty fag. I understand playing COD in your mummy's basement has given you the feeling that you're tough. I grew up in the streets. People like you aren't a problem at all for people like me. You never have been and never will be.
They're all just LARPing at each other.
Badass over here. Who you got a badass over here on the internet?
Dude, this is
now this guy goes, Jeremy plays, this is Jeremy's biggest fan. Jeremy plays games in his basement and pees in it. Are you suggesting he stuffs Twinkies up his bum? That is very rude. You must not be a fan at all. I hate these fake MFs. If you knew Jeremy, you would never use a man's basement to try and insult him.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
good point, I guess.
Okay. Look at this, the most vile comments. He's like, today on fast food review. Imagine you're a new viewer and you're like, oh, fast food reviews or news or whatever.
Let me
That's
check
cool.
out the comments to see what people are saying about fast food news.
Dear God, what's happening?
It's so funny how the last few remaining Ham Planet fans say stuff like downvote if you're a tranny, or if you're gay, if you downvote this, you're not hurting our feelings, you're not slowing us down. Anyone dumb enough to follow the John Thune of Rumble isn't going to stop this. We are laser focused on taking Jer down, and a shit ton of downvotes and ratios are way more effective than your imaginary imposition of reality. In fact, your defensive comments are half the reason I do this now. It's comedy gold. And there's 175 thumbs up.
Wow.
And Mel's gay husband says they are mostly repressed homosexuals who need to get in touch with their sexuality so they can be proud and free raging homos like me and Jer. They will never know the joy of a big gay hambly orgy until they open their minds and poop their pants. And then Mikey Moon here seething, yeah, take him down by continuously commenting and supporting his channel. And Mel's gay husband, have you tried pooping your pants and attending one of Jer's big gay orgies?
Oh my God, this is
just
fucking
clowning
Kino.
him.
Oh, it just kept going. He's a
Trigger
triggered
tranny, LOL sock puppet.
I think Jeremy might have pooped your pants. I can understand how that makes you cranky. Go ahead.
If they are sock puppets and bots, why would you reply to them?
Okay. What's that clip? Yeah. Why are you engaging with bots? Like, bot is like one of the most overused insult ever. When I used Twitter back in the day, in the long ago, before the dawn of man as we knew him, if someone called me a bot, I would just say, @Grok, am I a bot? And Grok would say, no, you're not a bot. And then I would just link that tweet underneath the insult and just be like, come up with a new insult, idiot. Doesn't work anymore. All right, Kiwi, who's this degenerate?
Commonly known across the internet as Big Red, has gone pretty viral recently for his extremely cringy live streams and TikToks. But Alex has been online for far longer than people realize, because behind his current facade as a looks-maxing ladies' man are years of exploitation, cringy posts, and even predatory accusations. Alex Doherty is truly a product of modern internet culture, but to fully understand this, we have to go way back to a decision that would change his life forever, a decision that was not even made by Alex. At a young age, Alex would be adopted by Alicia Doherty, the infamous mother behind the Doherty Dozen. Well, eventually, Alicia started filming family vlog-style content, and Alex, along with about 7 of the other kids, were a big focus of said content. And a couple of these kids, Alex included, were ridiculed by the internet.
No, it'd be funny when Grok would be like, no, you're not a bot. You're arguing like super viciously, hardcore. Keep it up, man.
Mercilessly for either
you're like really being toxic and insulting. Good job.
Personality
traits. A bot wouldn't do that.
Or more commonly their physical appearance. The internet swiftly dubbed Alex Big Red and started memeing on him just about every opportunity they got. A prime example of this would be the time that Alicia lined up all of her kids and asked them what they wanted to be when they grew up. There were many different answers, from professional Splatoon player to football player, but Alex humbly said that he wanted to be a plumber, and it's been a meme ever since. A meme that follows him to this day.
Oh, is that Big Red with the plumber with the Snackerty board? Yo, is that Big Red with the plumber in this?
A Snackerty board is a board of snacks that Alicia used to make for her kids. But Alicia is also heavily memed on and disliked by a great many of people, so this did absolutely nothing to help the way that Alex was treated by the internet. And it only got worse when he started posting content of his own. In the beginning, he would just post cringe TikTok dances, but eventually Alex would try to start a legitimate social media career, coming up with a series that went absolutely viral. It's
Hestia in this game is so fucking ugly, I don't even listen to her dialogue anymore. I see her pop up and I just skip. You make an ugly character, that's what happens in Supergiant. Don't do that again. Like, Hestia is the ugliest fucking character in this entire game. I can't stand to look at her. She's so, like, she looks out of place in a game like this, being so fucking ugly.
Called quote of the
only close number 2 is Cersei. Like, that's a bad design too. Like, this game has a couple bad character designs. Can't make me look at him. I'm just gonna skip.
Day and
enjoy it.
The premise is Alex comes up with a motivational quote for the day, but more often than not, he butchers it, motivating people in a very different way.
Hey guys, I got the quote of the day today. I just want to come on here and say, if your dreams do not scare you, they're too weak of dreams. Think of that. Quote of the day.
I think I saw this guy in like a larger Doherty video. How this guy just does TikToks where he just says the most banal, just fucking Jaden Smith tier brainlet tags. Guys, I just want you guys to know, if you're in the middle of fire, walk through the fire, bro. Okay, later.
Hey, yesterday is today's memory, and tomorrow is today's dream.
Wow.
Make sure you guys hold that in.
Is my green your green, or is my green your blue? How do we know which colors we're actually seeing? Wouldn't it be crazy if trees could cry?
Quote of the
Have
day.
you ever thought about that?
With everything you're doing, you're not trying, you are secretly failing.
Whoa.
Think of that.
Mind blown.
If you are losing a job, if you are going home mentally exhausted, physically exhausted,
what if broccoli had souls?
I think of that.
Think about that. Pretty crazy, huh?
After thinking of all that, I have to say the advice is not very sound. There are
Here's
some
a deeply
things that you
profound
most
quote this guy
certainly
must hear
shouldn't
every
do.
day.
Yeah.
That doesn't
Get a
mean
job
that
and
you've
move out.
It looks like just a carrot. He just looks like an actual carrot. Like if you put a carrot in AI and was like, turn this carrot into a human, you would get this image.
Failed at anything by not doing them. I also don't think that being completely mentally and physically exhausted from work means that you worked hard enough. I sort of get what Alex was trying to say by these, but they almost never come across right. And that, in my opinion, is what's made the series so infamous, as well as so viral. But around this time, something else went viral, and it's something that Alex didn't really want to. Alex's ex-girlfriend would speak out about some of his bad behavior in a TikTok post. The premise is that two people sit around a bowl and fill it full of candy, making a candy salad, and each time they open a new bag, they talk about something dastardly their ex did to them. Well, this candy salad in particular got pretty large, because she had a lot to say about Alex.
I wish you could actually mod the game and change Hestia into, like, I don't know, anime Hestia from How Not to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon.
My name's Natalie,
There's probably a way, but maybe not.
and my ex-boyfriend had a second Snapchat account where he would snap hundreds of girls without me knowing, and I brought the bowl. Hi, my name's Natalie, and I had to beg my ex-boyfriend to brush his teeth and practice basic hygiene, and I brought the Sour Patch lemonade. Hi, my name's Natalie, and when I dumped my boyfriend, he stalked me at work, and it took 3 of my managers to get him to leave, and I brought the Sour Punch Bites. Hi, my name's Natalie, and when I found out my ex-boyfriend was cheating on me, he left me 30 voicemails in the span of 45 minutes. And I brought the gummy bears!
That's so crazy. That's why you never want to date a TikToker, or even just like a social media, like someone who's aspiring to be a social media star. Because they'll just drag your drama into literally everything.
Natalie, and my ex had bigger tits
My ex sucked, and I'm here eating gummy bears.
than me.
It's a gummy bear challenge.
Hi, my name's Natalie, and my ex said that him cheating was just AI and it wasn't real. And I brought the bowl. Hi, my name's Natalie, and my ex absolutely hated me hanging out and sleeping over at my friend's house because he wanted me all to himself. And I had.
I'm here eating Skittles.
So rich. Hi, my name's Natalie, and my ex-boyfriend's mom absolutely hated me for no reason after I did everything for her child. And I brought the gummy bears.
Cool. Thanks.
Hi, my name's Natalie, and people still to this day ask me if I was mentally okay after I dumped my ex. And I brought the bike bags. Hi, my name's Natalie, and I tried breaking up with my ex multiple times, but he would always say that he was going to himself if I left him. And I brought the Jolly Rancher gummies. Hi, my name's Natalie, and I've been the happiest I've ever been without my ex in my life. And I brought the Big Cherry Nerds.
There is a lot to unpack with that video, so I'll just start at the beginning with her accusations of him having a secret Snapchat account. Big Red is infamous for...
You have, I think it was about a video about, a larger video about the whole Doherty family, not Big Red specifically.
Messaging just...
But you're right, this
like
is...
nails on a chalkboard.
You're right, this is very familiar.
About any woman he can to flirt with them.
This is a new video, unless it's like a re-upload.
Get into more of this later when we hit that segment, but this kind of behavior is very well documented. Now on to her talks of the teeth and basic hygiene. Up until recently, Alex has taken very poor care of his teeth, so much so that people started calling him Alex Placardy, so
Are
her
you not
begging him
supposed
to
to be
brush his
multiple
teeth
people who
is
pull
most
a bowl
likely
together
another
and
thing
say
that
one
is
thing
true.
that was bad in the relationship and why it went wrong?
Well, yeah, I mean, TikToker doing TikTok trend wrong, right? Many such cases. They always do it wrong. Like the whole ice bucket challenge was never meant to be what people treated it as, but that's what it became anyways.
Now on to her accusations of stalking. I've seen no evidence behind the scenes of this being true, but Alex has displayed behavior like this in the past, and it's a pretty serious accusation. Then she brings up the cheating, and in my opinion, that's the big one. It's what led to their breakup, and Alex went to great lengths to try and win her back. All in vain because they never got back together. In the wake of this breakup, Alex tried to act unbothered by all of it, posting about how he's doing so much better since she left. But behind the scenes, Alex was spiraling. Soon after, he would be filmed crashing his truck at a house party, leading many to debate his sobriety.
This is how you don't play 007?
Alex Doherty! Holy fuck.
I don't know. This is how you don't play 007. See, I haven't seen much of his gameplay footage. Let's see.
La la la.
Okay, ready, everybody?
Are
Here we
you?
go. Hello, everybody.
I'm already wanting to speed this up to like 1.5.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay.
It's DSP here, and it's time to check out a new game, 007 First
Yeah,
Light.
let's check it out.
Hey, asshole! Wake up! Oh! Oh! What does this have to do with James Bond? I legit have no idea. Who are we? Are we Bond? Who is this? Pucha, Lala Pucha. We're gonna do the shimmy. We're doing the shimmy. We're doing the swing. You're falling off rocks now.
I wonder why people
Very
jumped
Uncharted,
off.
right? Very Uncharted or like Tomb Raider ass.
Yeah, no shit.
Adrenaline. Oh,
this guy really just does not retain information. Like, we knew it was going to be like Uncharted and Tomb Raider from the fucking trailer. Do you remember? Or do you just watch trailers and then just delete it from your mind?
It's the shimmy. The last of the Uncharted Assassin's Creeds of the Tomb Raider.
I'd
Very
like
nice.
you to
We
kill
do the shimmy, the shimmy. So in this game, there's no yellow paint. Instead, there's like white mold or something. Look.
What?
MI6 exposure. Jumping on front of your retrieval mission. Not officially. And you set up a grid of high explosives.
No, it's sterilization. It just makes your balls completely sterile for the rest of your life. That's all. And you didn't want to have kids anyway, did you, James?
Berlin Cafe.
That was...
Berlin.
That sounded personal.
Duh! I'm freaking out. That's some weird dancing techniques right there. I'm already a touch screen with style. Bond. James.
Do you have an appointment?
Groovy, baby.
That's not Bond.
Infuriatingly secretive.
That's the parody.
I'm Wilkie McWilkenstein. How are you?
Chose not to take your advice.
Nah. Going to the gulag for life.
You what?
I want you to join.
Damn, really scribbling the bottom of the barrel these days, huh?
He'll now demonstrate his superior close combat skills.
Oh, just destroy this guy. Completely wreck him.
That was a bit much.
Bond! Oh, Bond got knocked out.
If you want improvement,
Solid for a first run.
not too shabby.
No way, I went backward.
Let's see you go fast, please.
I went backward and they said I passed.
Go! Get to the flag as
What? How on earth did I pass? I went the wrong direction and it says I passed it. Oh. So what kind of wokeified gadgets will there be in here now? Let's find out. Well, okay, hold on. I swear to you, I have not spoiled whatsoever. I have not watched anyone else play this, nor
I
have I
don't
seen
believe
any
you.
footage of this game.
I never believe you.
What ethnicity will
Again,
Q be?
Everybody who said even
Let's
slightly
play.
positive shit in his
What-
edited video should have to watch his actual gameplay. You should be forced to see the opinions you want to glaze.
It's crazy, dude. Like, talk about an agenda, right? This guy is so toxic and says that people have agendas. He came into this game with an agenda. He wanted to, like, build a theme. He wanted to build a narrative around it. He just wanted to force it into this box that it was only somewhat in, but he just wanted to shove it into the box in order to formulate his narrative. That sounds like an agenda to me, Phil.
Ethnicity haven't we seen yet? All right, he's got to be Asian, right? Q's got to be Asian because we already have, what's her name? Moneypenny was black. M was Indian. So Q's got to be Asian, right? Got to be Asian. What kind of Asian? Can't be Indian because we already have an Indian.
And in doing so, he's so much more just like tokenizing. He's so much more like he creates his own racial checkbox. You know, like he's doing exactly what he's complaining about, which is fucking story of his life. He's creating his own racial checkbox and trying to force the game into it in order to justify his own preconceptions.
So, like, what do you think? Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese?
Korean.
So it's either going to be an Asian guy or Peter Dinklage will be playing Q. Okay.
I think it's better off if you would shut your fucking mouth.
Okay, here we go. So wait, is this Dr. Tan? Wait, talk to Q or talk to Selena Tan? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, this is Q? No. Come on. No. No way this is Q. This is gonna be Q, isn't it? What did I say? What? I swear to God, I swear I did not spoil myself on this game. I swear I didn't.
Nobody believes anything you say, Phil. You are in a credibility deficit.
That's gonna be Q.
Recruit Bond, if I'm not.
Oh no, that's Gary.
I called it, and now I'm wrong.
My jaw. I think I dropped it somewhere.
They fooled us.
It's fucking nails on a chalkboard, man.
Gary.
Wrong.
Who the hell is Gary? Well, he's not gonna be Asian now because this.
Everything I said was just me talking out of my asshole. Clap, 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 clap.
Guy's Asian, so is it Peter Dinklage? Is Q Peter Dinklage? This is gonna be Q.
I'm
It's so weird.
funny.
James Bond. Stand still.
No, British
Hold on.
scientist.
He's got to be gay. He's gonna be flaming gay.
This is more obnoxious than if the game actually did it. Like literally more annoying than if the game was open about it and just like did all the things to be annoying. Yeah, he's literally just a British scientist like he has been in the entire franchise. Unwatchable. It's fucking unwatchable, man. Like I can't do it. He's just so much worse than ever. By like a factor of 10. This arc needs to end. It needs to end with him being kicked in the fucking teeth. So awful. Same guy that does the Stop Killing Games. Okay, let me press the button. Ross's Game Dungeon, The Last Stand. From 11 years ago? Sure. Yeah. Like, he rage quit it because he didn't get the rage clicks by being such a doofus. There's a list. Need to clear a lot of these out. Repsy, did that one 8 minutes ago. Before that was Dominic with the Stellar Blade. I made a prediction and I was wrong.
Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Kai Aster, thank you for the raid.
The frogs have come to claim what's theirs. Kayest one frog. The frogs have come to claim what's theirs. Kayest one frog. The frogs have come to claim what's theirs. Kayest one frog. The frogs have come to claim what's theirs. Kayest one frog.
Big ups. I'm doing the end game of Hades 2. I'm near the end of the game now.
First things.
And we're looking at videos. I'm close to beating it, I think.
First, Tony.
Thank you for the
My
raid.
son Nick told me that the word on the street is that Christian Cage has infinite aura. Hello, Nick. How are you feeling tonight? Were you expecting somebody else? That's Nick, you're a fine boy. And listen, after finding out last week that your father used to be a professional wrestler, I decided to go back and watch a little bit of footage on him. And I feel like I owe you an apology. He was even worse than I thought he was. But listen.
Back live on Collision. Congratulations to Christian Cage. And finally now you can really say, legitimately, you are the TNT champion.
That's right, Tony. Every legitimate title defense that I've had so far has solidified me as the undisputed TNT champion. And I would like to dedicate this victory to Nick Wayne's mom and to Nick Wayne's late father, Buddy, who I'm sure was cheering me on from upstairs. What's up, Tony?
So he just, like, part of his gimmick is he just makes fun of people for having dead dads.
Well, I think there is a line out the door. You're a great champion.
okay.
I think
It's a
it's a
gimmick.
great main event, and I think you've proven
name is
you're a great
Christian
champion.
Cage.
It's
My
been a
friend
short time
standing
you've held the
behind me
title,
is a dinosaur with a
a matter of
PhD.
weeks. But in these recent weeks, I think you've proven that.
It's going on 4 months. Glad your timelines are in order.
Anyways, I'm happy to say, Tony, that I'm finally finished with Darby Allin once and for all. Bring on the next challenger.
Actually, you were not finished with Darby Allin. Tony Khan
took Hecate?
made the announcement during the commercial break. Your first title
Oh,
match
you're fucked.
will be coming up next Sunday at Wrestle
I'm
Dream in
coming for you,
Seattle. By the
Promise.
way, Tony wanted.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hang on a second. Tony wanted a classic matchup. Darby has pinned you twice now.
Hold on a second.
2 out of 3
Where's Tony?
falls.
Tony!
2 out of 3 falls for the TNT Championship.
Now, it's lucky for you. You can hold the microphone. It's your job. Get back here. Just hold it up to my mouth properly.
Wait, he's petrified. He's going outside. He just stole a car. Oh, Jack Jones. Christian Cage. Just stole a car to get away from Adam Copeland. He's kicking Jarrett out here. Jarrett might have ran away from Christian Cage. The Patriarch. The Patriarch is expired. Christian Cage spin. Jay White. The official didn't see it. Jeff Jarrett was out here because of his love for the Hart family. Because of... Oh, what's going on here? The referee goes. It's been the leg spring something in the hands of Jeff. And now into the kill switch.
Winner of this match, advancing to the tournament final, Hangman.
I mean, he's proven he's not above that. We've seen him do that in the past. Wow, should have worn his brown pants. Oh, boy. Oh, there's the... What the? Oh, my God. Call Jack Jones. Christian Cage. No, look at that. He is torn. What is... Oh, what the hell did she just do? What?
You boo me? You boo
My wrestling.
mother?
Well, Anthony is a big fan of the wrestling, and I respect that. This can be entertaining, I have to admit. Especially like the big, like the really shit heel wrestlers like, MJC and Christian Cage. Like, notice how this isn't WWE, you know what I mean?
How dare you?
Questions for the champion.
MJF, okay.
None? Can I go then? Now, speaking of being prepared to live the rest of your life, is your uncle going to be in attendance? Oh, right, your uncle.
And then there's that one on the right, I think his name is Darby Allin. We watched a video on him just like getting destroyed, just like he does this thing called a coffin drop where he just like jumps off a high, like a height with his back towards his enemy and it just gets obliterated. I don't know how. He's probably going to have a very unhappy time when he's over 40 or 50.
He sounded like a great guy, taking his 5-year-old nephew out for a joyride while intoxicated. And what happened, Darby?
He's dead.
Right.
He's dead. Is that what you want to say? Everybody you talk about is dead.
It's a good thing that your husband is dead already.
Yes,
because Nick would have disowned his father anyway, because he realizes that his father was never as good of a wrestler as I was. And not only that, his father, Buddy Wayne, and Nick knows this as well, was not near the man or the father that I am.
Darby Allin is on that Jeff Hardy
Everybody
diet.
knows that you grew up
Lots
with a
of
single
candy.
mom, Adam.
Ingested by a nose. He'll be alright.
Everybody knows that you didn't have a father figure. And listen, everybody. Yes, I'm the patriarch of AEW, and I'm in no way suggesting that I'm your father, Adam. And now, Adam, there's a very small part of me that wishes your mother was still alive so I could watch her disown you on behalf of all single mothers all over the world.
Oh, this is good.
And on that drive, I started thinking about it. Let's do this for her. Let's go on this journey again. As a tag team. Like you said before, we should do it. You and I. For Judy. For the Judemeister. Let's do this. For your mom. Go fuck yourself.
You know something, Bruce?
I will make a will.
It's probably a good thing
When I
Thomas
go to
and
Mount
Martha
Everest.
are dead.
And in that will,
Yeah, I said
if
Martha.
I die on that mountain,
Why did you
I'm
say
getting
that
the
name?
championship back.
Well, Darby, I have no doubt you are going to die on that mountain. But it won't be as the TNT champion.
This is the gift that he gives to Sting for his retirement, huh? This is the gift. So Tony basically, Sting, he basically gave you a suit, some gold chains, and a black liver. Great gift.
I would like to thank Hiroto and Naoto Inoki for being here with us tonight. God bless you both for the wonderful gift.
Inaugural Wrestle Dream.
But I gotta say, Rick, it's really impressive how you're moving around out here. I don't feel like I'm watching Weekend at Bernie's at all. I mean, you can't even see the puppet strings. You look great. I know something, Daniel, these people don't know. That you had a pretty dark childhood, didn't you, Daniel?
Oh, no.
Hey, I have a question for you. Do you know a Jackie Garcia that lives at 2 Baker Court in Buffalo, New York?
Oh, yep.
And can you confirm to me that Jackie was married to David Garcia? Relax, people, relax. I know Ric Flair is not dead. Relax. I also know
Christian out here
there's not a
doxing
God,
people in real
because
life.
if there were a God, Ric Flair would have been dead 20 years ago. And I understand that David Garcia is your father. And your father is dead.
Classic.
To answer your question, Tony, you're right. It has been 200 days since I won this championship on the very first episode of Collision. It has been a historic run for sure.
Now, hold
I
on a
have your
second.
name,
I don't
Stinger.
really think that.
Whoa.
I
If
have
you
your
interrupt
name and
me
your
again,
IP address.
I'm gonna have Mother
Mark
Wayne
my
put you
words.
over her knee and discipline
coming
you
for you.
here in front of all these sweat hogs in New Jersey. There's 3 of us. And when I look in that ring, I see the 2 of you and I see Ric Flair. Hey, you can take Ric Flair as a partner if you want. I mean, he's one super kick away from his pacemaker kicking out and him turning into dust. But hey.
Damn it.
See you around, Nick. Say hi to your mom for me.
Too many chaos bones.
Since you're so confident about Seattle that you're going to walk away victorious at Wrestle Dream, why don't you bring everybody, huh? Bring your mom, bring your dad, bring your brother. Hell, bring Nick Wayne's mom for all I care. Actually, that's a good idea. I'll call Nick Wayne's mom, so don't worry about it. I got her digits. Bring all the family. Bring Buddy Wayne.
It was a great night for me. Not only did I score the biggest victory in my career and retain my championship, but I scored another way that night. When I walked out of Montreal with my matriarch.
He ain't moving, guys. Wow. Christian Cage.
Don't touch me. You were a terrible mother.
Don't abuse him like that.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're dead to me.
No. No. Nick. What have you done? What have you done?
You should have picked up the phone.
Wait. Nick, no. No.
Acting.
But let's be honest, Daniel. You know as well as I do, your father wasn't so great, was he? Your father was actually a piece of crap. Your father was a loser alcoholic that lost his life to the bottle. And unlike him, I don't want to hurt you, Daniel. I want to help you. Unlike him, Daniel, I want to make sure you realize your full potential. At Revolution, Daniel, I don't want to be your opponent. I want to be your father. I'm going to snap your neck and leave you in a wheelchair to live the rest of your life undignified. I'm going to leave you in a wheelchair to live the rest of your life and let your kids wipe the drool away from your face saying, Daddy, you used to be somebody.
Go suck on another fentanyl lollipop, you loser.
Because you will forever be known from here on out as Kill
DSP
Switch.
watching this like this is what I'm going to say to the trolls tomorrow, Cat.
Yeah.
Christian.
I'm gonna cut such a promo in the pre-stream.
Maybe we should ask her, Swerve, huh? Are you proud of your absentee father?
Oh my God, this is graphic. Wow, too much.
All right, hold on. I've heard enough already. What the hell are you doing here anyway? You are a terrible mother. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty pissed off when I saw what you did to Luchasaurus when you hit him. Kill switch. You tried to be their leader. I am not their leader. I am their father. That's the difference.
Good God.
I'm not sure what you're not understanding about this, you moron. Get down on a knee right now.
Backhanding. Come on. Oh, man. It's common in sports to take a knee when the coach walks in.
If the rude people in Kentucky would keep it down. His name is Kill Switch. I have a lot of fans around the world. In fact, I know your wife Beth is a huge fan. Lexington, sit down and shut your mouths while I conduct my business. Toledo. Shut your mouth while I'm conducting business. Kansas City. You should be happy that you have a champion that you can be proud of in your midst. Because unlike your Kansas City Chiefs, I don't need any extra help to get my wins.
Christian to surrender the contract to him, and Kill Switch did it. Wow. Look at this. Is this Christian? He's right in front of the referee, surrendered it. It's Christian's opportunity. There you go. Go back to him. No. He's going to go to it. He's going to. 1, 2, 3. No. What the hell? Oh, the spear. No. Kill him.
Christian Cage.
That was something there, boy. Wow.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Yeah, great job by McGinnis. Oh, how about that, Nigel?
I'm going to beat Bryan Danielson in the middle of this ring and prove what I've known all along. And as the TNT champion, I am without a doubt the best wrestler in the world. In fact, Brian, I will beat you so bad, you'll wish your wife Bree was the one that has CTE, so she won't be able to comprehend what an embarrassment you were as champion. Tony, I am your father now.
I think you're helping that boy. You're not the mentor that he needs. He needs a champion. He needs a real man. Someone that doesn't paint his face to hide his true identity. What, you gonna hit me?
No.
Hit me, Darby, come on. Hit me.
Paint my face. You think I need to hide? You think I need to hide? Huh? You think I hide behind this face paint?
I do! Did you do this yourself? Wow. That's, that is, it's okay. But Nick, this card you, is unbelievable. You're a wordsmith. I mean, the colors you used are popping off the page. It's unbelievable.
Christian Cage, you were the special guest referee on Collision between the Bang Bang Gang and House of Black, clearly taking matters into your own hands to protect these trios championships. But now there's a big question mark as to how these titles are going to be defended at Wembley.
Now that is the million-dollar question, isn't it, Renee? And I'm sure another team will step up to challenge us in the interim. As far as last Saturday on Collision goes, I called that match right down the middle.
The patriarchy. Who can get to his feet first?
What, did you give it a star rating tonight? Did you give me a really cool star rating?
Kill switch. Take care of him.
The kill switch.
Nick Wayne.
No hesitation. None. That's how you take direction without direction.
Nick, get up.
Taz,
Nick, get on your feet. Nick, get on your feet. You don't ever get on your knees for another person. Do you understand me? You're different, Nick. You're special. Your father dying was the best thing that ever happened to you. Because it led you to me.
Now I know where Lal
I love you,
Powlett takes
son.
their scripts from.
Right.
You are the son that I've always wanted and now I have. You are my golden boy. I see things in you that I've never seen in another person. You are me. I love you, Nick.
That's a clip. Oh yeah, speaking of, I added the putz command. Someone yesterday wanted me to add that, and I didn't get around to it, so I did it this morning. I think it's PUTZ.
Give me my fucking money!
There it is. Quite a jump scare in case anyone needs waking up.
Give me my fucking money!
Okay. I feel like this Kiwi Tapes video on Nova is just going to repeat a lot of information we've seen in other videos. The Darziak files. 7 p.m. Damn it.
Give me my fucking money!
Don't have time to watch it. Abandon his son. What's Chilla talking about here? Keeping the theme of absentee fathers.
We were homeless for 1,094 days. It was negative 11 degrees. Look at the lotion. I couldn't even moisturize or hydrate. The water is frozen. It was so cold, our clothes even got stuck together.
I'm never getting a 9-to-5, and here's why. 9-to-5ers would have to work 120 hours to get 3 incomes, when I only have to work for 14.
How's it going today, guys? I want you to meet Foolishness and Brianna, a couple living in the East Coast of the United States who happen to be homeless, and while they're homeless, they've been documenting their entire journey to varying degrees of success. What started out as a heartfelt come-up story quickly devolves, and you understand why these two are exactly where they're at. From financial struggles, poor financial decisions, to taking advantage of the blessings that were given to them, only to spit in the face of the helper and drag themselves deeper into the trenches of despair. When it comes to Fullest, there is no rock bottom to him. It's just new opportunity. But let's start at the beginning when we were to first meet the couple. So you gotta be wondering right now, how did they end up in this situation? When it comes to Fullest, he was trying to be a rapper while figuring things out. He was living with his dad, and after years of not really working and the rap career going nowhere, the final straw seemed to come.
No, that being said today, but there is tomorrow.
When Fullest tried to bring or move Brianna into his dad's house, getting them both kicked out. And now, when it comes to Brianna, why she's there is more speculation. That we'll go over later because it's equally tragic, but since she speaks so little, we have to guess on how she ended up there. It's not really confirmed. But either way, Brianna moving in seemed to be the catalyst on becoming homeless. But for being homeless, everything seemed normal. They had a relatively comfortable setup, nice area, quick routes to resources, even able to play their Xbox Series X if they could spare the power. Nobody would like to be in the situation Fullest and Brianna found themselves in, but to say they were living rough, as some would be, that would be a lie. And there's a reason for that. Apparently, by the time Fullest started documenting his and his girlfriend's journey on the streets, they've been out there for almost 3 years.
Yeah, I should
so
probably,
they had a lot of time to build up.
I should probably contact ALT and ask if we can do a stream together. Be more sociable, branch out a little bit.
Up and learn from their mistakes.
Be more of a community member.
And these videos he started making ended up being more popular than I think even he imagined.
Me and my girlfriend are spending about $1,350 a month while being homeless. Me and Brianna spent $300 on food, $190 for the Verizon bill. We pay for Wi-Fi. Food is $300. Google Photos storage is $10. $500 for my son. $200 on transportation like Ubers and Lyfts and rental cars. We take showers at Planet Fitness. That's $26 a month. And any leftover money gets thrown into savings. This is food in our cooler. This is cheese. A lot of times, I'm not gonna lie, I do not feel like cooking. It's so tiring, especially in the summer. Cooking is a hassle when you're homeless because it's like everything is so tight.
Good morning,
and small,
Ludwig.
and you gotta get everything ready and prepared. Like, there's not a lot of space in here. We do the best we can, but it gets dirty really quick, so we gotta clean it up again. So yeah, recording everything just gets my phone really hot. So I have to cool it down a lot. I'll put it in a cooler, or I'll wet a rag and then put the rag on the phone. My girlfriend's not here right now. She's with family. She's on vacation right now. So I'm here holding down the fort. So, yep,
I'm sure her family loves to hear about what's going on at the homestead.
We make it work, but yeah, in the summertime, we don't hang out in here. It's really hot in here. We come out here every day. This is where we go. Now, this is a very nice place to be. Very grateful for this space in the sense of like how beautiful it is and scenic. And it's also private, but we're not supposed to be here, okay? This land is not our land.
It's a good thing you're recording
We
this.
can get in trouble at any time. I don't want my internal body temperature to be so high, so I make sure I don't move too fast. If I want to stay really cool, I'll take my shoes off and my socks off, put a towel under my feet and spray my feet. It's really hot. You gotta do what you gotta do. The best part about being out here is in the summertime and not being in the tent in the summertime, like just being out in nature. I'm very, very lucky to be homeless in the suburbs and in nature. I'm on land that's not mine. I'm in the back. I hid. I'm stealth camping right now. I still got lucky enough to find a spot like this. And there's a lot of homeless people that are not fortunate enough to even have that privacy. They're homeless in the streets. Being homeless in the city is way harder. There's levels to everything. All homeless people need help though. What we go through is different. All homeless people go through different stuff. It's just, I do recognize, me and my girlfriend recognize that we are very lucky to be homeless in this specific situation. And being on this land, like right now, like I could admit that I'm vibing right now, specifically right now. Wake up on pretty nice.
I can admit I'm
feels pretty
vibing.
good today. It's not super hot today. Like specifically right now because I'm not hungry yet. I don't have to clean the tent yet. I don't have to go to the grocery store yet. See, once I have to do those things, that's when shit is hard. And I'm like, F this. I don't want to be out here. Specifically right here when I'm sitting here chilling and I'm not starving and I'm not going through shit. Like I don't have to do anything. I could just sit here and just take in nature. This is beautiful. There's a lot of homeless people that don't even have that. They in the city. They got to deal with people, you know, throwing shit at them or bothering them. You know, people is our biggest worry. Someone coming back here, finding out our spot, messing with our stuff. People, that's our biggest worry. I could say that
Because
I'm
you're breaking the law, asshole.
don't want to be homeless in any way, shape, or form. Just while I am homeless, I'm grateful to be homeless in this spot. And we are hoping that the property manager doesn't catch us anytime soon because we really want to save up money to get an RV. So we don't have to be homeless.
Fat chance of that.
One thing I want you to know immediately about Fullest is that he's a professional.
No, RVs aren't cheap, right? You're better off buying a car.
No excuse giver. I could only imagine he's turned his dad gray 20 years earlier than he should be, with how much he exaggerates or tries to make a terrible situation into a good thing. But if you just listen to the way he talks, you can tell that he's miserable, but somehow has so little drive to change anything around him. And I understand he probably has a motivation issue, but he'll say he's too tired to clean the tent or it's too hard to cook, but it's obviously just excuses he's giving. People work 12-hour shifts and come home and clean. I've known homeless people who started in a tent, and because they worked hard and kept the area clean.
Yeah, it's you shouldn't assume that every homeless person wants a home or can handle a home or should be given a home, because a lot of them just want to be homeless because they don't like the idea of responsibility. Like that guy pretty much just said, like being homeless sucks, but when I don't have any responsibilities, it's great. Why is my chat not showing up?
Clean for a few years. Later they had an RV there, and now a tiny home. It's entirely possible, but instead Fullest is going to give excuses until it's almost too late. If you was to ask anyone who's been homeless, especially during wintertime, they'd tell you there's nothing more they'd want than a warm place to live. But Fullest won't do that, at least at this time. He'll try to make it appear to the audience he does this on purpose. He chooses to live out in the wilderness to save money, but that's just not the case. Fullest is very deceptive. He's willing to lie to your face to get $1. For a person you can see a lot of vulnerability in, and a lot of the times you can tell there's a good person inside of him, his deceptive and lazy behavior always gets the best of him, and it's really sad to see. This is a man who raps, makes videos, and loves that he has an audience now. All he's ever wanted was to be a star, and he's not accomplishing that being homeless, at least in his head. And I believe to feel better or project to the world that he's not defeated, if not only to convince us, but himself. He wants more. And we can't forget that he's not allowed to be where he's at. He's not allowed to have his tent there. That's a stress I couldn't imagine constantly being under. Me knowing at any moment somebody could come along and rightfully ask you to leave, and you might not have a warm place to sleep that night would be a horrifying idea. And I can see both sides, the landowners and the homeless persons. But the owner has a right to get them out of there. And for the owner, if you was to find somebody living in the woodline of your house, that would be scary as well. In fact, even more so in most cases. Luckily for Fullest though, at the time, that's not the case. He's staying outside a shut down business. This time at least.
We were homeless for 1,094 days. It was negative 11 degrees. Look at the lotion, bro. I couldn't even moisturize.
Look at the lotion,
or
bro.
hydrate. The water is frozen. It was so cold our clothes even got stuck together. And we didn't have access to a heater either. So we used candles to stay warm. And we layered up with long johns and a bunch of covers. The water outside of our tent is 6 feet deep. It's frozen. This is our attempt to make the extreme temperature fun. We were so grateful when summer finally came. But then again, the summer is harder to be homeless in.
Lame litigious lawyers. I mean, we be more likely to be able to give that food away to homeless people. But one lawyer decided, the food you gave this homeless guy, it made him sick, so now you have to give us millions of dollars. And then they're like, well, I guess we're not giving food to homeless people anymore. It's all the fault of litigation. So don't fucking talk to me about capitalism and how we don't help people. It's all your fault. Like, we would happily give food to homeless people, but overly litigious lawyers capitalize on it and just ruin it for everyone. Cry to them, complain to them, get mad at them.
Fullest runs into many problems throughout his life, mainly himself. In fact, he's the biggest obstacle, his only enemy, and somehow his biggest supporter. Whenever he gets a bright idea, he quickly squanders the opportunity almost immediately. On YouTube, he has around 300,000 subscribers at the moment. He's popular on TikTok, Facebook, etc., all from capitalizing and posting odd but interesting videos about being homeless, but has nothing to show for it. Whenever he had a job working in a restaurant, he had a solid opportunity to earn free food. In almost all the places I worked, there was someone struggling and the manager let them take home leftovers. All the person had to do was ask, and I'm going to point out that towards the end, it looked like he was just cooking and throwing away food, which is just stealing, so that probably didn't help him out either. Well, and besides, the video going viral as well was a huge part of the reason he got fired, but maybe he didn't steal the food. You know, maybe it was just the viral video. And I'm sure there's horrible managers who would say no to this, but not all of them. And well, to be honest, he probably would have got away with it if he didn't record it. Another huge problem of Fullest, he records this all and wonders why he gets caught, which leads into the next journey Fullest decided to partake
Very
in.
smart guy.
He could no longer take living outside, and with income from TikTok and YouTube, and at the time a supportive audience, he decided to take a step up in this world and move into a storage unit. And if you're thinking to yourself, I don't think you can do that. Well, you would be exactly right, but that didn't stop him.
I cannot believe this is all the stuff we had in storage.
This is a lot of space for us. When you coming from living in a tent and then teaching yourself minimalism, hey, this is a lot of spice. We want to put other people onto this mindset, man, because minimalism is good for everyone.
Stop consuming so much.
Yes, other people need space too. And also, you don't
It's
spend
always
much
the
money
poor
when you don't
people
have that much
who are
stuff.
like,
and all this space to pay for.
why does it always poor people who are like, we need to be taking less from the planet?
When you can be strategic about the space that you have.
Seems like a cope to me.
Save money.
Stop consuming
All these
so
other
much,
people that
says
get
the obese
traditional
woman.
homes, they paying all this money. Your own cost like $140 a month. How much your rent? We ain't paying no electric bill.
Stop
What is you
consuming,
talking- They not
says the
paying for
planet-sized
amenities.
woman.
Right here. There's a bathroom in here too?
Is there?
Oh, I thought it was a bathroom, but is there though?
Probably is.
Moving into our new space. We can pretty much live in here during the day, and then at nighttime, you can't sleep in here, so we gotta go back to the tent. Storage is right next to our tent. It's amazing.
And it's climate controlled. Huge. It's absolutely huge.
Stop
And we finally have
consuming.
space to set up all our nice stuff.
Gorlock says stop consuming.
My tomato.
A little bit.
I haven't wanted ice water so bad in my life.
Taking all this stuff out of our tent, put it into this new storage.
It's just gonna be a living space. There's not even gonna be storage. Barely.
So me and my girl tested, we trying to figure out if this is like good enough to be sneaky and hide and stuff. We trying to hide this shit. No, I don't think we should do that. You want to let people know that you can get back here. If this was completely blocked off. then that means someone's behind the boxes. They're from making noise and stuff. Like, you see what I'm saying? We don't want that. We want people to know that, okay, somebody's back there. You can see the gap. But they can't see enough to know that somebody's living here. I live in a storage unit because it's cheap in comparison to an apartment. Living here is actually really comfortable. I get a lot of things that I need and want to get done here. I can exercise. I can use the bathroom. I can play music anywhere in the unit. It's climate controlled in here, so it's nice and warm. This unit is 24 hours, so I can come here anytime I want, stay here as long as I need to. We can take naps if we need to and go to sleep. So this is our living space. Very, very grateful to have this space. And if we want to eat, I just cook right out front. Or we'll just prepare something cold inside of the unit. We got kicked out of our storage unit. The higher-ups found out about my video. It went so viral. We ended up getting kicked out. Now we're just trying to figure out where to go and what we're going to do with all of our stuff. We're going to have to get a new storage unit.
I don't know, maybe stop
so, yeah,
filming
we got
yourself
kicked out.
committing crimes. That might be a good
We just
idea.
don't know what to do right now. We're trying to figure it out.
What
It's
do
a
I
lot. It's a lot of
do?
uncertainty. We can't live here anymore. And we can't make videos in
How
here
do I
anymore.
do
Now all we
this?
have is a tent. And it's freezing cold outside.
Quit recording yourself committing crimes, dipshit.
Can't live in a storage unit anymore. Figured I was
Oh,
going to get kicked
no.
out, but I'm willing to take risks. You know, have a crazy
I
come
wonder
up, a
why.
great
I
come
don't
up.
get
And it was
it.
a risk. I was willing to take it so I can get out of here.
So yes, once again, Fullis will tell on himself. The dude's a habitual self-snitcher. In fact, I think it's his only full-time job he's ever had. He literally can't help himself. If you was going to try and be sly and sleep in a storage unit, I think the last thing that you would be doing is, well, causing a scene, running back and forth, doing jumping jacks like it's gym class in the middle of the night with the cameras looking right at you. But it didn't even matter that the storage unit cameras were watching Fullest. Fullest was recording himself, and to no surprise, this became a huge local news story
Zurich's
where
homeless
Fullest
art.
was getting interviewed, and shortly afterwards, of course, he would be evicted from this unit. I don't blame him for trying. I'm sure plenty of people have been desperate, but the confusion comes from why you would broadcast this and expect to not get kicked out. They took so many measures to not be found just to do all of that and drag him and his girlfriend right back to where they were in the first place. That's gotta be the most demoralizing thing of all time. And I want you to notice, at this point, you can begin to see Brianna, a person we haven't spoke about much, slowly getting sadder and sadder as time goes on. In general, she's very quiet, but all of a sudden has flashes of a very goofy personality, borderline annoying when she gets going, but it's a big contrast to the person that she's becoming as these videos go on. And Brianna's mood wouldn't go unnoticed. This would actually be a start of a lot of the criticism, saying things like a man shouldn't willingly drag his woman into these situations, and that Brianna needs to leave him, and that Fullest needs to step up and get a job. But what the detractors didn't realize at the moment is this storage unit saga, as ridiculous as it was, the guy was literally cooking outside the business like he owned the place. It got him a lot of attention and in turn a decent amount of money, moving themselves out of the tent into a hotel room.
Me and my girlfriend first came back to the tent. The zipper was undone. You can see the leaves on the ground. Somebody walked in here. We need to get out. Going to this hotel is a huge deal. It's our shot out of homelessness for good. Friend Tyler looking out for us, man. He using his car to take us to the hotel. Putting all our stuff in his trunk. He taking us to the hotel so we can get out of this place, yo. We done here, yo. So I really appreciate Tyler looking out for me and Brianna, man. Just in case me and Brianna gotta come back, though, we're gonna put a sign on the front of the door saying still.
I don't know, man. That car sure does consume a lot. I don't know if I can ethically support you using a car. Maybe you should just walk there.
Homeless working on getting out, because we don't know, like, this month that we're at the hotel, we might have to
sound
come
like a
back here.
hypocrite to
We're
me.
gonna
I
keep
don't
the
know,
tent
man.
here just in case we have to come back. And we just found out that someone tried to come in on this side. They left the zipper open. We haven't been posting for about a month, and it's because
Oh my God,
we
it's
have
like they're
been figuring
trespassing
out
on our property.
how to get out of homelessness.
Who would do such a
We've been
thing?
processing everything, building up our savings.
How dare
and
they?
Now we're making a decision.
Living at this hotel is a big change for us. It's a big deal. getting a hotel over in an apartment is so crazy. I never knew you could do this. Like, this joint is $2,000 a month. Okay, that's cheaper than most apartments that we've checked together, me and Brianna. You don't pay utilities. There's no security deposit. It's just credit card or debit. You found a way to circumvent paying rent at an apartment by getting this hotel. This is easy. It's so simple. You just buy the hotel and there's no credit. Yeah, they don't do credit checks.
Just buy the hotel.
There's no background check. You're not locked in to stay in for a lease and all that.
Like if we wanted to, the month is already paid for, so I could leave now if I wanted to.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah. This is amazing. We found a way.
Wow,
Now we're
you
gonna
figured
take
it
this
out.
time and
You
hustle
broke
every
capitalism,
day.
guys.
Day trade every single day so we can get a van. So we can pay even cheaper than $2K a month and we can own something, have an asset.
This is the part where we start to see a different side of Fullest, a truer side to his character. If you've noticed, a lot of his earlier videos had the quick, monotone dialogue typical of TikToks to garner sympathy and hit the algorithm. As I said, Fullest has good ideas every now and then, but he never capitalizes on them. But when he moved into the hotel, he began to double down on some of his worst traits, such as lying, claiming that they're spending less than $2K a month on a hotel room when they initially arrived, so to his audience, it seemed like a good idea. Remember, he claims they spend around $1.5K being in a tent. But the truth is that the price of the hotel exceeded over $3,000 a month, and unless you lived in California or New York, most cheap apartments do not exceed $3,000 now. The reason I believe that Fullest and Brianna choose to live in a hotel is because, well, there's no better way to say this, that they're both really lazy. Living in a hotel room not only provides them with warmth and comfort, a place to play video games all day, but it gives them workers to come and clean. They get to drop their laundry off and have someone else do it, while they stuff their face with expensive DoorDash and refuse to make content. When they got into the hotel, the content literally almost came to a complete halt. That means they were no longer earning any income besides residuals. And you guys heard him. You probably heard him say something during the last segment that sent shivers down your spine, that Fullest is going to start day trading. Basically, every fool's kryptonite who comes across a little bit of money, instead of placing them in safe and secure investments and leaving them alone to gain profit, he chooses to day trade. And keep in mind, Fullest is an emotional, horrible decision maker and thinks he's a genius. All recipes for disaster in day trading, and surprisingly, he wants to teach Brianna how to day trade as well, and it's so obvious she couldn't care less about day trading. Brianna, if you haven't noticed, is very immature for her age. She has little to no responsibility, and there's a reason. She can't handle it. She'll put it off and forget about it. You can't trust this girl. All she cares about is eating and Fortnite, and Fullest is fine with that as long as he's able to control her. As he stated in the past, him and Brianna have been on bad terms before and argue a lot off camera. Fullest claims things got really bad in the hotel because while in the tent, his controlling nature had taken over and he didn't care about her feelings, basically forcing her along every step of the way, making her put up the tent while he sits back and gives excuses as to why he can't do it. And this is for sure a way for Fullest to keep Brianna's attention at all times, constantly hovering over her because he fears that he might lose her, the only real thing he has left. So instead of caring for her, he starts feeding her lies and tries to convince her that everything is okay and he's in control, when in reality, he's lost control a long time ago. And little does she know, she holds a lot more power than she realizes. One of those ways Fullest likes to project to Brianna and the audience that he's a caring man who's super grateful for everything is by cleaning. Very, very slowly. Most people could say if they needed to, they could clean their house in a few hours, depending on its size. In fact, that's what most people do anyhow. But now Fullest and Brianna, they take days to clean tiny areas, like tents, or just a hotel room, and the excuse is that they're small areas, and it's a big hassle to move everything around and just get everything situated, which kinda makes no sense to me.
This is our first home after being homeless for 3 years. We are so grateful to finally have a home to clean. Being in the tent cleaning was very difficult. It was so tight and small in there. We still made sure it was clean every day though.
Well, most days.
Cleaning this AC, we're so grateful to even have one. We didn't even have one in the tent. We were living in extreme temperatures. Negative 11 degrees in the winter was the worst of it, to 110 degrees in the summer.
It was always a trade-off. I struggled the most in the heat, and he struggled the most in the cold.
We honestly don't know how we survived. We barely made it. Whenever we had downtime, we always played Xbox together or watched something on TV. We had a power bank that only let us play Xbox for an hour on it. We would constantly go to the park and charge up the power bank just so we can play the game for another hour. Or finish this last episode. We are so grateful to have power in our home. A lot of times they forget to clean back here. So grateful for a vacuum. When we were in the tent, we swept everything. We didn't have power in the tent as much, so we had to rely on mechanical. We were pooping in the same tent together.
At first, it was a little odd, but then I realized that really is my dookie buddy.
We always had to take poop bags to the trash. That was a disgrace. We were washing up in the sink. Now we have a sink. We are so grateful to have a bathroom, a toilet, a sink.
No pun intended.
Can you imagine the smell in the tent? It was disgusting.
We're so grateful to have a bathroom separate from the rest of our place. During the winter, the toilet seat would be so cold that it almost burnt our booties just to sit on. Also contributing to insomnia, as we would get up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom and not be able to go back to sleep because we were freezing.
And now for the shower. We are so grateful to have a shower. We found ways to take one though when we were homeless. We were fortunate to have a building down the street that offered free showers and also free food. We definitely took advantage of that. Now that we have our own shower though, we can take a shower whenever we want because those showers were timed in that building.
Too often, the time given for a shower was not long enough.
So after posting like 2 videos of them cleaning their hotel room, as previously mentioned, Fullest went silent, and I don't know about you guys, but cleaning your house is extremely important for a lot of reasons, but one of the main things to show me that you care about the well-being of your partner and appreciate what you have around you is, I don't know, pay the bill so that you can keep the place you say you enjoy so much. There's a reason people work. It's not because they have a blast at their job. Even if you have fun sometimes, you don't want to be there all the time. But you do because you cherish your family and what you have, and it would be a nightmare-like event for you to lose it, so you continue what you do, and Fullest had the easiest opportunity. All he had to do was make videos. The lifestyle doesn't become less interesting because the hotel is in the equation. It's just that once again, they got lazy and chose to not do any work, and on top of that, they lost thousands day trading, and I think this is when Fullest starts to become insufferable. There's nothing worse than a person lying to your face, and Fullest is one of those people who no matter what is happening in their life, they'll sit there.
It's similar to how a lot of people watched DSP when he was pointing a camera at the screen, and when he went direct capture, a lot of people dropped off because they're like, well, now he's just like a bad version of everyone else. I think these people's audience preferred when they were in the tent because that was at least unique, and once they start getting a house, then people are like, well, the mystique is gone.
And try to spin it to you like it's a good thing, and in fact they are going to profit from this situation. A habitual excuse giver. Instead of just accepting what they did, I screwed up big time and I need to do better, they just fold a media and say, you know what, this is positive and we're going to improve from this situation.
How do you
But there's
stay
never
fat?
any improvement, because when people are giving excuses, you know there's going to be no change. And when it comes to Fullest, understand how detrimental this is to him, because his entire goodwill and fanfare is people wanting to see his life change. You wouldn't believe the amount of people who would encourage terrible behavior from this guy in his comment section, like him sleeping in a U-Haul storage unit, or some of his baffling decisions because he had a lot of fanfare. But when he came back from his break to reveal that he had failed and began his excuse giving, it was the beginning of the end. Nobody trusted him anymore and couldn't stand his lies, and I couldn't imagine watching in real time and how irritating as a viewer it could have been, because I could feel it while I was making this video.
You ready to get up, baby? Some Buffalo Wild Wings. Day 1 of getting a van. We're going to be staying here for a month. What day do we have to leave?
November 12th.
November 12th. We have to leave November 12th, day trading, with all the money we made from TikTok and YouTube and her service. Day trading with that money. We're gonna use that money to get a van. Buffalo Wild Wings. We're gonna be practicing how to be professional day traders. We've already lost $700. We made 300. As of right now, we lost more than we made.
Cool.
But we're still learning.
Good job.
Eventually,
Very
we'll be
smart.
like Warren Buffett and really flip this shit. We're gonna be making bread. Because we ain't got no choice. Because if we don't, you have to go back outside in the tent. I'm not doing it. The tent is a lie. We done.
Oh, I thought you liked it.
Gotta take L's.
I thought you liked it.
We're gonna lose money. So
That's so funny. When he's in it, he's like, "Oh yeah, it's great. It's awesome." Usually, I'm not allowed to pause during this fight, but I unlocked the ability to pause during the Kronos fight. And when I do, Kronos is mad. He's just like, "What the hell? Oh, dang it!" But it's funny. Like, it just shows it was all cope when he was like, "Oh yeah, being in a tent is fun." And now that he's out of the tent, he's like, "I ain't going back to that tent."
win money. You got a month. 1 month. Can we make 30 grand in a month? Can we make 10 grand in a month? Can we make 10 grand in a month? Can we make double than what we spend in a month? We have 1 month. We have 1 shot. You only get 1 shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes to people who aren't homeless.
This money, this capital investment.
Right.
It's going to happen because we're going to study and professionalize our craft. Day 2, trying to get a van. Living in a hotel, me and my girl are so comfortable. We just got out the shower. We take showers with ease. I don't have to deal with raccoons and stuff digging in the trash. Look at this, yo.
But they like you.
I can just
the raccoons
change the
miss
trash,
you.
Put it right here.
They want you to
I'm
come
not worried
back.
about raccoons getting in it. It's easy. Like doing dishes.
They
I did
loved you
dishes
and your
this
food.
morning. Dishes is easy. It's almost fun now because it's like doing dishes at the tent was so hard, bro. We didn't have water.
It sucked,
we didn't have like, oh my gosh, like this lifestyle is so comfortable. Like living in a tent, being homeless makes living like this so much more fun, and I'm grateful. You feel grateful. She's getting some takeout food. We're relying on takeout still because we want to get some work done. We're not going to be cooking for the first couple of days until we get into the groove. We're studying how to trade and how to be financially successful on YouTube. So in the meantime, we'll be doing that while
I
playing
noticed the
in the
Wawa cart.
background as a reward.
They do live in my area, hell.
Should
because there's no
look
way.
at Phil as the example
There's
of how
no
to
way
be
we're sitting there
successful on
going to
YouTube.
work all day. You need
If
some
he's
motivation.
successful,
so
he's
playing the
happy.
game, you know, it fires it up, and then we'll go back to work, take a break. Need a handbrake from the game anyway.
And need brain breaks too.
Brain breaks. And then we'll take like a actual like break and just don't do anything and just lay down on the bed for a little bit, just chill.
So that van he was talking about in the beginning, forget about it, because so does Fullest. It was just another lie to make the viewers believe he was actually going to do something with his life. He'd already lost more than he gained from day trading, and that's if we believe he got back any money whatsoever. He's spinning a yarn and tripping up on it himself. The viewers were already angry and upset, and he just gave them more ammo to go at him. I don't understand why he thought they would forget the van. No, they wouldn't. To Fullest, this is their lifeline off the streets, but surprisingly, it was far more serious to the viewers than it ever was to him, because just look at what they're eating, guys. While telling this story, not just fast food, DoorDash fast food, and a lot of it, I would almost guarantee that the meal costs around $70 to $80 that was on their table. And I also feel like I'm lowballing it there. And throughout my making of this video, besides boiled eggs, I'm serious, just boiled eggs, they only ate out. There's absolutely no money management going on in that hotel room. It was right here when everybody knew exactly why they ended up in this situation, because they have no self-control. When it comes to spending, I get there's risks you gotta take to achieve a different level of profit, but when being back on the street is the option if you fail, then I don't think you should take that risk at all. There's many other options you can do that won't end up on the streets. If he was earning what he said he was, around 10,000 plus off the internet, then there's no excuse as to why they didn't have an apartment and they didn't have savings because of their own stupidity. That would be the only reason none of that happened. You could give this man $1 million and in a month he would be back in his tent complaining that we all make mistakes and that he needs charity now. It could happen to all of us. There is no helping him because he can't help himself. Something that I think Fullest father knew all too well and why he got kicked out a long time ago. And something I think Brianna was starting to learn too, because her smile was faded and it never comes back throughout the video. I think she's got some blame in all of this too, but the truth is, Fullest is the problem. In his words, Brianna was sheltered her whole life, and when she got with him, she ended up on the streets. In my research, I couldn't find anything about Brianna's past life, or why, or if she can go back to her family. But either through love or being trapped, she's just a bag in the wind, blowing in whatever direction Fullest tells her to go.
Once we got the hotel, it was like comfortable and money, start thinking about how much money, we gotta make the content a certain way. Everything changed because it was like, and it was like monetary driven. It wasn't passion driven. It was just money. And that just, oh man, when I first started making videos, it was not about money. It was about, I just like this video. This is cool. It was never about money. Then everything shifted to money, and then we made less money. Because of that, we started stressing more. I lost all that money in day trading. I was stressing about day trading. Me and her stressing about our relationship. We're trying to figure out ourselves.
Got him.
The open relationship stuff was so stressful. We shouldn't. I'm not gonna say we shouldn't have been doing that. It's just doing that was taking. I'm not gonna say we shouldn't have been doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's I'm saying we should have been doing that. Yeah, because we were learning. And we're still doing it. We're learning about ourselves. We're getting triggered. I'm trying to heal to the fullest. That's another thing. You're talking to someone that wants to heal to the fullest, like extreme. I want to learn myself. So open relationship, I should be happy that my woman is having casual experiences. And we shouldn't be doing it for void purposes. We're learning a lot about that too. Like with this open relationship, okay, it's cool if you're doing it the right way, but if you're doing it to fill a void, like with these people, and you're not right within yourself, and we not handling business, and like what's going on? I love Brianna so much. Like I really love Brianna. She's out with another guy right now. We're in an autonomous open relationship, and I've never been happier. I truly love her. I'm happy that she's learning herself and having her experiences at 23. That's my baby. She is so wise beyond her
Ludwig, when was the last time you had a good glass of vodka with orange juice?
And she is so sweet and
a little while ago. I mean, I'm drinking vodka and Sprite right now, as we speak.
Loving and caring and like.
But yeah, orange juice is a good mixer. So is cranberry juice, but any soda will do.
She's so understanding and open-minded. This whole open relationship thing, autonomous relationship, has taught me how to love myself better. Like, you know, let go of attachment, fear of abandonment, exclusivity. All you got is yourself. That's all you need is yourself.
Oh my goodness, dropship me some.
I shouldn't feel empty. Feel empty.
Not to rain on Fullest parade, but most open relationships I've ever heard of crash and burn pretty soon after the relationship becomes open. It's not normally something expressed without a loss of interest and really seems like soft breaking up, and whether or not if that's how it is doesn't matter, because in this case that seems to be what's going down. Just by the way he talks about it, you can tell that he's uncomfortable with the situation, almost like this wasn't his idea, and to keep a hold of Brianna, this was the only option that he had to go with, because underneath all the excuses is a very insecure man who knows deep down that he's squandered all of his opportunity. It struck me as odd, and then I started thinking about it, and after watching a little bit, I think I might know what her service is. Think she possibly meets up with people to earn money. People catch my drift.
Right.
Because I was wondering how Brianna could potentially be meeting up with so many people, as the hookup seemed to be one-sided, mainly Brianna having casual meetups with other dudes. Especially with her being homeless and Fullest hovering over her constantly, I didn't think she would be able to go out and meet other people easily. And it seems to be happening frequently. So I believe she uses an app to get this done, and she's earning money potentially on the side from that. Now that's purely speculation on my part. It just kind of looks that way, and you might understand where I'm getting at after this next clip I'm about to show you.
And then you said...
Mascara?
Just mascara?
Yes.
That's all you want?
And lipstick.
Okay.
Have you ever done anything like that before? Just that?
Yeah.
Do you go out? Have you ever gone out just like that? Just for like a party? Just mascara and lipstick?
Party? Probably I don't really go to many parties, so probably not, just because.
You wanted to be like special and go all out.
But like every day, this is like more so like an everyday type of makeup look.
You could do makeup in Fortnite. That would be fire.
Wouldn't that be so fire? They literally made like dress up popular amongst guys. Isn't that crazy? Now, lips.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah,
Now,
Fortnite created
So the question is,
create a character.
do you want more natural lips or do you want a pop?
Nobody
of color?
ever dressed up their avatar before Fortnite.
Pop of color. Red.
Okay, red.
Sure.
Wait, yes, red.
Red?
Mm-hmm.
I swear, like
So these are the different options.
future historians are going to be like Mario Brothers and then a gap of nothingness and then Fortnite, and that's going to be the history of gaming in the future.
For red, this is like a lip tint.
Everyone's going to forget everything but Fortnite.
This one.
That one?
Yes.
Okay. Do you like this or do you like more of like a glossy look?
That's all I would want. Just like that. And just a nice outfit on that. Yes. That is perfect. Okay.
And then I take a little brush and I just stipple that right in the area.
Is concealer non-negotiable for makeup?
This
Maybe
part
instead
right
of
here,
doing
just
this, you
in
could
here.
do some
I do
jumping
like
jacks.
Blush is a non-negotiable.
It'll
Yes,
take
I
you
love blush, and I know
as much
that I have
time.
natural blush, but
We'll have
Yeah, I like to see your imperfections. Foundation
a
gets
more
rid of that, right?
long-term effect.
yeah, I'm going to give myself that cheekbone. It's like, oh my god,
Wait, that don't make
this
your
is
cheek.
catfishing.
That looks like a cheekbone.
So at first when I saw this clip, I thought that it was just her getting ready for Fullest. But then as it went on, you could tell that Brianna was going out, and Fullest was staying at the hotel room, as he watched his girlfriend get ready and head out on a date while he sat there and played video games, trying to come to terms with this situation that he found himself in, and he's already began to lose hope, as the next video wasn't about him hustling money so that he could stay in that hotel room, or whatever he's deciding to do so that he can...
Alright, pausing this. I think I'm nearing the end game of this. Let's make it bigger, louder. Let's see what this is. Alright. What Zacharias got for me.
This has to work. It has to. I mean, why wouldn't it? If everything she says has happened, will happen. I mean, it just makes sense, doesn't it? Well, anyway, we'll find out soon enough, if she shows up. There.
Hello.
Melinoe, you've returned. You've no idea how much difficulty I had falling asleep so I could see you here again. So what's the word? Have you prepared the spear?
Take hold of Gygaros and we'll find out. You'll have to go immediately to where Kronos resides. Speak to him, but do not mention me at all, as I've not yet been born. I'll be counting on you to succeed.
And the plan is,
The guy.
once I find him, either we become best mates,
John Hades,
or
the
else
star of
we
Hades.
death to Kronos, like you said. Do you truly think there's any possibility he comes around? That I won't have to kill him?
Knowing there are infinite possibilities, then I suppose so, yes. But I'm so angry with him still, and frightened about what may come to pass. He's taken so much from me, from all of us, and yet, he wants his family back too. One way or another, he'll get what's coming. We all will.
All right. But we're getting your family back, not just his. Whew, this is a lot. To think the Spear of Fathers has the power to destroy a deathless titan.
It shall in just a moment, so hold it close. May earth and night and darkness hear me now. Bring true death to the deathless by my vow. Dissolution of time.
Gygaros, it's grown hot to the touch, but feels much lighter than before as well. I suppose I should be careful not to prod somebody with it. Besides Kronos.
Go, Zagreus. I've done everything I can here, and we'll see each other again. Some other time than this, perhaps, but still. For now, farewell.
Oh, what?
Goodbye, Melinoe. I hope this works.
to play as him?
Fools, lest we be caught. Guards. Guards. Guards.
Oh, hello.
Oh, you're fucked now.
Who goes there? You lack the clothing of the satyrs' hooves, and have a countenance which I know not.
You must be grandfather. I don't believe you've had the pleasure. I'm called Zagreus. I got a tip about your quite suspicious cabin and decided to go take a look. What are you doing here, if I may ask?
Zagreus, I'll suck your dick! I'll eat your shit on the House of Hades lawn!
Recuperated? What else would I possibly be doing in a place such as this? So I suppose Hades is to thank for this new grandchild of mine. I never thought that I would see the age when he became a father for himself.
Oh, he's a wonderful father, if you must know. My sole disappointment is that I'm an only child. But he and my dear mother Persephone, the underworld queen, truly love each other, so down the line, one can hope.
Why are you telling me all this? Answer immediately, lest my satyrs tear you to shreds. Where are those blasted satyrs anyhow?
Grandfather, I'm telling you all this because I thought I'd make a little small talk here before I have to do you in. If you would bring pain and suffering upon my house, as our designated security specialist, I cannot allow that.
What do you know of my intent? You dare speak to me of pain and suffering? Here I have wrought it since an eon prior to when you were but a twinkle in your father's eye. He and his brothers, traitors and usurpers.
They're your children. Father and I also used to fight. He'd grown isolated from Olympus, and Persephone and me didn't do him any good. What about you? We've only met. Are you prepared to sweep me into your old grudge?
If necessary, yes, of course. Your father and his brothers surely have already poisoned you and your entire generation against me.
Would I be speaking to you if that were the case? Here's the arrangement. Either come along quietly to a little surprise family reunion, or take this spear repeatedly, and you won't soon recuperate, I swear. Which is it going to be?
Who threaten me with annihilation have not experienced a world without time. You would have to dearly miss my influence. Nor shall I be shamed and ridiculed before my kin. What do you have me do when they look upon me?
I feel sorry for him.
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps just act like you're my grandfather rather than sneaking underneath the house in some sort of profane chamber I ought to have known about. Your time. Why don't you extrapolate a bit?
Extrapolate what? A joy-filled life in which Grandfather Time is there to coddle the spoiled child of my rancorous son. He shall drive that accursed spear through me on sight if you do not.
No, because you'll be under my protection. And also, no, it won't just be a joy-filled life, especially if you keep on. But it'll probably be better than whatever this is. Now make your choice already. I don't have all day or night.
Certainly. A future with such grandchildren as you, or the eternal void. How can I possibly decide?
That's it, I'm stabbing you.
That's it, I'm stabbing you.
All this time, for naught. Perhaps the fates themselves always knew my plans would be undone again.
Shut up, I'm stabbing you.
3, 2, 1.
What?
Ready or not, hence I go.
Really? Play as Kronos.
You said yourself Mother could use some rest. Why don't you join her? I can keep an eye on things.
No, Nyx is with the Queen. Nor shall I leave my daughter unattended.
Unattended? You act like I may not be the best influence on her.
I do not act.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Well, this is a rare treat. The both of you together in this lounge. What brings you here, Grandfather?
I yet to seek the girl's whereabouts is what. I have turned over this residence in its entirety and found nary a sign. She is already as elusive as you always were, Hades.
That or your old senses have dulled. She went running over there by the head chef, where she yet lingers in silence. Go before her patience wears thin.
What Father meant to say was no, we've no idea where my good son's little sister is. She could be anywhere. have you tried checking the administrative chamber? Gods, I sound like Hypnos.
I do appreciate the hint.
Keep up the good work.
Where are you, my girl?
There she is. Very slow.
Aha! There you are at last. You might have kept me searching for a while yet, that you found such a secure hiding point amid those shadows.
It sure took you long enough. I was beginning to think I might never see you again.
That is precisely what your father said when Zagreus first brought me here. Well, are we to suffer through another round?
No, this game is too easy. Tell me another one of your tales about the Golden Age.
Perhaps when you are older, lest your father be displeased. If you defy him, you merely get a mild reprimand. If I defy him, I get cut to little bite-sized bits, which then are sprinkled throughout Tartarus.
Ew! Well, if father ever does that, I shall simply go find all the bits and put you back together again.
Oh.
Spoken with the generosity of youth. You are the only one around here who would say such things, Milinoe.
Aww. So, she was able to give them time together when she was young, and maybe that might have softened his heart.
Truly? But don't the others like you, grandfather?
Oh, they can never get enough of me, my girl. Except, we still have had our differences. But let me not concern you with the past. The only time that matters is right now. And right now... Tag, you are it.
Hey, no fair!
Is this the future? Or is it the past? Not merely mine, but yours, granddaughter. Everybody in this house.
Easy there, Cerberus.
Yay! Take that!
That's at last. Just like we trained.
It's creating the new present.
This way, please.
Unbelievable.
What happened then?
I the bloodiest part.
I'm up for something. I don't know if that's me.
Dusa! It's Dusa!
I finally won!
Last.
It's in the blood.
Oh. She ended up singing with them,
Night and darkness guide me.
and she became the daughter of Nyx. Instead of raised by Hecate.
I remember all of that. My life, the way it could have been. Oh gods, Zagreus, did it work? What's going on out there?
What is going on?
Titan.
What?
Prepare to suffer for all that you've done, wretch. Or shall I stay my hand merely because you made the mistake of loosening your hold on me?
All of these newfound thoughts within my mind. Was all of this your doing, witch? I have no memory of you, and yet, who are you?
Kronos, headmistress, wait! I think I can explain.
Milinoe, where are we? One instant I discover that our enemy invaded Erebus, the next I know he's groveling about my feet. How is this possible? What have you done?
Headmistress, you don't remember, because you weren't there with me. But as for you, Kronos, who am I now to you?
You are My granddaughter, Melinui, whom I know both from this life and an altogether different one, which I now realize was but a dream, a delusion. So then, all I have left is this.
It's rough.
All that you see is what you wrought. As for this other life, how much of it do you recall?
Your youth here in this house with me. How you delighted in a hiding game when you were but a girl. How you and Zagreus would fight, but out of love. Not in the way we fought this very night. I did not realize there could have been this other past we shared. This better past.
A better past? Nonsense. None of it occurred. Nothing has changed. You should be gone, Titan. Not flooded with false memories.
All these memories that sprang to his mind, I remember them as well. A life I could have lived had the Titan never struck.
But I struck. Ever hated and shunned. Finish what you set your mind to, granddaughter. I have no desire to exist in such a world with all of you like this. Not for one moment longer.
Oh.
Silence! Melinui, come to your senses. Whatever you did, this wretch is finished and shan't be using his old tricks again. End him.
Wait, please, let me prove this to you. Kronos. Grandfather, listen to me. Steady yourself. Use what power you yet have, and release our family from your hold.
Our family? Why, they are bound as yet. I had them bound. For all this time.
Oh.
What have I done?
Oh. He regrets it.
Father, mother, brother.
My family. Where are we? Is this my house? Father, what is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Hades. Perhaps the princess can explain. As for the queen and prince and all the rest, Melinui, they need but hear your voice. And I await their judgment and your own. Go on, then.
Queen Persephone, Prince Zagreus, return to us.
Hades,
Mother.
Damn. Zag has drip.
You're all grown up. But then, of course you are. Oh, my heart.
Melinui, it's really you. You look just like your nightmare reflection did. So long ago, before the little you was even born. Did we succeed? Oh, I'm shaking.
Damn. He's wearing like the belt of Skelly. Like he took Skelly's aesthetic on top of Hades's.
They shall recover. Give them time. And give me death. Go on and send me to the blasted void already. You son or that witch, or you granddaughter, one of you. For I am weary of it all. You long for a world without me. It is yours.
Oh.
Grandfather, no. How could you say that after all we've been through together? I swore you'd be under my protection and... Oh, gods. What happened to this place?
I took this place as what, Zagreus? And ruined it. You need not advocate for me again. You never knew my real self. Merely a possibility and nothing more. And you, Melinui. To think I put you through all this. Take your vengeance.
No. Our family's had enough for now. Who else recalls what happened? Memories as vivid as any you hold dear, but of a separate life we might have lived. Mother, do you remember?
I do. You were insatiably curious as a child, and sometimes too much even for me to handle, so Zagreus and Kronos, they often helped take care of you.
I too remember now. That father was with us after Zagreus discovered him and took him in. Yet all the while, I have been a prisoner. His prisoner here in this time of ours.
Queen Persephone, Lord Hades, do not believe these falsehoods coursing through your minds. Even your son and daughter seem susceptible. You all have been manipulated by the Titan's spell.
Headmistress, that's not true. Don't you understand? The dissolution of time, this is how I manifested it. You always said the task was mine, as were the methods I employed. This was the path I chose.
Then you failed. Death to Kronos was the task, yet there he is. Malinois, what could possibly have compelled you to take such a course?
Your own teachings. To think for myself, not just do as I'm told. But if you still believe destroying Kronos will make our problems go away, then what are you waiting for?
I shall never forgive this Titan for what he has done. To this world, your family, you, or me.
Dear Hecate, my handmaiden, who said anything about forgiveness? I've never heard such pain in you. Last I recall in this life, just before Kronos struck, your task was to protect our daughter at all costs. And you did. You did.
In our moment of peril, you were the only one we could count on, esteemed Witch of the Crossroads. For that and more, you have our gratitude. For all eternity.
I did no more than was my charge, O King and Queen. And I remain as ever at your service. Well then, Malinois. What now?
What now? There is so much to be done. Bringing this house to order, for one thing. Mother, father, you've seen what was possible. Let us give Kronos one chance to make himself useful, starting with our restoration efforts. Would you grant me that?
Granted. We're not finished with you, Kronos. They say time heals all wounds. Prove it.
Granted, but only this one chance. By the grace of the Princess of the Underworld.
You would permit me such a chance? But I cannot change what already occurred. Cannot undo the unforgivable decisions I have made.
Your time itself. We're not demanding you move backward. We're demanding you move forward.
To move forward. That is all I have ever known. Then I shall make time. Both for this house and everything.
Then be so kind as to get these chains off me so we can get to work.
And so the Princess of the Dead remained in the House of Hades with the Titan of Time and the rest, to aid in the recovery of however much was not forever lost. The rightful Underworld King and Queen were swift to organize this relatively painless task, and Shades of the Dead, still loyal to their cause, answered the call.
What actually made Kronos become evil in the first place?
Being betrayed by his family.
Soon, the house grew
They just-
more like how it used to be.
He just
But then,
rebelled against him.
A summons from Olympus arrived, and the princess knew her stay had reached its end.
Because he's time. He represents forward progress. And
Well, this is it.
the thing about the gods is that it makes sense for them to hate progress and time, because look at where it ended. Look where it ended up. We're here in the present, and gods aren't nearly as worshipped as they were back then. Hey.
Well, I think we can fix up the rest of this place on our own. Thank you for all your help. Especially the part where you liberated us from our temporal prisons and whatnot.
Believe me, I had nothing better to do. Anyhow, we'll have to find a way to cross paths out there. And each keep an eye on Kronos as we tie up some loose ends.
It must be hard to even look at him after everything he did. I can't help but be glad we're all here, but that's easy for me to say, not having been locked in a lifelong conflict.
I'll manage. You helped me realize there even was a path toward this outcome. As I faced Kronos in this house, I started to sense that being cut off from this family was consuming him.
It might have consumed him completely. Good thing we make a decent brother-sister team. Past and present, real and imagined. And now we don't even need Dreamtime witch magic to stay in touch.
Now this is how you hand the baton off to a new main character. You don't disrespect the previous character. You make it a team, a combination, and it becomes like more than the sum of his parts as a result. You know? Maybe Sony could take a page from that.
No, I suppose not. Feels like we've been through thick and thin together, doesn't it? Even without the memories of a wholly different and generally more pleasant life. Right now, I'd simply settle for a calmer one.
Like, you don't need to take down the first main character and replace him. You team them up with the new main character. Like, so they become twice as good, except instead of just as good.
Come on, you're not the settling sort. Anyway, I know this isn't goodbye, and we'll be seeing each other, though still. I'll miss you, little sister. And do send Hypnos back if he can't wake up on his own.
He'll wake up. I'm going to miss you too, big brother. Take care of everyone, all right?
Yeah, I haven't woken him up yet.
I will. You take care too.
I think it's one of the challenge things to wake up Hypnos.
My beautiful daughter. We were just talking about you. How you were as a child. Both in this life and the other. Growing up is so difficult. And you had to do it twice.
Which makes me beyond fortunate. Hecate was the best caretaker I can imagine. And I'm so grateful to have experienced a life with you, Mother. Where there was so much warmth. And now you've
Good
met
to
this
see a
other
golf
side
club
of me.
wasn't involved in this game.
Yeah. No sweet baby
Getting
involved.
to know this other side of you even better. And Hecate, you're certain it's no burden to you to continue looking after her, just in case?
I swore to you that no harm shall come to your daughter, O Queen, and that vow remains. And I shall always care for her, whether she resides with me or not.
Then it's settled. And Malinui, for what it's worth, I likewise opted not to live at home when I was in my youth.
Please reconsider this, Malinui. You cannot be serious about returning to that dusty glade. Your rightful home is here. And you may be unable to return whilst you are with us due to laws much older than ours. To serve the unseen
is to serve in shadow.
I still want to lick
I know
Hecate's
full well,
ABS.
mistress, and do not make
ABS.
this decision lightly.
Her automatic
I can't
brake
leave the
system.
crossroads, especially when we've so much left to do.
Working with Kronos on this new venture of his, you've been instrumental in altering time as we know it. So you're certainly the best fit to keep things that way.
Ensuring time keeps working in our favor seems like a good way to spend my own time. It should be interesting, and the matter is close to my heart. Perhaps I was born for this.
You were born for much more, but we'll do our share. Cerberus has already taken to prancing through the fields of his own accord, and your father and I shall not be far. As for your brother, well, he always turns up.
All this is going to be an adjustment, though, isn't it? Even if I'll see you all again soon.
An adjustment is putting it mildly. Now go make your rounds, and I'll see you off before you depart. I love you, baby girl.
Aww.
I love you too, Mother. Thank you for being here.
Only because of you.
What about you? Will you let me pet you now, finally?
The notoriously fearsome triple-headed monster Cerberus rests in his favored spot, and now regards the Princess of the Dead with 3 expressions different than before.
Well, boy, this must be the next best thing to guarding the Underworld's gates. Say, do I have your permission to give you a scratch? The way my brother demonstrated before.
Yeah.
You're a fine dog.
Finally.
The very best.
Every time I tried to pet him, and every time he was like, no! Finally I can. Yeah. More pets!
There's a good boy.
Isn't he?
What the other ones?
Hail.
More! It won't let me pet the other heads. I'm trying to, like, go around to the other ones, but only activates here.
It's been an honor, sir.
The honor is mine.
Who's that? Oh, that's, I'm trying to remember. That was, Zagreus' trainer in the first game. He's basically the Odysseus of Hades 1.
You just got head patted. How does that make you feel?
How does it make you feel, bitch? Damn it.
Heading out?
Achilles.
This doesn't
Damn
have to
it.
be kept waiting, I know.
Should
We'll
have remembered.
remember you here, lass. Somehow it still feels as if we've only met. What an unusual time.
Couldn't remember.
That it is, Achilles, sir. I have these glimpses now of cherished moments I might have spent with you and the other house servants had the past but gone differently. Are the others doing well?
They seem to be. Your relatives recovered the most swiftly, but I think we're all still feeling some effects.
The forgotten hero,
Catching up
exactly.
on everything we missed, and aiding where we can.
I'll miss you all. This really does feel like a dream at times. I fear I may forget it, as one tends to do with dreams.
I trust you'll still remember what I always told you about fear. Please don't worry. I know we may not see you for a while, but I shall await whenever we may meet again.
As shall I.
What a great ending.
Prince Zagreus?
Princess Melinoe.
Nowhere. This way?
When I was having difficulties with my son, sometimes I thought of you, Father. I cannot fathom having had more children to contend with all at once.
Yes, well, I was not terribly successful at contending with you a lot now, was I? Particularly Zeus. To think that I shall see him and the others again soon.
I can make no assurances about how you shall be received. These dreamlike memories we share did not reach Mount Olympus, it seems. But Zeus does have my full report.
Surely a ringing endorsement, but I merely jest. If time can be so cruel, then it is only fitting for children to be much the same. Would you not agree, Granddaughter?
Sure.
We may have more in common than we'd like to admit. But in any event, Lord Uncle Zeus asked you to come alone. Only the Fates now know what lies in store. Although there's still no sign of them, even with Nyx's aid.
Where are the Fates?
I cast them into the abyss. Had I known precisely where, they would have known how to get back. Yet if my hypothesis about such possibilities as we experienced is correct, we may find them.
We shall. And I look forward to testing this hypothesis. Perhaps we'll all learn something about ourselves.
Would that we could. Gods and titans may be doomed to live forever, but we need not be bound to our old ways.
Indeed. Father, thank you for all your hospitality. It gladdens me to see you doing well.
I would not be if not for you, daughter. I trust that we shall see each other again soon. And perhaps even you, Father.
Likewise, Hades. At least this house is mostly to your preference again. Beyond these halls, of course, much more is to be done.
Yes, well, Father, I wish you the best with the ongoing underworld renovations. As for us, our chariot is here.
That it is. I am prepared.
Shadows conceal you.
Be well, Lord Father.
Go unseen.
Sister Selene. Great Nyx.
Nyx and Selene.
My faithful Eye of Night, my child. Thank you for ensuring that our realm remains secure and keeping watch above it all. I never doubted that I could count on you.
But, Mother, had our watch been more dependable, then none of this would have transpired.
Trying times shall always come about, testing our resolve. Thus we grow strong, as do the bonds we share. Even now, I sense the powerful connection between you and the princess of the underworld.
It was my honor to work with Sister Selene Onyx. She has always been my guiding light. I'm so pleased that you could finally see each other again.
A reunion you made possible, with Hecate and the Unseen. Your services shall be remembered, O Millenoi, Princess. Now go, for there are more reunions to be had.
Thank you, Mother, and farewell for now.
I must say, I did not expect that we could ever draw you down this far, Sister Selene. I thought perhaps not even Headmistress could in all her experience.
If you are ready, little star, then let us go, lest we outstay our greetings and farewells. I am honored to have seen these halls, and to return to Shadow with you on this night in victory, not haste.
Come, Millenoi. For all the reasons that Selene says. We have a delivery that we must make besides.
Then let's be off. If only Artemis were here, this could have been a proper Silver Sisters reunion, couldn't it?
Then let us ride into the dark above. And do be careful to hold on as we depart.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Goodbye. Goodbye, daughter.
Hey, good Roberts.
You
Wow,
get
look
to
at
fly
that.
like this each night.
If I may briefly interrupt, we have arrived at our initial destination, everyone. Olympus is not far from here.
I do appreciate the ride upon your gleaming chariot, O Moon. But it is time for me to go. Perhaps my conversations with Hades have prepared me to face my other sons.
We've informed Lord Uncle Zeus of what happened and given our recommendations, though he'll have many questions for you, and ought to be expecting you by now. Remember the chance you've been given, Grandfather.
Time cannot forget, and ought never to be late. May Zeus at least permit me to assist you from here on. Knowing there were real possibilities, this all could have gone worse.
To think that the entire flow of time is fractured because of what occurred.
I would liken it more to a moment of self-discovery on my part. Despite my advanced age, it seems I did not know all that there is to know about myself. But then again, who does? Now farewell, and thank you, granddaughter. Right, off I go.
Well, good evening.
Thought we'd drop in.
Artemis.
Lord Apollo and Lady Artemis.
It's a beautiful night, Lady Selene, and you must be the esteemed Witch of the Crossroads. You've trained my cousin very well indeed to have brought Kronos to our heights, still in one piece.
Fine, Apollo, I was incorrect for once. No need to boast. Millenoi, I may have wagered that you'd cut the Titan to ribbons sooner than you'd bring him here.
I know it's unimaginable, but he came here willingly, and Lord Zeus wanted to speak to him in private. Wait, does that mean you were kicked out of your house?
Well, we consider it a palace, but, no. No, we've been appointed to escort you to the Crossroads as a symbol of our family's unity, and come bearing a gift. Shall we be off?
We ride.
Here we go.
Yay! What a game.
Before the dawn, only dark shrouds the sky. In the east, when the sun begins to rise, shadows stretch their gloomy figures, shifting until the twilight comes now. The glowing moon
Her hat almost fell off. Good Roberts. Yeah, I've been playing it for a while. Let's see how many hours. Game capture. Play capture. 204 hours. Only 204 hours. Not that much. Funny how DSP never even got the Chronos. He never even fought him. Just might as well not even tried. Yeah, me too, Good Roberts. Me as well. Aww. And it ends with a hug.
Thus was Hades, feared ruler of the dead, restored to his rightful throne alongside splendorous Persephone, the queen. The attacks upon Olympus finally ceased, and ever since, the gods governed our world with newfound care. As for the princess of the dead, Melinoe, she stayed in steady touch with all her family from the dark comfort of the shadows that had long since been her home. And she and the Silver Sisters kept their secret vigil over all the realms forevermore.
May it all turn out that way in time, Homer. Though we're not there yet, especially not with the Fates still missing. We achieved something important, but more is to be done.
Of course. Have to put in another 200 hours.
I said we're not finished.
Post-game! Post-game content! Stupid! She have something new to
Hey,
say?
so what exactly happened around here? Did you
After only 200 hours, Ludwig World Order was able to do what no other Twitch streamer could do. Beat just chatting. All jokes aside, Hades 2 is a fun game.
Yeah, I love the scythe. I think once the scythe, I unlocked that. That just became my favorite weapon.
Well, for the most part, yes. My family is back. My mother and father are restored to the Underworld throne, and my brother's back too. But we have many details to sort out, and the Titan Kronos is going to be assisting us with that.
The Titan you said you were going to slay this whole time, assisting us. Hate to say it, Mel, but sounds to me like you totally blew it. At least the Titan part.
He's no longer himself, or rather, no longer the way he used to be, and we'll be closely watching him.
Sure. So then, congratulations are in order, basically?
Well, if you like.
I do. Congratulations, Mel.
Okay. Telling me I still have to?
Have a gander.
I still can't give her the bath salts.
I just met Dora and I already like her vibe.
Yeah, Dora's cool. I don't think she's as good as Dusa, but I do like Dora.
What an accomplishment.
Everyone's cheering me on.
Pure potential.
I have to find Soot. If I find Soot, I can wake
Hail
up.
the princess of the underworld. You found
I
a
can wake
path to
up
victory and got us
Hypnos.
there. Wouldn't have been much of a plan if it didn't leave room to improvise. Of course, our plan now also has this other phase as a result.
Cleaning up after Kronos. We all thought I would get rid of him. But I found another way. One I think shall leave my family better off. If not the rest of the world, eventually.
I well and truly understand, Goddess, and do believe your choice was wise. As for what's next, everything is ready for you to proceed if and when you are.
Eliminating
No.
real possibilities that we could have failed. Ensuring time flows freely forth, as Kronos puts it. I don't quite know what to expect. But the change we're fighting for won't happen overnight. What do you make of it?
My personal opinion is it doesn't hurt to try. To the extent you had other matters to resolve, consider it an opportunity to do so. And we'll always be anticipating your return.
Then let's give it a go. Oh, where's Icarus? You'll flourish here.
The sun and moon, two sides forming a whole, a newfound symbol of the union twixt Olympus and the underworld, and a gift to the crossroads from the gods themselves.
Lord Hephaestus must have crafted this himself. Generously provided by Apollo and Artemis.
It's done.
Yeah, no.
Finally back from your father's house. Was Hecate all right? After the Titan got her, I ought to have taken guard duty more seriously and won't soon forgive myself is all.
Headmistress would only want for you to learn from it. I half wonder if she let herself be taken just to get closer to our mark. Perhaps go speak with her.
Yeah. And what of Kronos? Heard he isn't really dead and gone. How come everybody's cheering for you then?
He's dead and gone in the sense that we have neutralized the threat he posed. I now shall have to grow accustomed to having him as a grandfather rather than a hated foe.
Don't see why he can't be both. This was never part of the task, and not like you to stray from the objective. We sure this supposedly neutralized Titan of Time is to be trusted?
Headmistress sealed his strongest powers just in case. At any rate, we did it, Nem.
Then how come you look like you're headed out again? Heard there's still more time-related business to sort out.
Well, yes, but...
Yeah.
Then we're not done.
Still more video game to play.
Nightmare.
Of course. Okay. One talk with Hecate, and
How are
we'll
you
close.
faring lately, Headmistress? You've been, well, more reserved than I expected since the House of Hades. You said we'd speak more later.
How soon later turns to now. Look, Melinue, I ought be in a more celebratory mood given what you finally achieved. I am, above all, very proud of you. But being back at the house awakened memories that ought to remain dormant.
Even though you got to see Mother and Father again, and Nyx. They were so grateful to you, I could tell. I am so grateful to you. Things may not have gone precisely as we planned, but the result is what we sought, isn't it?
You refer to Kronos. I long to see that wretch destroyed. My heart remains poisoned by the thought. I am attempting still to draw that poison out. Do give me time.
I remember you once told me that destroying Kronos would not change the past, and that the pain would linger.
And I was probably correct. Yet we cannot help but reassess the turns our lives take, through our own choices and otherwise. Anyhow, are you prepared to carry on?
Nearly so. Retracing my steps should be interesting.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Yep. Okay. 7 minutes ago.
All right. Time to put Grandfather's theories to the test. Only question is where to begin.
Alright. Very good game. Alright. It's barely 2. Still plenty of time. Alright. Kino Casino reacting to Pig
Actually,
Roach.
Pokemon. So I totally remember this, like this one. Sorry.
A little bit of Phil.
Let's do some Phil. Let's do some Phil.
Let's do some DSP here. Let's go to the Phil folder.
Okay.
So we're gonna start off here with Mr. Views, Mr. Irrelevant here. DSP today versus Summer Game Fest, which for some inexplicable reason he refused to react to.
One of the reasons
Awards
I think
had 944.
So I was looking at my stream from yesterday, and how can I shrink this window? I was looking at yesterday's stream, and of course it got blocked in Russia and Belarus, and I think that's why DSP doesn't want to do live reactions anymore, because it gets blocked in Russia and Belarus, and for some reason he feels like that means it gets blocked worldwide because he doesn't know how to look at details. So he's like, oh, I can't react to live game events anymore. They get blocked. And it's like, Phil, they get blocked in like 2 countries. Like, you don't need to care about that. I think that's the real reason. Whereas I get the notifications. Like he's so obsessed with like what YouTube says to him. It's really weird.
1,949 watching, and DSP had 144.
But you do gaming. The easiest thing, by the way, that Ash and I have ever done is watching Game Awards. Because you just have to like pipe in every 5 seconds and go, well, that looks like shit. That's it. Like, come on, DSP.
And it's also fun being able to
But
predict
Putin
what
is a huge fan of DSP. No, wait, Steven Seagal, I always get those two mixed up.
the reacting to the Game Award stuff, or not the Game Award, but like the game presentation stuff and trailers, is that you get to...
The Roskis and the Belarusians aren't gonna watch your slot,
right?
Billy boy.
No, DSP thinks his content is vital to the war effort, I guess. But the funnest thing is being able to predict what game they're talking about before it's officially revealed. I think I did that a couple times. It's a lot of fun.
Was there a reason?
Like, I think my favorite was the Code Veronica reveal, because it was, you had no idea what it was going to be at the beginning. It was just some guy showing up to an old lady's apartment, which has nothing to do with the plot of Code Veronica, if you're not aware. And then it showed some, like...
Here's my theory. Summer Game Fest. He got a copyright claim, Meanwhile, we didn't get hit because we're transformative.
Yeah.
Which explains why he randomly name-dropped us the next day on the Xbox Live showcase.
I wonder. I don't think I was all that transformative. I was just watching. But yeah, when the screen started showing up like R, and then the next one was E, and then I saw someone like walking down a staircase in a castle, and I'm like, this is Code Veronica. This is definitely Code Veronica.
I did that?
So here we have this classic clip that I just saw for the first time on Twitter today. This is Phil playing NBA Jam at some sort of competition in real life, getting felted and then crashing out. And getting
Wow. Okay, I haven't seen this.
Well, yeah.
R-E-R-E-E-E.
Well, the beginning of Code Veronica is Claire basically invading Umbrella HQ and just taking everyone out. It's a crazy intro if you look back at it. It's crazy. It's just Claire just like destroying Umbrella, just invading Umbrella like V taking out Arasaka, you know? It's nuts. And then she gets captured and then put in a prison on an island.
Oh no, sweetie.
Look at Phil. Oh, he's so mad. It's sad. Look at him, dude. Look at his fucking greasy black hair. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, he bowed. He bowed down.
Oh, he's seething.
Oh, bring it back.
Playing the game twice, I guess I did pretty good. Oh no!
I played the game twice.
19-year-old college girl and taking out bag.
Yeah, right.
He's like doing
just like sicko mode, just like literally walking into the front lobby and just taking out everyone one by one. It's a wonder how she got even got that far.
Failed me. You failed me.
You failed
Sofa.
me.
Oh, he's been banished to the sleeper sofa, to the cock sofa, bro. That's tough. Panda felt it.
She's trying to have fun with it, but he's fucking mauled.
He's ashamed, bro. He's ashamed that he lost it at
Kino Casino should really bring up more Pandalese stuff. That would make DSP so mad. Like, he wants Kino Casino to talk about him. They don't want them to talk about Panda Lee. And if they talk more about her, I mean, sure, their audience might hate it, but DSP would hate it even more.
NBA Jam. What a fucking baby. Please get his little backpack on.
Rest of the trip. Sleeper sofa the whole rest of the trip.
I'm gonna find out how many points I got.
Yeah, let's go find out.
Oh, he's getting out of there. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt, Joe. Oh god, that's so good.
He's
Okay.
trying to have fun with him too, like, and it's just like this miserable.
Oh man,
I
if
love
they
it,
ever
and,
bring
you
up
know,
Halloween with Cat,
Friend of
DSP
the show,
is going to cancel
Memology
his live
101,
subscription.
DSP tries it. Great
I know.
channel. I've been keeping up with it lately since we've been, you know.
Like, that's a crazy thing. There's so much on the table that hasn't even been touched yet. It's crazy. This is sweet. Funny VTuber shit. Pippa. Hide. What are Pippa streams even about? Well, you have to watch them to know why. Using skin cream whitening to prove I am already white. Because she keeps getting hit with the brown accusations. What about this one? People keep calling her brown. She doesn't like it. Not beating the allegations, honey. We know you don't get that much sun. You can't blame the sun.
No, not watching as much Phil. Shout out to Memology, man.
We have a Pokemon card opening to do right now.
Let's
if we
go.
get another $50 contribution, we will open a second pack. And someone said, would you do what you were offering yesterday?
What's crazy is Phil in this stream made $75 before the gameplay. $50 of it was from one person
to open the pack.
And then he would make $2 during the gameplay.
No, okay, again. Is that Castlevania? Or
no, this is Lego Batman.
Lego
Look
Batman,
at the grease pooling on his fucking forehead, that receding hairline. melting. He looks old.
Buddy.
He looks old.
This side right here is fully skull.
Yes. If someone contributes $50 now, I will open 2 packs. So I'm already opening 1. If someone does a $50,
by the way, packs of the fucking chaos, whatever, it's like $8.
I know.
So he's making a fucking
$42 profit per pack.
What?
contribution, I'll open 2 more, so we'll do 3 total, okay? But it has to happen right now. If not, then we're just going to open the 1.
The thing is, it's such a petty scam that it's not even worth our time.
Yeah.
That's just the God's honest truth. Like, what the fuck?
It's fucking like, yeah.
Gino
we're going to end the show. So let me get set up. All right, well.
Right now.
No one bit on my offer that I would open 2 more packs for a contribution, so that's all we're doing for the podcast.
Here he is with the...
Stop with the gloves, dude.
I love it. So, Super Bonchon, if you know I don't like drama, why are you trying to cause some? Why don't you shut up and stop being an idiot? Thank you for the support.
Being
if you support
an
the
idiot.
stream, I would greatly appreciate it. Lego Batman has done pretty good so far when it comes to engagement and support. So any more would be greatly appreciated today. For a $50 contribution, we'll open up another Pokemon pack at the end of the stream. But we already did one. I doubt we're going to have that today, especially because tonight is the Pokemon stream. So probably we're going to have way more people interested in it on the late stream.
1 hour later.
All right, now guys.
Now,
guys,
$75
if you've enjoyed today's stream,
Not
it sure
even
would be great if you
$1
could.
in support during the first hour of Lego Batman.
Have you been playing Lego Batman at all, or did you give up?
I gotta get back into it.
I started playing other shit, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know. I gotta play.
But it's yeah, I'll play it. It's fun.
It's listen.
not
It's
bad.
a Lego game.
Seems good.
It's just
I was
like-
actually
yeah.
Last night I was watching the second Lego movie, the Lego Movie 2, the second part, and Batman is heavily featured in it. Like Lego Batman is like a legitimate main character in the Lego movie, if you're not aware. And it's really good. It's actually very fun. I'm only like 30% into it.
Do some.
That's a good thing about like downloading movies is that you can just pause it and come back later.
Something to support it.
I'm playing
We
Brave
had
Friends
0
Sausage.
support for Batman today. Someone's gonna stop him. No, I don't mean the entirety of the stream. What I mean is we did a 2-hour podcast, and that got good support. And as soon as I played Batman today, we had 0, not even 1 piece of support at all. No kicks, no subs, no super chats, no memberships, and no tips. I'm not exaggerating. Nothing. 0.
Nothing.
So, we have about half an hour left. Can we get some support for Batman? I really enjoyed the playthrough up to now. You guys have been awesome up to now. So I don't know what happened today. Like, literally 0 support is pretty crazy.
What happened?
So far this morning, we have absolutely nothing. 0 contributions on the YouTube side. Let's go. Let's get some support at the end of the stream here for Batman. The vibes are off. No, the vibes weren't off. I played the game and enjoyed it. Got good progress. Yeah, there's a lot of people trying to derail the chat.
That's my favorite one because it just can't be quantified at all, and it makes Phil fucking seethe when you tell him the vibes were off. That's why no one supported. No, the vibes were fine.
When
Well,
you
when you
just,
have
like-
to say the vibes were fine, the vibes were not. You know, that's
'cause
like
it's-
throwing off the vibes.
Because what's so funny about that statement, it's not measurable.
Exactly,
you know?
that's what I'm saying.
It's like, what do you mean the vibes? I thought they were good.
But I didn't care. I just let you guys do whatever you wanted. All right. Caterade, thanks for $2. He says Bruce Wayne should donate to the DSP Foundation. I
all that he
appreciate
would
that,
get.
Caterade.
That's all he would get for the rest of the day. That's it.
Belted.
We got Felted 247 for 5 subs.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you so fucking much.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Jesus.
But it does suck that we had no support. Well, okay, I take that back. Now we have $2 of support
Oh.
for Batman today, and that's it.
That's
Because we
worse
put-
than getting nothing.
You know, so far we're at this point, we're almost 20 hours into the game.
Oh, we got Felted 247 for 5 subs. Thank you so much.
And Lexa Pros for 5 subs.
Fucking subs. Let's
The game is not explaining the mechanic whatsoever.
Phil, come on.
This is
It's
weird.
Lego,
It's you,
buddy.
It's not being explained.
Come on. It's Lego.
Thanks, Lex Felton.
Okay.
Do a costume change.
But then it stopped. I don't get it. What's it activating?
Can Soup for 10 subs.
Huh.
Thank you, Ken Soup 83 for 10 subs. Big support. How do you get stuck in the Lego Batman game?
They told him what to do in chat, and he wouldn't listen to them either.
Not this. What the hell? What is going on?
You tell us professional
what happens
gamers
when you
are.
hit this? Batman needs to stand here and stop moving.
The virus for 25 subs.
Let's go to virus. Big support. Thank you, man. Thank you, everyone. Wow. Fuck yeah. Big support. Fuck.
He moved.
Mad love.
Batman, you idiot. Oh my god. Dude. How do you get your partner to not move? He's a complete idiot. He moves. I need him to stand still. Because you can't move this, right? I need him to stand still. So he'll keep that open so that I can do the puzzle. But he keeps moving like a dunce.
I wish DSP didn't write off VR games because I would have loved to see him play Batman VR. Because the last boss is basically like a puzzle boss. And he would have hated it so much. Even I had trouble on it because it bugged. It glitched on my playthrough. So I had to restart completely.
This won't work.
Like it literally actually bugged. I'm not even joking.
So there's a charge. You can't get a charge to it. What the? Dude! This is getting so frustrating. How do you get your partner to just stand still? Oh my god. Why would it have done that? Dude, it almost worked, but Batman moved. How are you supposed to do this when Batman won't stand still? This is ludicrously stupid.
God, Phil.
He won't stop moving. How am I supposed to do the challenge if he won't stop moving?
My AI opponent keeps moving.
What an idiot.
Have a nice week.
Oh,
You
yo.
too, buddy.
One and Paul's thank you so much, man. Have a nice weekend, buddy. Enjoy it.
Blue Zero UK for a sub as well.
Thanks, Blue Zero UK.
No. Look, we're literally standing next to each other. He moves.
Oh my god.
I can't do the puzzle. Batman will not stand
Oh
still.
god, I don't know how much more of this.
I'm actually like already tapping. Like fucking this sucks.
This is how
Let's
I feel.
finish it, and then we'll fucking go.
Never
I
forget.
literally can't do
he
it.
calls Batman his AI
This
opponent.
isn't possible. Yeah, you actually can't do this puzzle because Batman doesn't stand still. And you can't hit all these targets by yourself, see?
But you
see?
can though. Phil. Like, the
Oh,
game
see
is
what? Okay, I know what they want you to do.
Oh, do you?
See, it doesn't work.
This is like the same level of like him being stuck at Blueprints. Remember that game Blueprints? He
Yeah,
had played for
yeah.
8 months.
Because you're supposed to do it from the front, and you can't do it from the front because Batman's supposed to
Ash was
stand here and he
totally
won't.
right
He's
about
an idiot.
And I did nothing wrong. I did
Everyone's
absolutely
right
nothing
about
wrong.
Phil.
I did everything right.
I mean about the like.
See, you're supposed to hit all three. You can't do it. What the fuck is wrong? If Batman would just stand still, which I guess you can't make him stand still, there's no way to do
Who
it, then you could do the puzzle. You're supposed to
the
select
game.
all three like this.
Just
and
give
the triple
up,
throw.
Phil. It's over,
You
buddy.
can't do
There's
it because
no
Batman's
way.
an idiot. The puzzle
That's
is
right.
literally
It's
not solvable
Batman
because
that's an
they
idiot,
screwed it
not
up.
you.
Yeah, Batman's the idiot.
I'm sure the world's greatest detective's an idiot, Phil. Not the guy who jerked off on camera. I'm sure, Phil. I'm sure.
No, I haven't seen this yet.
So I did all this for nothing. I'm wasting my time because the game is screwed up. Jaden says plug in another controller and move him on there because the game does have 2-player co-op, right? But that's so dumb. Why are there puzzles that are 2-player co-op?
No! They wouldn't make you play with 2 controllers and you move one. Why would they do that? They wouldn't. They didn't. There's no.
Phil.
Buddy.
Required. You can't put a drone on there because you can't control the drone when you're Nightwing. The moment that I go to aim, it glitches. The moment that I hold left trigger to aim, Batman moves and does whatever he wants. So the puzzle's unsolvable.
Yes, Phil.
No.
He
Yeah,
decided
sure.
to make the
Yep.
game unsolvable.
For kids.
Everyone in the entire world is stuck at this part because they fucked it up.
Unsolvable.
Because they idiotically made it that your AI opponent moves when
Your
you
AI
aim. See that?
opponent.
What?
Your AI opponent. He does
Why
say
the hell
that.
did they do that?
Why would you
That
say
is
that?
idiotic.
Your
It's,
You're
AI
obviously missing something, Phil.
it's unsolvable. You can't. You always need bat. See what I mean? You can't not have
Okay,
Batman.
then
He rage
quit.
quit
So because
Lego
you
Star
can't not
Wars.
have Batman, you can't solve this
You know what,
puzzle.
Phil, you're right.
What the hell were they screwed it up completely?
What were they thinking?
You need 2 players to do this. Gareth, how would Batman be standing
I'm
on the Switch if I
losing
throw
it.
from a different building? What are you talking about? Watch.
I remember why we stopped watching this fuck.
Please, Phil, just move on.
It worked.
Wait, it turns out you could do it all along, huh? You fucking moron. Moron.
Oh my.
We're gonna ring the bell. It wasn't impossible after all, Phil. No wonder he only got $2, and he was lucky to get that. That gameplay was worthless, fucking brain dead. He should have had to pay people to watch it. You know?
Yeah, man. That was hard, man.
Because are you kidding? So I want you to think about this.
Go.
I want you to think about this.
I'm thinking.
If you're standing next to Batman and
No,
you hold
I'll think
left
about
trigger,
something
Batman
else.
moves.
Just to spite
If you
you.
back away from Batman and you push left trigger, he doesn't move.
Wow.
Okay.
I made that puzzle easy, just for you.
Enough is fucking enough. My life has been systematically fucked up year after year by people fucking with me. I can't get sponsorships. I can't get all the same opportunities every other
that's
full-time streamer
funny
gets
as
because of
shit.
you pieces of fucking shit trying to ruin my life.
Hopefully next time we'll get more of a crowd. I don't know what happened that today. Support was abysmal.
No one
for the
wants to
game.
watch this. Phil.
Good thing that we at least got some
I
support
want
for the
you to think
podcast.
about
But I
this.
do like the game still.
Okay, I
And
am.
I'm, yeah. I
I'm
mean, guys,
thinking
what are we
about
gonna
a
do?
middle-aged
I mean, what can
man
I
playing
say?
a
I don't know
children's
what
game.
happened. I
And being bad at
made it be known that I would like some support for the game, and we got one person
It's
who
a
did.
fun
So
game. I gotta play it
and
again.
tonight we
be
are
known that I
guaranteed
want
to have a
money.
pack on opening of Pokemon cards. But man, I hope that tonight things pick up with support to help make up for today, because that was I don't know, completely
was-
dead.
I don't
He
know.
has a mohawk now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it look like he has a mohawk? Like
It's getting pretty
once
close.
this side's
there,
right here, it's, yeah,
like,
full
yes,
mohawk,
then
yeah.
it's like a mohawk. Yeah, he's gonna Mr. T-Max it.
Ace.
I played Lego, which sucks.
All right,
let's do
guys.
the I guess that like last puzzle really fucking fired me up, like of how angry I got. So it sort of like
All right,
woke me back
listen,
into.
Put this one on.
Okay, fine. Just one more, and then we'll fuck off. Okay.
All
Chat, you good? And then is Ralph done?
He's done.
Is the stream 10 hours long?
It's 10 hours long. Yeah.
I'm gonna start editing tomorrow, so I don't fucking like leave it for last minute.
I know.
Guys, you guys better don't. I swear to God, I'm gonna get fucking.
The virus for
No.
10 subs.
You know
Ralph's
what?
Unfinished Church. DSP Hassan Lovechild. We
We're
got
gonna-
Calmer at 100 subscribe.
We're
We
gonna
got
have to
Reverse
have a
Hollow
goal for
Charmander
Monday.
for 5 subs.
I will
Golden
only
Knights
edit the
fan.
show for Monday, and
Felt
we will
it
have
in
a
for
show
500
if we hit the
kicks.
goal today. That fair?
Let's see 10 more subs.
I'm just kidding.
Let's see 10 more subs right now, buddy. Severin for a sub. We're 9
Come on,
away
guys, you know I
from the
work hard on
Warski
this.
goal. All right, so here's Phil playing Symphony of the Night. All right.
I can't watch this. I will actually lose my mind.
You're going to lose it, buddy. You're going to have to carry
What is this
I'm
still-
fucking dead. Axie for
Oh,
5 subs. Calmerd for a sub. The Virus for 10 subs.
Fuck yeah, big
Lambo
support.
Calrissian for a sub.
Okay.
Cat's Krusty Cream Pie for 5 subs. Woo!
right.
Free bird!
All
Yeah!
Castlevania, one of the classics, bro. PS1, holy shit. It created the Metroidvania name in mixture with fucking Metroid, right? Here we go.
Bullshit is.
Now, I only watched one little clip of this, but
Officer Dank.
Package delayed in transit. That's all it says.
Phil seething about
Fucking
his
assholes.
package again. Are they assholes?
Are they?
You're the asshole, Phil.
Like they purposely went. You know what? We're gonna be
fucking assholes. Assholes.
We're gonna be late on purpose.
All right. All right, guys. So this is the final hour of the stream for today.
Lexa Pros for 12 subs. Big support. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And Canned Pears for 10.
For 10 subs!
Okay, we hit the Warski. We'll edit the 10-hour stream tomorrow. Goal for Monday.
It's happening.
I'm editing.
Wow, fucking huge support coming in here in the 8th hour of the program.
Guys. We hope you're enjoying the show.
Holy.
I've had a great time. I really like the game. But this is one of the least supported streams I've done in a long time. Okay? I don't know why. I'm shocked. Like people are saying, I'm shocked that Soros has done better than this. We had 007 streams that did better than this. This game is a classic. All right?
Yeah, but you didn't make the game.
No, it's 30 years old, Phil, and like you're playing it like a retard.
Like if you were like a skillfully or anyway.
And Minecraft stuff. Okay, guys, thank you.
Officer Dank
Thanks to everyone who was supportive today.
for 5 subs.
Look at all these subs in the last fucking hour of the show, man. Thanks, guys.
Hey, it was a little bit on the slower side, but then again, the viewership was on the slower side because, again, I'm playing an older school looking game. Oh my god. It is what it is. Thank you guys. I'll see you tonight for Judgment. I hope.
Please support it if you want to see me keep going. We're not even halfway through the game, and already there's no support for it. That's awful. All right, so please support the stream.
He's never seen the second half of the game, and he never will. He's gonna wage quit this shit unless somebody wails out for it, which they shouldn't. They should just let.
You think he's gonna do the upside down castle or no?
Buddy, if he does,
It's a shame because like the Kino Casino, PPP and Andrew are literally telling their audience to stop giving Phil money, and yet they're doing it anyways. Why? Why are they doing this?
This is
like the person you care about the most, more than you care about DSP, is literally telling you to stop giving DSP money. It's not funny anymore. It's not even a bit anymore. You're just giving him money unironically. Stop. You are ruining the fun for everyone, and knock it the fuck off. And they still can't fucking get it? Like, man, way to make the Kino Casino audience look like a bunch of fucking dumb retards.
It's gonna take like 15 streams for him to the way that it's going, bro. There's
You're ruining the fun.
Any fucking chance he's gonna complete that.
Do you like ruining fun for everybody?
It's gonna take all year. Glasses McDorkface for 5 subs.
And Officer Dank Nasty, I think you said that already, but thanks, guys. Fuck. Holy shit.
Have not.
They can't be
Let's
mad
go.
that
Let's
this
get some
happens.
super chats, memberships,
They enabled
kits.
us.
Sunday.
All they ever had to do was laugh at Phil like everyone else did. They gave him a resurgence instead.
Yeah, because Andy was like, do you think we can get him on the show? Do you think we could like bring him on and talk to him? That'd be crazy.
Locals, I'll be streaming. I'm doing the whole gaming, fucking all that thing.
And now he has a fucking gay crush on you, Andy. No refunds. This is the future you chose for yourself. Maybe you shouldn't have put your dick in crazy.
Subs and tips right now.
I'll tweet it out also.
Well,
Okay.
So Diet Pink, he's got the collection that has Rondo of Blood in it, but he's only gonna do it if this is the next like Silk song. You know what I mean? That's what he was hoping this would be, is the next Silk song, and it would get massively wailed out, and he would make like a fortune.
He'd get super wailed out, and he'd start to play other Castlevania games and get wailed out for those also.
And then he would do Rondo of Blood and make a fortune. I don't think this guy.
No.
Let's go. Let's get support
Let's
for
go.
the classic Symphony of the Night so I can keep it in the rotation and play it. All right?
All right.
All right, let's go.
Come
Here we go.
on.
We can't do this as the bat? Yes, you can.
Oh, you're like a miss. There we go. By the way, he claims you can't see yourself. You clearly see the mist right here.
This is the thing. The whales have been asking for him to play the Mina game, and he won't.
see that?
Phil loves Hollow Knight so much now he bought a shirt from a third-party store. Mind you, he still hasn't purchased either game.
Oh, come on!
It really...
Yeah, I saw that shirt.
It almost is like a performance art where you go like, is he just fucking with people how bad he is? But no, he's genuinely this bad. He's genuinely this mentally disabled.
I've
the
had
king of retro.
I've had friends think that he's doing it on purpose, but I'm like, I don't.
I
don't
think
understand.
it's because somebody brought this up in chat. It's because he's not wearing glasses. He can't see shit.
Yeah.
I
can't see the mist.
You know, I couldn't fucking see it. Like, it's over.
This is so dumb. Anyone that played this game know you have to be a bat not missed for this cause of the locked door further in.
I don't even know where I saved. I got fucked because you don't know when you're missed when you turn to human.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Where you're gonna land. I got fucked completely.
It's lying.
Because you don't. If you don't experiment, you would never know where you're gonna
Okay, I'm good. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a nerd. You know me. Okay, Ash, you see the mist, right? Do you see the cloud?
Yeah, you
in the
can
middle.
clearly see where you're gonna go.
Like you actually, like legally, it's right there.
Unless
And
you're
look-
actually blind as a bat. Like, let me see.
As the
But
bat.
no,
I
you
can
would
still
stop.
see
He's
it.
blind as a
I can
bat.
still see it without my fucking glass.
And look, he goes over. And he goes like, what the?
human where you're gonna land. I got fucked completely because you don't. If you don't experiment, you would never know where you're gonna dematerialize, turn back into the person, and land.
Yeah.
So I was
Back
slightly
into
to the
the
left,
person.
and I got completely
That's what I'm
fucked by it
saying.
because this
You
game
just-
has
All you
infinite.
have to do is just approximate the center of the screen. Like, if you
Exactly.
can even see the blurry outline, which is what I just did, you can figure it out.
Yeah, it's honestly not that hard. And look, that game, I'm not saying it's a cakewalk. There are some pretty hard bosses, right? But you're getting stuck at the most retarded part.
Comboing hits, which I think is annoying. Like there should be like
Well, he
hits.
died on screen
What's it called?
4.
Yeah.
Like-
On the wolf guys.
Yeah, which I don't think anyone's ever died there before.
You wanna know
You
why?
need the
'Cause
spike
it
breaker
unequipped
armor for that room
him,
that's
and he
so
didn't
dented.
realize that you have to open and equip. So he just died.
Hit stun recovery. Where once you land, or once
I
you get
actually
hit, you
am
don't
glad
infinitely
Kino
just keep
has to
getting
suffer
hit.
with
I mean, at
Phil
least
like
there's
the rest
nothing.
of
This
us.
is fine. We'll just get dependent again, and we'll go back
Kino,
up
you
there.
play in the mud, you get
But
the
that's
pig
very
roach.
frustrating that you just get hit, and you can't do anything.
Well, they make a lot of money off of it.
Yep, complete trash.
Oh,
Literally
he's
just
playing
hit,
Mario Kart
hit,
with
hit,
Silver.
hit,
Yeah.
hit. What do you want me to do? Then I get an item and I go to first, and then hit again. Like, okay, trash gameplay.
Kong says he remembers when DSP tried to play Battlefield 6 and was complaining that the keybinds weren't the same as Black Ops 6 and was dying repeatedly in the open.
Well, you should learn.
Oh my
Like,
God.
what the fuck?
Infinite combo.
He's such a retard.
Rumpelstiltskin, you literally haven't supported at all, so I think you should stop talking about support now. How about that? Unless you're actually going to support the stream, don't talk about it ever.
Rumpelstiltskin's just true at testing the cheers. Seems to have worked, Rumpelstiltskins, but again, FYI, the preferred method to contribute would be tips because they help me more than anything right now. I do have to buy a bunch of games this week, and I got bills coming up. I need to play by the end of the week, so.
In a way, they're stuck here with us. They want to move on from Phil, but they ain't saying no to the gifted subs they get during Phil's segments.
See, it happened again. It's bullshit. You don't know when you're missed where you're gonna land. What the fuck? How is the door open? This is
No,
bullshit.
he's such a liar. Like, do you
So you
think he
can't
even
do it because you need to be able to
believes
open
that
the
himself?
door.
Like, is he actually so retarded that he doesn't know where the mist, or is he just lying to make
I think he
himself
lied.
feel bad?
He definitely lied. Because he did it, right? Like, yeah, he
Yeah,
did,
he's lying. Like,
he
the
did it
simplest
here.
explanation with Phil is he's always lying. Always.
King Michael said, did Castlevania do better on night streams? The last two streams, first stream was a day stream, the other stream was a night stream. Both streams did well. This stream is doing atrociously bad. I don't get it.
You know what the common denominator is, Philip?
We have 40 minutes left, guys. Again, if you like this game, which I love it, I really would appreciate it if you could support it.
I like this game.
So I keep
okay?
playing it. I would like to actually beat
I
it,
like
but
this game, all right?
I'm not going to be able to
He's
at this
not gonna
rate.
beat the fucking game, bro.
Such a bizarre thing to say and how it's being used. I like this game, and it's a way to beg. Everything is a way to beg. I like this game, so you need to give me more money so I can continue to play it, because that's how jobs work. Jobs are when you get paid to do things you enjoy. Okay, sure.
Bro.
Well, Boomer Shooter Guy just did a $5 super chat. He says, here's to Symphony of the Night playthrough. Hope that you're able to keep playing till the end. Nice to actually see someone streaming the classic. I want to, man.
Dude, there are
But as you can see, I don't know what happened.
hundreds of people streaming this.
Play the game too. Want to play
Here's my promise, guys. If Phil doesn't beat the game and quits it, I'll stream it and I'll beat it for free, for 0 subs. I'll do it for free as charity. Okay, chat?
I really don't. I don't know what the heck is going on today.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't
Same
get
thing that happened
it.
with Lego Batman yesterday, where everyone showed up for the
I
podcast
played it on my
or
own
the
last
morning
year
show,
already, like,
supported, and then I
again.
started playing a game, and then no support or anything for the game.
Oh my god.
So I do appreciate that, Boomer Shooter Guy. I really want to keep playing
But I
this.
want
so I
more
hope that
from
I can
you.
Pick up by the end of this
I
stream
appreciate your
in
money, but you
40
should give me
minutes.
more of it.
This is it.
I want more money.
Nice. Now we can do the optional boss fight. Sweet. It's probably not optional. You probably have to do it. Okay, guys. Guys, we got a half hour left on this stream of Symphony of the Night.
Wow.
I love the game, but I don't know what happened today with support. It's very, very slow.
I haven't had a tip in like over an hour and a half, so
rules.
thank you at least for something. I appreciate that. Been pretty slow today.
So we're not doing any card pack openings.
Oh
And
Oh no, a man won't get 10 Pokemon cards
Oh,
that
no.
we don't own.
quite
You'll
frankly,
open
I don't
them
even know what
later.
we're going to do with this game, because this game is very lengthy. We're not even
$50 for a pack. What a scam.
halfway done, and support has already completely fallen off. This sucks. Because I want to play, but maybe we can't. This, what's happening right now is literally what used to happen when I played a Metroidvania.
Just so we're clear, nobody's
No
asking
lie.
for expert level
Yeah.
gameplay
This
from
is why
Phil
for the
because
longest-
God knows we're never getting it.
Yeah.
All anyone is asking is that he figures anything out on his own.
And no one asked him to play this game either. It just came out of nowhere. It's like Worski said, he wants another Hollow Knight. He wants another Silk Song where it gets wailed out, and then they're like, "Oh, continue with this genre. Play the original Hollow Knight." And what did he? I don't think he even 100%ed it. Just ran it off the conveyor belt.
Time I wasn't able to play Metroidvanias.
Basically, here's a whiny baby.
So you should have known
And
this
then
about
for
your
some
audience.
reason, when I
though.
played,
Tell him, Phil.
when I played
You already
Hollow Knight
knew
and
this
Silk
was gonna
Song, people
happen.
showed up for them and supported them. For some reason, this game, no one really is, and that sucks.
For some
DSP
reason,
is fighting before the upside down castle.
Well, John just did a whopping
There it
$50
is.
super chat and says, "Keep the game alive. It's a classic
Don't
PS1
kill
game
the
card
game,
pack."
please!
Now on the stream, yeah.
quit threatening it,
You
please.
supported
Here's
and
money.
you asked for it. Thank you for a whopping $50 super chat, John.
It's not real.
Now we're up to
Like, he's not
114 bucks of
excited.
support, so thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't know.
Please
Thank
stop
Let's go.
threatening
Let's
to
wrap.
quit.
We have a half an hour left.
Here's
Let's wrap.
money.
Let's get more
Thank you,
people
guys.
supporting the classic. Shut the fuck up.
But I've been sitting here for like 15 hours.
Shut the fuck up. I want to keep this in a rotation. I honestly wanted to keep this as a daytime stream moving forward.
Please quit threatening
I know it's
to
a long
quit.
game.
I like this video game, Philip.
You did. Did you
I
know
think
for
I
half
Brave
that you
Fence
could have bought the
Musashi.
game on
All right,
PlayStation
good
Store and
stream.
played
We're
it
now going to open a
yourself?
pack of Pokemon cards, and that's the stream. If I do get a $50 contribution, I'll open 2, and that would be amazing
Two?
to support this
Shut
game
up, psycho.
and keep it as a daytime stream. Right now, I'm debating I might have to bring it back as a night stream because it didn't do well today.
Oh, no.
If it wasn't for John
40 seconds.
and his big $50 super chat, it would have actually been a pretty,
Same, like,
slow stream.
It is.
And that sucks. We made so much progress. I had so much fun playing it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
fun. I don't know what's
These
going
games
on.
are doing well, and now the games don't do well.
Unacceptable. So let's be real. That $50 was totally fake, and he actually got $67.
yeah.
Because there's no way he's crashing out this hard about it being this slow at 117. And then if it is, right, then you need to just be honest, Phil, and say the goal is $150, But we
get
all know the
felted,
goal
you
is
know?
$150, and he knows it's $150, and he knows that we know that the goal is $150.
Yeah.
But we all have to do this mummer's farce where we pretend otherwise, and it's ridiculous.
Has he not?
Theater.
Hang on, has he not added the goal back? Wasn't he supposed to do that?
Well, no, the new goal is the $50 for Pokemon cards.
Oh, but
he
there's
did
no
not-
150 back? Oh,
No, he did not reintroduce that goal system at this time.
But
he
we
reserves
know
the
that's
right
what
to
it
do
is.
so. Yes, I know.
God damn.
Huh? Like, how does that even happen when it's been doing well up to now? Sucks.
I wonder.
All right. All right, good stuff, right? We had a good time, everybody.
And Minecraft stuff. Okay, guys, thank you. Thanks to everyone who was supportive today. It was a little bit on the slower side, but then again, the viewership was on the slower side because, again, I'm playing an older school looking game. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right, guys, we'll see y'all on Monday.
Love you.
All right, well, that's it for that. Damn it.
Time for the begging to begin.
Sorry. Okay. Like, I feel like they're already getting tired of Phil content, which is, I know the feeling. I know how you feel, bud. I just sound very sleepy about it. How about a,
Hey, Phil, beg more.
How about an Atlas stream? We haven't watched this in a while. We can rewind, speed it up. I guess that's the shirt that he bought. He bought a Silk Song shirt like a month after not playing the game because he literally just needs an excuse to spend money. It's crazy.
Thank you all for showing up to the Saturday morning Style Atlas stream. It is still barely morning, but we got to keep the name. I used to do it earlier. It's still before noon, so we're here early, or so I claim. Like I said, thank you all for showing up and your time. And before we get to the smorgasbord of DSP's nonsense, of course, we're going to do the Atlas segment. And somebody was asking if I was mainlining Forza, where I've been at. What was I doing this week?
Yeah.
The truth is I was outside a lot.
Yeah, there was a whole post game for Hollow Knight that he completely just skipped past. Imagine it's like playing Hades 2 and just quitting after you killed Kronos once and not trying to do the Desolation of Time that I just did.
It's been absolutely beautiful in the Midwest the past week, all the way up until yesterday. So like every day after work, I come home and do my choring, and then I would just go and read in the backyard in the sun. It's been incredibly pleasant. So all those times the DSP says that the detractors and trolls don't touch grass, and that's why they're out here bullying him and berating him on a constant basis, he's fucking wrong, and he always has been. I'm seeing more grass than I've ever seen. I'm counting them, okay? I'm not really doing that. But anyway. Yeah, the garden's been going good. We've been doing a lot of reading. I was playing Darktide this week some more, a couple games here and there when the boys are online, trying to get up to the next difficulty, leveling up their stupid characters. So, it's been fun. It's been fun, and the guy kind of has not been. I'm so tired of the fucking Pokemon cards already, guys. I'm gonna be honest. And that's where we're gonna start with the actual DSP side of the stream. Is we're gonna talk about his stupid Pokemon cards right off rip. We're gonna rip the pack open now. And it's only the one. It's short, and it's from yesterday. All of this is gonna be out of order. Hence why it's a smorgasbord today. Because I don't know if you heard about this. I don't know if you read about this. You heard about this. DSP is at the slot machine yelling that the machine is broken. And that's why he's not winning any money. Okay. The reason he's not getting good polls is not because the poll chance is incredibly low and his luck is not that good. And that's the way that the cards are designed. Of course, it has to be rigged against him. These have to be resealed, correct? We have very severe suspicions that these are resealed for some reason. So here, listen to DSP try and explain his way out of this.
As for Pokemon Champions and the TCG game, so far so good. Those
I
streams are
picked
doing
up a
well.
Hollow
They're very
Kingpin
heavily
and
ingrained
had
with the
it
card
on
pack
my
openings of Pokemon
backpack.
cards because I open a free pack and then people contribute. Like last night, for example, with TCG, we opened 3 packs cards. With the Pokemon stream the other night, I think we opened 2 or 3. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3, but they're doing well in that regard, okay? Now, what about
Thank you, Demi
Pokemon
for the 5 months, saying he's been struggling this week, barely reaching $100. Oh, I know it. I know it.
Card pack openings in general?
It's been tough.
All right. Well, the first box of Pokemon cards, that was the Mega Evolution set, we were opening tons of cards a day. There was one day we opened like 10 packs of cards in one day out of the 36 that was in the box. But it always varied.
It was so successful, you guys. You guys were loving it. He was loving it. The support was through the roof. But as of late, it's been tough. Okay, it's been down. And Maddie pointing out that you hate that he's wearing this shirt. I hated that we did a segment on this shirt, and I'll tell you about it real quick because I don't actually have the clip of it. But this is a Hollow Knight merchandise shirt. Obviously, it's got the Silk Song character on it. he was essentially bragging on stream about catching a limited drop on this merchandise. Now that's, look, everybody wants to wear what, speaks to them and represents them as an individual or whatever, but I do think it's a little crazy to be bragging as a 43, 44-year-old man in a gamer tee catching limited time drops, and you know that it costs more than it's actually worth. Just in his circumstances, I would have thought that he'd have better priorities, but it is the guy that we're talking about. I was genuinely in disbelief. The insults I wanted to slur at the guy in that time is they were immaculate.
So one day we
Some of
opened
them you
none,
couldn't fathom.
okay? But now we got the new box.
That's how strongly I felt. That's why it's important I don't do this live.
And this box is called Phantasmal Flames, okay? It's supposed to be a much more valuable set of cards than the Mega Evolution was. So far, we've opened, I want to say 8 packs, because I think we're down to 28 packs left. So we opened we opened 12 packs, because we're down to 24. That's right, we opened 12 packs so far. So we're opening a rate of 4 a day, roughly.
That's a pretty good rate, guys. Four packs a day. That's how many packs we're ripping. We're unopening. We're unsleeving.
Some days I'm opening a free pack for a TCG.
I heard him say unopening the other day, by the way. I finally
We're not
caught
opening
it.
any free packs. So if someone does a $50 contribution at any point during today, we'll open a pack of Pokemon cards live on that stream. So right now, during this podcast, if you do a $50 tip, $50 super chat, 10 subs, 17 memberships, I'll open a pack, okay? But probably today, I would think, we probably won't open many or any.
Because this is what I was talking about last week. Sorry, not to yell in your ear, but this is exactly what I was fucking talking about last week. We are ripping through fucking packs. We can't get enough of these goddamn Pokemon cards on some streams. And then all of a sudden, the very following day, he's talking about, well, I don't think it's going to be that popular today, guys. I'm not playing Pokemon, so why would anybody care about this fucking gimmick? It's so dumb.
Doing the 7th guest remake, and we're doing fighting games today. I don't think there's going to be much incentive for people who like Pokemon cards to come by and see the packs open. I'm just saying, more than likely, we'll come back to this on a day when we're either playing Pokemon Champions or the TCG card game, and then we'll get back into it. But never say never. There's some days I thought we wouldn't open any, and then we did. So if you're interested for a $50 contribution, whether it's a tip, super chat, subs, kicks, whatever it is, we'll open a pack of cards. However, I do have something to say. Okay, I do. This is kind of important. We've now opened 12 packs of the Phantasmal Flames, okay? I'm starting to suspect something may be up. I'm serious. Since the day I got the box 3 days ago, people were like,
I know I'm not giving super in-depth fucking analysis on DSP explaining how the cards are going, but I'm looking something up. I'm going to provide a very cool statistic. Hang on. I
this may be a reseal pack. You might say, what?
I shouldn't promise
people
that.
are saying it may be a
really should
reseal
not.
box, and judging by the pulls that we've had in the first 12 packs that I've opened, I haven't really gotten anything. We got 2 versions of EX Lopunny, one of which is like 60 cents and one is like $3 or $4. And then we got some EX Penguin that's worth like $3, and that's actually it.
And that's it. It's almost like you weren't really meant to be making money off of it or something. It's almost like it was only a mere chance that you would get something worth the value. Oh my god, that's so odd. Weird. Anyway, since May 1st, DSP has according to PigPigGo, the most reliable search engine of DSP, of course, DSP has said the word cards 1,353 times since May 1st. Okay, granted, some of them, quite a few of them, are in this TCG game that he's playing, but not all of them. I feel like even if you discount half of the cards spoken as him playing TCG and them being relevant to the gameplay, the idea that he would say cards 700 times just about over the course of a month is insane. That's absolutely insane. Sorry, that's the fun fact I was trying to find.
Like, we didn't get any real full art cards. We haven't gotten any real pulls of any significance at all, and we're a third of the way through the box.
We're only a third of the way through the box, and we're already complaining about the polls. We haven't even seen all the polls that were there to be had, and we're already yelling at the slot machine and bitching to the manager that it's fucking rigged. How cool is that?
So either I have had incredibly bad luck pulling the order of the packs, or something might be up. And I'm wondering if this is a bad thing that's going on, that people are buying these cards off a reseller's market, and these resellers have found a way to make it look like the boxes are sealed.
But I wonder if this is happening, as it is the most talked about point when it comes to Pokemon cards on his stream since he fucking mentioned it. Since the very inception of DSP purchasing cards from fucking resellers, this has been at the forefront of the Pokemon card conversation. And he's acting as though this is some sort of revelation he's come upon. Guys, I'm starting to think maybe there's something afoot here. I'm getting a little suspicious. Well, no fucking shit, dude. We've been having the conversation for like a month, I feel like now.
But actually, they've gone in there and somehow, what people have suspected is that what they do is they open the box and they weigh the packs. And the packs that are slightly heavier have a high chance to have a chase card in it. So they just remove the packs that have slightly more weight and they replace them with packs that have less weight.
Shouldn't have bought them from bikes. That's true. That's true. Well, and that's what people literally told him. Don't buy from resellers. The likelihood that you're going to be scammed is astronomical and you really should just pre-order them and fucking wait. And he threw the biggest hissy fit that he could because his addiction is kicking in and he absolutely needs to pull the cards right now, you guys. I need the cards right now. Heaven forbid we have a stream where this gimmick isn't in play.
And then they find a way to reseal it to make it look like it was never open. And then they sell you that box and basically you got a box of duds. Could it be? I mean, it's a possibility that yes, this is a scam box,
Phil,
but we don't know that.
Scammed.
There's still 24 packs left in there, so it could literally just be bad luck. Bro. Okay, so I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's all bullshit. It
Maybe
could
it's all bullshit. So we don't even know. We're literally just shoving the fence as far up our ass as we can get it, buddy. We're just gonna whip them up with all the fear mongering. Guys, I think it's resealed. Our statistics aren't making sense. I crunched the numbers, but also I have no idea, and this could all just be fake, and I made it up. Sound good?
Please, like someone just said, it's all fear mongering. Mr. Spokesman, or no, Mr. 5 Pokemon says it's all bullshit. It's all just fear mongering. It actually doesn't exist. So who knows, right? We don't know if it's true or not. We won't know until we get further into this box. So let's see what happens today. If we get contributions, I'd love to open more packs, but I'm not going to be bringing it up constantly because there's really no point. So
there's no point in bringing up the thing that makes him a ridiculous amount of money and you guys supposedly love. There's no reason to encourage people to engage in this gimmick that they supposedly enjoy so much. Okay,
says the normal rate is about 3 illustration rares per box and 1 SR. So you mean 3 full arts, illustration rares. What is an SR? Okay, let me ask you this. When you're saying illustration rare, that's the 1-star gold, correct?
No, SR is super rare.
Again, this is what I was talking about last week. This guy has no idea what any of the rarities are on the cards. He doesn't know the actual values of them. Or honestly, I believe he's never seen the Pokemon on the fucking cards before. If I'm being real with you. He knows so little about them that the handholding required on these segments makes the segment not worth having. I genuinely believe. He has no fucking clue, dude. Infamous KS, thank you so much for the 12 months. Saying, listen, is this enough for Atlas to open a Digimon pack? What do I mean by that? Allow me to explain. No. The last cards I ever opened were Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I don't even know that I opened them as a kid. I'm pretty sure I got them all secondhand. It was never, like, ripping a pack was never an option, buddy.
And the SR would be 2-star gold, is that what you're saying? Because here's the truth, that first box Mega Evolution, I didn't get any 2-star golds. I got 1-star golds in that full, it was the Mega Venusaur EX, that's the one that was worth $13. But that's it, I never got like a 2-star gold in that box. You know?
So you guys that are in tune with card opening, is he fucking guaranteed these polls or not? Because I feel like I'm being gaslit by his chat when they tell him that it's resealed and his numbers should be higher. But I find it hard to believe that these numbers are ever guaranteed in the boxes the way that they are. That seems not real. It seems like he's getting the hand that he was dealt and his luck just wasn't that good. He had astronomical hopes. Thank you, Lieutenant Blackbutter, for the 1 month, saying Digimon pack or we move it to the night stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I can't do a night stream. All right. What scalper should I order my Digimon pack from, you guys? Let's take a detour.
So
Thank you for the 1 month, Lieutenant
right.
Blackbutter.
Well, let's see what happens, okay? I'm curious. Let's keep it going. Let's get some support for Pokemon card openings. If you like the streams, you like the content, but I don't want to sit here and talk about it all day because today we're not even doing this kind of content, all right?
I'm just wasting your time to waste your time.
Let me know if you want it. Let's continue. Okay.
You guys are confirming now that his expectations for what he was going to pull were insane, and that's not how it works.
So, that's that. Now, 7th Guest Remake starts today. For those who don't know, 7th Guest was a game that came out in the early 90s. I want to say if so, I have received a $1.50 tip. There's a huge scandal with TCG Player and resealed scam boxes. People are resealing boxes and going around the anti-counterfeit measures. They have scales and detectors that pick up the foil in the ink used in rare. It is said 89% of boxes are now compromised. Be careful.
Is that real? Are they detecting the ink properties through the package and stealing the good cards? Is this the level of unhinged that card collectors are at? I'm sorry, please inform me. Not to be like the guy, but like, this guy just randomly says this to DSP. I apologize for coughing, but he just randomly says this to DSP and does not actually disclose like methods or how they're doing it. It just sounds wild. This sounds insane, but I know reality is stranger than fiction sometimes.
Literally, we just had one person in chat who said it's all fear-mongering and nonsense. People are making it up, and now you insist that it's all real.
The weight thing is real. The ink thing is sci-fi.
So who knows, right? Like I said, I feel like the first box, the Mega Evolution box, if it were a scam box, I would have never pulled the Mega Venusaur. Like, it would have not had that Mega Venusaur in it, right?
Local doctors are buying Pokemon cards and putting them through the X-ray machine to steal the cards. They're going to incredible lengths, you guys. You wouldn't believe it.
That's what I think, anyway. This box, being a third through it, and we don't even have, like, a special illustration rare yet, is kind of weird. So I am
skeptical. The fact that I've been going to the casino every single weekend for the past 4 years and haven't hit the jackpot yet is actually insane. I'm going to start having a riot about it.
Of this Phantasmal Flames box.
I don't know how you could legitimately let these words fall out of your mouth on the topic that we're talking about and not understand what the issue is here. Like, even if his complaints about the statistical anomaly he's experiencing are real, you would think you'd just stop then, right? If you're just wasting money and not getting what you think that you should have by now?
At 24 packs left. We won't know until we pull more. We open more.
Starting to think the casino is scamming. But kidnaps your grandpa and forces you
Maestro David says, no, it is fear-mongering. You just didn't get lucky.
Over it.
I don't know. I'm the newcomer.
I don't know. How could I know, dude? Stephen Hawking said that just means you have to gamble more. You know, they do say 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. So if that doesn't tell you something.
To all of this. The truth is, I'm having fun. Okay, I am. So.
For the record, please don't gamble. It's a waste of your time and money. It's a joke.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, DSP. So that's our Pokemon cards for the week. Thank God. Or rather, I guess thank me for only grabbing that stupid Pokemon thing. God, I hope it's over soon. I'm praying that the Pokemon cards fall flat within the next week and we can move on positively. Don't gamble unless you're DSP. Yeah, sorry, true. DSP should gamble his entire life away. I think that's meaningful and robust. But everyone else, please do something better. So with the Pokemon cards over, I'm going to take you to the next option on our smorgasbord here with the 007 Rage Quit, because we didn't just pull Pokemon cards this week. We played games, believe it or not. And they, of course, just like last week, not the most successful aspect of our streams, despite being DSP Space Gaming. And we have... We're quitting our very hyped AAA gaming franchised IP experience here.
What am I doing? Oh, nothing here says. I said it before, I'll say it again. If you take a few bites of a meal and it sucks, don't finish that meal. No brainer. Just end this game, my dude. Well, we're in consensus. I'm okay with it. Are we all in a consensus here? I'm not kidding, everyone. I mean, I'm talking directly with my audience all day, and it's not one audience or the other. The Kick audience hates it. The YouTube audience hates it.
No, for the record, the Kick audience hates every fucking game he's basically ever played. I don't know that I have ever say to him, yes, King, this is the game you should be playing. We really enjoy this in an unironic way. I've never seen it. I don't think that that's real. Not in this universe that I reside in.
We're all sitting here. We're bored to tears. Can we stick a fork in this one? Like, why keep playing? I really gave it an honest try. Did I not?
You know what? That's probably the closest it's ever come.
Almost 2 hours. Like, what are we waiting for? Gatorade with another $5 super chat says,
I know what you're waiting for.
You made this? How the mighty have fallen. Yeah, it's 101 or IOI, what the fuck the name of them are.
Professional gamer, by the way. This is the Joe Average Gamer that you're supposed to go to get your real gaming takes from, and he doesn't even fucking know IOI made the game. Is actually unfamiliar with the development studio that made 3 different fucking games that he's played. Doesn't even know how to call them 101 or something. I don't even know, you guys.
It's supposedly them. But you tell me what I'm supposed to be liking.
Who made Mass Effect fucking Biosoft or something like that? I don't even know.
Now, at this point now, we're 7 hours in.
But he's a pro gamer.
7 hours in. I just don't get it. I really, really want to know.
You could talk to someone.
IO Interactive. That's right. That's what they're called. IO Interactive. I've had people come on my streams the last couple of days saying I platinumed it. Well, okay. Yeah. I'm sure you could. I'm sure it's not that hard. If you haven't noticed, like nothing.
He didn't even beat the game. People are coming to him saying, I 100% did the game. I've done all of the challenges. I played it on the hardest difficulty. I've probably experienced the story multiple times. And he goes, yeah, it's not that hard. I mean, I'm only 7 hours in, probably not even halfway through the game or anything. But yeah, it can't be that hard. I'm not going to finish it, of course. But I mean, it's not that difficult. You climbed Everest? I mean, it's probably not even that hard. I've climbed a hill before. I haven't finished the hill I'm on. But, it's probably not that hard. And that's not to say this game's Everest, of course. It just seems really odd.
To the game. It's just very blasé. But again, it's 2026. This is supposed to be AAA level game, very expensive, took a while to develop. Where's the game?
Did you catch that? Tell me what I'm supposed to like. No, I caught it live, but I missed it this time. No, I fucking didn't. But that is classic DSP. Tell me what I'm supposed to like. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. What part of this is enjoyable? You guys inform me. Yeah, that is who he is. Thank you for pointing that out, because I got obviously sidetracked. Classic DSP. We actually can't understand the video game mechanics he enjoys by himself. Incredible.
Right? And I think what it is, I've explained this on my morning show. I'll end this with this explanation.
He hates playing games. We'll see that in a minute.
When I started as a YouTuber a long time ago, okay, here's how I would work.
Ugh.
I would, in the morning, go to GameStop.
Long ago,
because you couldn't even digitally download these games anymore. Back then, it wasn't available. You had to go buy it from the store.
I fucking hate these grandpa segments, dude. If I wanted to talk to my grandfather, I'd go and fucking do it. I don't need you to tell me that at some point you could not digitally download video games over the internet. I fucking know. I honestly struggle to think that there are people that don't fucking know this, dude. It's like the people that don't know what a VHS is or a DVD. Like, if we have to cater the content from people who are actually ignorant of the entire world, just screw him, dude. What?
And it was a
See, when you bought the game from the store,
we're pig split.
Yeah, sure, Phil. Quit gaming. I dare you. What else you got, man?
Purchasing games in real life, dude. Are you kidding me? You know, back in the day, guys, you used to have to go to a fucking car lot to purchase your car. You might not understand this, but...
Came home, you unpacked it, did an unboxing video. Everyone got hyped for the game. I would immediately pop the game into my console, and I would play it nonstop for 2-3 days. Beat the games within 2-3 days. The playthrough would be live on YouTube within 2-3 days, and I'm on to the next game. Now, I would rush through every game. I would hurry my way through. I wouldn't even pay attention to plots.
Yeah, and it would
I would just try to arbitrarily beat the game, joking all the way, making sexual commentary, racial jokes, just pump my way through the game as fast as I humanly could. So I could get those videos out right away, get the views, make the money, and on to the next.
Right. And we denied doing this for, like, how fucking long? Like a decade.
And then you became a streamer and you added multiple hour-long segments of you just bullshitting. You just running your fucking mouth.
You know, you can still purchase games in store.
Right.
Try to contain your gasps.
And now he just wastes so much fucking time. As he's complaining about not having enough time to do anything. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Can't even see the game. I'm sorry. Didn't realize it. Whoops. My bad. Sorry.
We denied doing it this way so that we could claim we had passion for these games and it wasn't just about the money and he's not a grifting piece of shit. Yes, Grandpa, I know how the history went. I read the books. I lived the events. Can we move on?
That was my old formula. Okay? At one point, that stopped being the way to make video game content. What ended up happening was...
Right, the meta changed, so DSP also had to change with the meta 10 years later. Got it.
Teamwork.
Thank you to that other Filipino guy for the 5. saying, "Sweet, got my crash out quota early. Big ups, brother. Thank you for the 5. I really appreciate it. I'm glad someone revels in the misery of me during these trying times. Thank you so much."
When I'm an interactive streamer, what I'm now trying to do is a variety of content. I balance Bond with Castlevania Symphony of the Night, with a trading card game, and a Pokemon game, and Street Fighter. That way there's variety on my streams, and I get a good audience coming for different kinds of genres of gaming.
And this has been the fucking case for, again, like the past 8 years, 10 years, whatever you want to call it. An amount of years this has been the case. And nothing has changed recently about this. Actually, you could even argue that when he was doing it the way before, where he would slam through a game in a week, he still had some sort of balance because he was still playing multiple games over the course of a week. He was rushing through them, he was doing them very quickly, not doing any of the side content, but he was still playing multiple games at a time. He was still offering that variety. I don't know why we're pretending as this is some sort of insane big brain money play that he's put into place.
But there's no longer competition. There's no longer a reason for me to buy a game, rush out the playthrough. And because of that, now I'm more in-depth with my coverage. I play more of the game. I explore the story. I do side content. I really try to thoroughly explore the game and give you an honest feeling about what I think about it. So it's different, because back then it was get the game right away, pump it out, get the views onto the next, and that was what I was known for. Today, I'm actually trying hard to entertain you through valid content. Not just, Phil's the one who buys all the games, pumps the playthrough out right away.
I really struggle to find DSP even trying to remotely be entertaining, so him saying he tries really hard to do such a thing is, again,
So you're admitting literally
Bro
in your
spent
own
more
words.
time justifying quitting the game than playing it.
Right. In his own words, his entire career is built off of invalid content. Phil, why do you think you deserve to have a career after that? Why do you think you deserve to even, like, be here when everything you did up till now was invalid? Like, that means you didn't earn it. That means you're here on false pretenses and you don't belong here.
I think telling that he should probably just hang the gloves up, but, you know, we don't really have the character to do that.
To be honest, as I already explained, so many influencers get games early, you can't even do that anymore. Unless you're a butt kisser or someone who's in on the industry and you're going to lie about every game and say they all are great, you're never going to be able to be the person to pump out a playthrough before anybody else. So now it's like, the game has to be good on its merits or else I can't make it a good playthrough. All right?
Again, we say this all the time, and that's why I say again, because I know I'm repeating myself for the 1 millionth time. This is a failing on DSP. The fact that he needs the game to be good in order to be an entertaining streamer is the problem, inherently. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This is the problem. There's no two ways. If he does not address this, we will do this until the fucking heat death of the universe.
This game is not good in my opinion.
To me
this
that
game
you
is the
looked
most
at the
mid,
007
boring,
game
on
and
rails,
called it a
paint by
AAA
fucking
game.
numbers game.
Yeah.
What studio made it DSP? Do you know? It is IO Interactive, a Danish studio, and it was self-published too, which makes it indie.
Well, they were able to pay influencers, so that means it's AAA Slack
that I have played in a very long time.
It's a narrative-based third-person action game based off of an already present IP, dude. What did you want? Like, actually, what could you have expected? And this might hurt some of you chatters as well, who are less cynical about video games, but I don't know how you can see all of those descriptors in the same sentence and not kind of set your expectations appropriately. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just rude and, like I said, cynical.
Speaking, boring and mid. The gunplay, boring and mid. The story, boring and mid. Nothing about it stands out. Nothing is unique. Nothing is worth playing. You can completely skip the game like it never existed, and you miss nothing. Why do they keep making AAA games like this? Whenever you used to buy a AAA game...
Why do they keep making mid AAA games? Like at least it's a mid. There's been plenty of really, really shit AAA games throughout, we can say all of history, but at least recently, especially. So the idea that DSP has given this game and Crimson Desert, like, even if you don't like these games, they're mid at worst. But he gives shit like Call of Duty a pass every single year. But this is what we give our big rants to. These are the clickbait videos and the edited style Lemtex videos that he wants to put, not Lemtex,
Why do they keep
videos that he wants to,
games?
put together. It's Crimson Desert and fucking 007. Apologies to Lemtex. I'm going to blame Reverend Tillywink for putting Lemtex in my brain with the song earlier. So my bad.
It was a must-play experience, and if you didn't, you missed out.
Lemtex
and now you felt like you don't even know what's going on in gaming culture because you didn't play BioShock, because you didn't play Uncharted, because you didn't play Mass Effect. You missed out. Now you can skip every fucking game, and it doesn't matter because it was just a derivative offshoot of something you've already played that was already better. So and
that just goes to show you how big of a consumer DSP is. The fact that, and I was much younger at this time, the fact that he thought that there were single-player video games that were so culturally impactful that he literally felt as though he was missing out on some sort of aspect of culture by not playing them is kind of insane to me. Like, maybe we took video games a little too seriously. Maybe, maybe we didn't focus on real life like we should have, is kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Like I said, always been playing video games. Been playing video games since I was very, 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 probably too young, to be honest with you. And I played them a lot, and they took a lot of my fucking time. But even I didn't feel like I was missing out on some cultural unity with the people around me because I didn't play a game like that. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, Thank you, Son of Jade, for the 2,500 CLP.
Fit in
2,500 claps.
So he thinks,
alas, poor Jordy. I knew him.
He just doesn't fit anywhere. So he thinks that playing a game at the same time that other people are playing a game makes it so he fits in somewhere. Whereas, like, dude, there's people who are discovering Mass Effect in 2026. Like they never grew up playing Mass Effect. Like they're just now experiencing and they're having a great time with it. Like it doesn't matter if other people are playing the game at the same time, Phil. I don't know if you're aware of this.
Once. We are going to get there, I promise. We will get there. It's going to be probably the last clip we look at. I'm going to tease you with it, of course.
The fuck about First Light? Fuck this game. Why are people saying it's Game of the Year? That's a disservice to good games.
I don't know anyone saying that.
And who gives a shit about fucking Game of the Year anymore? I'm being very vulgar about it, but how can you still care about Jeff Keighley's Game of the Year when you go on a rant about it every single year, talking about how unimportant it is? Why do we still care? Why do we care what people are calling Game of the Year? Who gives a shit? We're just yelling at the camera to yell at the camera. I guess I'm doing something similar, but...
I did my best. I really did. If anything, please, let
Obviously,
this be
I didn't play Heavy Rain. I did
word
play
of
Heavy
warning
Rain
to
at a
those
friend's
of you who've
house.
seen
His
all the
brother owned it.
PR and the positive spin and promotion about this game. This is all bullshit, and this is the new era of online content creation. Most people are liars. Most people will tell you something
I'd say
good
the
because they're benefiting
2.7
from
million
it.
people
This game is
who
not
bought the
good.
game
If you
give
want to
a
do an
fuck about it.
on-rails movie 007 game, good for you. Enjoy. But don't say it's the best fucking game of the year. That's dishonest.
But that's what normal people enjoy. Like, you don't have to agree with them. I typically don't enjoy with most games, or I typically don't enjoy most games that normal people enjoy. Like, the average gamer enjoys fucking FIFA, that I don't think exists anymore, right? Like, half the fucking gaming population plays FIFA. I don't enjoy sports games and never will. I'm honestly surprised it's not a fucking FIFA game up for nomination every year, just based off of the numbers. That's what normies like. They like narrative-driven, third-person on-rails games. They shut their brain off, they experience the IP, they get to engage with it, and it's fun for them. Don't throw a fucking fit about it and cry on camera like the guys on The Verge of.
Baby
Then you
want
can't
a
notice it for
bottle.
5 months. I really do appreciate it. So
big
most people will
dirt
tell you something is
bottle.
good because it benefits them. Guys, we're all enjoying Pokemon, right? Exactly. It's almost like it's all projection or something.
It's rare. When we're in a situation like this, my whole audience is agreeing with me. It's not even like, oh, they're...
My whole cult is agreeing with me, you guys, so it must be true. All the people who like me are telling me that I'm correct. That's obviously a very good audience to poll. The people who like you.
Phil is the one who... No, everyone agrees. Even Kick. And Kick doesn't even like me. And they agree.
And Kick doesn't even like me. Sorry, I shouldn't do a DSP crack impression.
Agree with me that this game sucks.
But Kick never likes any fucking game, so what is this? Like, who gives a shit what Kick likes? They lie. It's actually an audience of liars.
Puberty.
Usually my Kick audience is like, everything Phil says is wrong. No, they're like, no, this game sucks. Stop it.
They're
right,
fucking
guys.
with you, idiot. They're doing whatever.
It's this simple.
They're telling you to do whatever is bad for you.
I want to say thanks to those who watched along with me. I gave it an honest try, but I want to do other stuff, man. Like, I just don't see myself wasting any more time with this game. The people who have supported the stream outright said, don't play the game, we hate it. They would much rather see me do anything else, and they'll support something else, so...
Will they, though? Did they say that part? They said, DSP, if you quit playing this game and play something else, we'll give you money? Did that come in through the emails? I
think that speaks a lot, does it not?
A lot.
Has he even finished one game this year? I don't know.
Someone just tipped $2 says, this is an acquired taste game. Its pacing is glacial. It feels too linear. As a Bond movie experience, it feels immersive and creative, made more for Bond fans than a regular audience. So,
but you can't even say that. This is why you can't formulate opinions on video games from DSP. Because if you watch DSP play 007, you will see multiple segments where he's just trying to disengage from the mechanics, not actually engage with them at all, meaning that he has to repeat segments where he dies again and again and again. And then there's multiple segments where we pause the game for 10 to 15 minutes so that we could yell at our chat and demand more money. So of course the game feels incredibly fucking slow. And of course the story is at a glacial pace and you can't remember what's going on. Because you've got weird segments breaking up every single aspect of it at all times of the fucking gameplay.
Basically, it's not a game. It's not a game for people who like
It's not a game.
Definitively.
What a take.
Oh, definitely a divisive
It's not
game.
even a
People either love it or
video
hate it.
game.
And the thing is, here's the thing. I don't hate it. I hate that people are saying it's Game of the Year. That's what I hate.
So we're getting the crash out not because of the actual game, but simply because of other people's opinions online. Random people enjoying something in the ether is what sets DSP off. That's what gets his goat and lives in his head rent fucking free every day. Random usernames online having fun. Imagine, dude. Imagine being so perturbed over somebody else enjoying a game that you couldn't give a shit less about. Insanity.
It's okay to say that the game is fine if you're a
Get to
Bond
the
fan.
LTG
It's not
section.
okay to say
No,
this
Wings and LTG are going to be at the end. It's just the way that it has to be.
This is Game of
They're
the Year
obviously the
material.
most
It's not.
interesting, right?
It's funny because you could say, is it a good piece of Bond content? Perhaps. Is it a good video game? No.
This guy enjoys literal walking sims. Okay. I don't know that this guy gets to say what
This guy
is and
likes
isn't the
WWE
game.
champions.
I'm just being honest with you. He is in the category of people that legitimately don't qualify as gamers. Despite spending a ridiculous amount of money on gamer merch and special limited time fucking t-shirt drops, he's actually not a real gamer, a real authentic organic style gamer. He's not part of the council. Sorry, we've spoken. We went to the meeting. DSP doesn't count.
It's not a good game. It may be a good piece of Bond content for those who
played
like
RimWorld, he has no
Bond
room to
content
fuck
to
RimWorld
consume,
space.
but it is a pathetic video game.
No RimWorld slander. RimWorld might honestly be the game of all games. It's up there, buddy. Don't do
Stop
it.
saying it's a good video game. Stop lying.
I thought you did say it was a good game.
Stop lying
All
about
right,
what
guys.
you enjoy.
I'm out of here. I've had enough.
I thought you
Seriously,
already said
I
it's a
can't
good
stomach bad
game.
games.
I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm saying stop saying it's a good
I can't entertain
game.
you with mid slop. I just can't. There's nothing here to make fun
Slop,
of. There's
slop,
nothing here
slop,
to joke about. The
slop.
game is just
Seriously, I
It's
didn't
not
even
worth
know
playing.
people bought shit from the
alone,
Yeti
right there, that
outside
sentence tells
of
you
the
everything you need to know
speedrun
about DSP as a
marathons.
charismatic.
Learn something new every day.
It's like he loves that word slop, even though he's the sloppiest slop tuber ever to slop.
Entertainer. There's nothing to
fucking tired of that word.
Joke about it, dude. I don't know that I've ever experienced an event in life that you couldn't joke about. It might not always be appropriate nor funny, but you could make the fucking jokes nonetheless. You could have fun with anything. The fact that DSP can't, as an entertainer, is the problem.
It's so boring. Okay,
I'm gonna say it every time it's
we're moving
relevant.
on. Thanks again to those who did tough it out as long as you did. But I listened to my audience.
You know
I'm not
what's
going to sit
crazy?
here and torture them any further.
Like the YouTubers that people refer to as slop tubers are 100,000 times better than Phil is.
I listen to my audience as we play
Can't
Dragon
even
Quest
call
for
him
8
a slop
goddamn months
tuber.
consecutively. And I know I'm exaggerating, but I want to say that it was that long. Fuck you.
Let's do other stuff.
I'm changing
All
the
right.
history.
Cool.
Cool. Good for you, man.
What a piece of dog shit.
Yeah, you sure are.
Well, first off, by the way, I got more achievements. Oh boy.
Oh
some
boy,
people think
achievements.
Onimusha has a demo.
I thought Onimusha was that anime cat franchise that was like on Toonami back in the day. I didn't realize it was a game that was coming out.
No, that's
I was
Inuyasha.
as an audio style listener totally confused during this segment.
That's Inuyasha, and he wasn't an anime cat. He was an anime fox.
I will drop
okay?
20 subs for you to stop using the word slop forever.
Right. His name was Inuyasha, okay, and he had a girlfriend named Kagome, okay.
Do you see it? I don't see it. I followed it, but I don't
Fuck, that's Inuyasha. You're right.
see. And that's not enough time to really do anything significant. I guess we'll just hang out for about an hour. We'll just do just a chill session, which sucks. You know, obviously, that's not what I intended on doing. But the game is fucking.
Sorry,
so
I don't know
boring.
my
I
anime,
can't play
dude.
it,
You can hang me by
I
my
just want better
entrails
things to
over
do
it, I
with my time
guess.
in life
I'm not
than,
changing that
play this shit.
fact. A fake anime fan. It's true. It's true. So during that
had a big
sick
sword,
007 rage
and
quit
the
that everybody
girlfriend
loved and
had a bow
appreciated,
and
of
arrow,
course,
you know.
somebody in the comments in the chat said DSP doesn't
Sorry.
enjoy playing games, and I think we have a prime example of that this week. Usually I'm not a DSP reacts enjoyer.
When I went to visit my family, my sister had 2 full omnibuses, volume 1 and 2 of Inuyasha, and I read them while I was there. Had some free time.
Despite the many streams that I did on it,
The manga of Inuyasha is so much more brutal than the anime. Well, it's pretty typical. But every time they introduce a new villain, the villain always has to like slaughter a whole bunch of people in order to let you know that the villain is really bad.
But
so shit got grim.
DSP reacted to a trailer this week, and I think it's important that we watch it because there's some colorful commentary in there from the guy that I think says a lot.
7 minutes, but I'd like to see some of the gameplay of the new Wolverine game. Now, this is an extended gameplay trailer, supposedly. So let's see what this looks like. By the way, I didn't turn the subtitles on. They turned themselves on. Or the closed captioning.
Is there a difference between subtitles and closed captioning? Someone tell me. I'm not going to look it up. I'll just live without
Let's
the
just
knowledge.
watch some of the gameplay. Let's not watch 7 minutes of it, but let's see some of it. Damn, he's hairy. They made him hairy as hell.
Oh, hairy men, guys. First thing we got to notice. How hairy and sweaty are the men? Computer, make this guy hairy and sweaty with his shirt off.
Redhead. Might be our lead.
Closed captioning is audio plus the description. Okay, cool, thanks.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park. All right, let's search the area.
Wolverine.
Did the graffiti say Bob?
Perimeter stable. Holding position.
So as you guys can see, this is and this is the
Too
cynicism of the voice.
violent.
This is going to be a third-person action superhero game. Okay, it's going to have like takedowns and like it's going to have some combat
violent.
rolls.
Oh my god.
You know, you got to do combos, you got to do executions and stuff.
disappears from his
You've
body.
seen this game before, is what I'm saying. This game is not.
Do another sweep. It's too quiet.
I won't go as far as to say slop. It could be fun. It could be enjoyable. You could tell an interesting story. What I'm telling you is this is a game you've seen before. There is nothing exactly unique happening in this trailer.
When I play this game, I'm loading up Apple Music and playing Wolverine
you guys
doll
think about
songs
this? I'm
playing
curious.
in the background.
Guys, tell me what to think. Am I
And
cool
DSP is
for
always
liking
complaining
this?
about this isn't real gameplay. I don't.
If I like this game, does that make me look bad? I want you to tell me. I need to know if it's okay for me to say good or not. Like, if you say it's bad, then I'm going to agree with you.
don't care about the
I need you to
cinematic.
tell me.
Blah 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 blah. But this section is so clearly like on rails and a scripted segment that I would almost argue this also does not count as gameplay. If I'm being 100% with you, this also I'm not convinced of this either.
Mutant.
Fans are curious about what he thinks, and he hasn't given an opinion yet.
What do you guys think? Is it okay if I like this?
Bro is speechless.
Will I be weird if I like this?
His thinking man pose there. He's really pondering, okay? He's really trying to gauge the qualifications of this game. You guys are just hating, okay?
Are they called Skullmaster?
Skullmaster, Master of Skulls.
It's also probably the tutorial or opening part, so it's kind of hand-holding. Well, I would imagine so.
Oh,
but that's why I wouldn't say that it's like indicative of real gameplay. The guy is the one that's always asking for real fucking gameplay.
Oh. Jean Grey.
I saw the character and I clapped.
Now I know who the redhead is.
Very cool. And we got the fart gas everywhere.
Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
At least he
Just,
knew it was Jean Grey.
I hate to say it's giving. It's such an odd way to talk, but it's reminding me of an Assassin's Creed style. It's Spider-Man.
To say about Jean Grey's
Again, nothing that you've never seen. Seen before.
Also, happy National
Combo,
Trails
combo
Day.
takedown.
Whoa, a combo! Also, I really do love this bit. This is arguably the bit that I hate the most of this entire trailer. Is when he gets hit by this shotgun.
Parry.
I hate the way this looks.
Parry.
It looks like it feels terrible.
Combo, they did a combo
Right
takedown.
here. I can see DSP walking into the shotgun 3 times already. And he's like, what the fuck? I can't dodge! I already hear
So
it.
he's got shields, so you gotta find a way around the shields. There you go. Oh, environmental kill.
And that shouldn't even fucking be possible. Look, as a forklift certified operator, who the fuck is leaving their forks this high? This is exactly why this is against regulation, buddy. I'm calling OSHA. As soon as I clock in, because I'm not calling OSHA off the clock. That's goofy.
Oh,
what the fuck is that, dude?
environmental kill. That was kind of neat.
Literally the most
Environmental
plot contrived
Another
thing
combo
possible.
kill.
So anyone leaving their forks that high, insanity.
See that? Okay. Are you using your rage right now? You got health back. So that special takedown, it looks like special takedowns allow you to gain your health bar back during combat. And there's definitely parries, there's definitely guard breaks, like he guard broke the guy with the shield and kicked him into the forklift.
Right. Yeah, it has all of the mechanics all of those other third-person action superhero games have. Whoa! My mind is fucking blown. And this is why DSP was so upset with 007, I think. Because he genuinely watches the shit and then he hears all the marketing, all the adjectives to describe all of these things. He reads people's opinions online and he gets his fucking hopes up and thinks that everything's going to be the best thing that's ever existed and entirely unique. And that's just not how this shit works.
Combat looks pretty good, I would say. It's gory as hell, but the combat looks pretty good.
It's gory but good.
And again, that's not to say that this game is just inherently bad because it's got nothing unique, but like...
What was it?
It's gory but good. What does that mean, Phil? What do you mean by that? It's gory but good. Like, if you were a Wolverine fan, you would say it is gory and therefore good. Or gory and good, and not gory but good.
That!
Are you complaining about the gore, Phil? This is a Wolverine game.
That was Deborah Wilson. 100% that was Deborah Wilson. Hold on one second. How do you go back? Hold on.
How do you go back on YouTube?
Frame by frame so
Deborah
we can capture
Wilson.
Deborah Wilson. Amazing.
She's always herself. In every game she's ever in, she's exactly the same person.
In every game.
They never change her appearance in any game. It's always just Deborah Wilson exactly as herself. Seriously, I'm not complaining. She's a good actress.
Then why did we stop and talk about it? Why did we bring it up? Why did we draw attention to it if we have no issue with it? She's such a good actress. We don't have any problems with any of the characters that we play. What are we doing here, DSP? What's the greater goal then? Odd. It's very specific. Very odd.
But I don't know why she's always exactly the same in every game.
Who's Deborah Wilson? That's that lady. She's the character in Jedi Survivor, or the other one. I actually played that one. I can't even remember. Fallen Order? She's in a bunch of other shit.
So I'm trying to recognize. I don't know.
Typically that I don't play.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know who she is. I don't know. Maybe they're just supposed to be generic. This is a mutant.
She's in way too much shit. I don't like celebrities or actors being reused in a bunch of shit, dude. I don't want to see the same faces all the time.
Head. He's a known
Personal
mutant. I
take.
forget who he is.
I don't even like celebrity voice acting.
Maybe they're supposed to be the Morlocks and they're being rounded up.
She was in
Trask,
Wolfenstein.
which we saw in the truck. That's the plot line of the Sentinels. And I guess maybe what they're trying to do is round up
She's
the
in
mutants.
Destiny
And so you
2.
got Wolverine and Jean
Never
Grey
made it that far.
to free the mutants who are being rounded up, right? I didn't think I was going to watch the whole thing, but now I want to watch the whole thing.
Well, of course we are. It's
Look at this. Oh, wow. Motorcycle.
Again, this is typical narrative, like on rails, third person action, segment, right? You race the fucking motorcycle on the one track you have fake dodging bullets for the cinematic effect, and here DSP is now. Wow, look at this. This looks awesome. Oh my god, wow, a motorcycle. But if this happened in James Bond, this is the exact type of shit you would experience in 007. This game sucks. It's on rails, and you're like barely playing it. Yeah, exactly. Oscar
oh my god,
Rose.
sick.
Look, that's sick. That cutscene is so cool. Nothing to do with the gameplay.
Yeah,
okay,
right?
In the 4 minutes, 49 seconds, we have watched this.
Like, what happens if you don't do anything during that motorcycle segment? Will Wolverine crash and fall off the motorcycle, and then you have to pick up the motorcycle again and start riding again? No, absolutely not. You can take your hands off the controller, and the motorcycle segment will still continue unabated. Cool.
This Wolverine trailer, I've had more fun than playing 7 hours of Bond 007 First Light. Seriously.
And that's why we watched this clip entirely. Right there. Because everything that he's like enjoyed about this fucking game, the better graphics, the fucking stereotypical third-person action gameplay that does nothing unique whatsoever as far as we've seen, the same fucking on-rails narrative segments.
I got a hot tip on a mutant in the Renton, Washington area. You can't miss him. He looks just like one of those Morlocks that live in the sewers. That's right. Bring all the Sentinels.
And he smells, too. You'll be able to track him by his scent alone.
With cinematic bullshit going on, he loves watching that. He loves this trailer. He's having more fun doing this than actually interacting with any of these kind of mechanics and experiences that actually exist. He'd rather watch it than fucking play it because he doesn't enjoy games, and he hasn't for ages. And he's saying it outright in front of you right now.
I already feel like playing 4 minutes of Wolverine will be more fun than all of them.
James Bond isn't wearing a skin-tight yellow suit with his chest hair out? Fuck. Right. Computer,
I'm just
you
saying.
know what to do.
I can't wait for Tomb Raider coming out.
And again, is this probably a tutorial opening section? Yes. Is that why it's so easy and bland? Probably. But he's enveloped in this shit.
Yeah, I would argue this is very Wolverine. Like, this is how Wolverine
This
would
is
fight.
very Wolverine.
He's some sort of superhero expert. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe he knows shit about James Bond. He only knows about superheroes. Like, that's who he is.
This is very
This guy,
Wolverine.
Ultra Cyborg.
Okay.
So this guy's pure super armor. You gotta find ways around his super armor moves.
Once again, just the same type of boss that you would find in like a Spider-Man game.
no health. What do you do
You're
with
gonna
no
find
health?
this in
Here we go.
Assassin's Creed.
So okay. So you have bars, energy bars, and you can use those to regenerate health in a down state. Did you see that? Okay.
Great. Did you see that? Did you see that? It's like I'm sorry, it's like the second mechanic he's noticed over the entire thing. Where's DSP saying that this is so ridiculous? Where's DSP calling out how absolutely insane and contrived this is? Because that's the DSP you experience in other games. That's the DSP you would get regularly. But it's fucking superheroes and Wolverine. So DSP's got nothing to say. Of course, he can just fall underneath the tire of a truck while it's just going, dude.
So he's basically neutralizing the claws? No, not really.
No.
Oh, he healed. That was
Great
cool.
insight.
Let's get you guys out of here.
Are you a superhero?
This guy's ugly as fuck. I missed that in the scene earlier. This is like a fuck. Sorry. You can go. I love the DSP random goat.
That was sick.
And then he does the fucking
That was
the head
dope.
nod, like sucking his bottom lip so that he's got absolutely no chin, like nod to the chat. That might be the soyest thing that DSP does, is he loses his chin to acknowledge that he of his approval to the chat. Right there. Yeah.
That was sick.
Dope, bro. Wolverine.
Omega Red.
The character did look like
I know what that name is.
Kip's
Oh,
ugly
Deadpool. Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
I love the ending commentary there where we're just acknowledging, look, there's this guy. There's that guy. You guys remember this? You remember this character? Look, he's in it too.
My entire opinion has changed. It looks great.
And we're absolutely swooned. I mean, head over heels for this random, again, I would argue not even gameplay trailer of probably the tutorial. Hook, line, and sinker, boys. We got him. That's all I needed. Of course, we're going to consume it. Come on.
My entire opinion has changed. That's
My
incredibly
entire
good design
opinion
for
has
Wolverine.
changed.
Looks exactly like the character should look. The action looks great. The combat looks amazing. Yes, the gore is excessive. You'll have to get used to it, but it's more of a throwback Berserker Wolverine. He's not an X-Man. Right?
He's not an X-Man. Now, I'm pretty sure that you're still supposed to say he's not an X-Men. I'm pretty sure the nomenclature remains X-Men. Even if you're talking about an individual member of the X-Men. Pretty sure.
When he becomes an X-Man, he tones it down, but he's not an X-Man in this. This is actually really good. No lie, I've had a complete change of opinion on this game. It looks great. I can't wait to play it now.
What do you mean he's
It's gonna
not
be
an
gory though, so we're all
X-Men?
gonna have to get used to that again. We haven't played a game
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
it's so
level of
gory.
mass murder in a long time.
Mass murder.
But in context of the plot,
So stupid.
meaning this is now a bunch of
go ahead.
cyborg.
Like, how do you think he got his costume? You think he hand-stitched it, you fucking moron? Of course he's with the X-Men. Why do you think Jean Grey helped him, moron? He has this weird, just like, like the movie has ingrained something in his brain that makes him think that if Logan is working under Xavier, Xavier bans him from killing anyone when that's never been the case.
X-Man, so he's Pride Month.
It's so goofy. Like he thinks like the movies are canon when it's an offshoot. Like, so weird.
And mercenaries that are working for Trask to literally kidnap and enslave mutant kind.
Right.
So Wolverine is acting as a liberator to stop that and to stop the extinction of mutants via the Sentinels.
Okay.
The mass murder kind of makes sense.
Okay, so DSP has just justified mass cruelty and murder and possibly even genocide as long as you believe you're doing it for the right reasons. Now, I'm not going to say this is or is not true. It just kind of feels odd that he would try and justify this in any sort of legitimate way. As though we have to. This isn't just a game where we can do anything we want. You can do any war crimes in a video game. It's almost what they're there for, if you ask me. But we have to actually justify why there's allowed to be an amount of gore in the fucking Wolverine game. Come on, man. Just play the goddamn game. It's so stupid.
I can be wrong.
Dead Space
I admit
moment.
in this case, I think I was completely wrong. The game looks great. That actually now, September 15th, I think actually that might be one of my most anticipated.
Also, yeah, DSP condoning for human genocide against the mutants or for mutants and aliens. Yeah, objectively, that is the stance that he took. DSP isn't apparently not against humanity. If he were to be a 40k enjoyer, he's probably picking one of those damn dirty Xeno species like the Reddit Tau or the fucking Necrons or something lame. He's definitely not playing the super based in Real Imperium
Games of the year, and I'm going to put that on my schedule right now.
Doesn't understand
that
what
looks
it
so
is.
damn good. Oh, it's already on my schedule. Good.
Yeah, 40k mentioned. You can tick that off your Atlas bingo card for the weekend. All right, so there is your super robust and meaningful cinematic Wolverine trailer where DSP does in fact confirm he hates video games.
If there was a major character in X-Men who has that exact belief,
I have another game-related
some
clip
sort of
for you here. It's a big
master of magnetism.
game-style smorgasbord in some sort of way. In that, DSP was playing Lego Batman this week, of course, a children's game, and it didn't go well.
We're now going to do 2 hours of Lego Batman on the stream.
Disagree. I just read Krieg. I've got a hatred in my heart for those goddamn works.
You stick around and hang out and chill and enjoy as we continue on with the story. We're heading into chapter 4 now, which I don't even know, what chapter 4 will be story-wise. We're about to start it right now. And let's get booted up and begin.
Not the puzzle. Yes, the puzzle. I need you to walk me through it. I didn't play this goddamn game.
If you support the stream, I would greatly appreciate it. Lego Batman has done pretty good so far when it comes to engagement and support.
Look at the billboard when he starts. The Grayson billboard right here. Listen.
So any more would be greatly appreciated today. For a $50 contribution, we'll open up another Pokemon pack at the end of the stream. But we already did one. I doubt we're going to have that today, especially because tonight is a Pokemon stream. So probably we're going to have way more people interested in on the late stream. But,
I can't read it.
Okay, ready? What are you doing?
I
38
couldn't
months
read
as a
it.
member.
What did it say? What did that billboard in the bottom right say? It's too blurry.
Appreciate you, Gabriel, supporting the stream for so long. If you guys are here chilling and enjoying, I would ask if you could like the stream on YouTube for engagement. I would really appreciate
please
it.
like the stream.
And if you could support it in some way, that would be great.
Really helps
Today,
you out.
anything appreciated, whether it be on the YouTube side, the Kick side, or a tip via PayPal. I'll give you a shout out. And
I
with a
need
$50
it.
contribution, we will open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream.
Let's see the trailer
If you're
for Chaos
interested in
Gate
doing
Death
that,
Watch. No, I
it's all
haven't.
good if you don't. Everything is appreciated. Thank you guys. Okay.
Unofficial temporary team.
Now. I mean, the game has a tremendous amount of content. Just look at the map now that we've populated it. There's wild amounts of content in this game if you're the kind of person that wants to go around and do the side objectives. And the thing is, I could see this being the kind of game that a kid or even a fan of Batman or whatever, you come home from work or school and you're like, I just want to relax, right? And so you play the game and you just go around the open city doing all these objectives and everything. I can see that being very satisfying.
You remember at the beginning of the stream when we were talking about how we changed our strategy to play more of the game and do the side content and really experience everything that the game has to offer, and that's how we provide a variety of content that people come back for time after time and they willingly support. You guys remember when we did that at the beginning of the stream, and now we're just outright acknowledging that we're not going to do any of that in this game because we're not interested in it? As long as we all have the narrative, ironed out and set correctly here.
Attention all officers. Some sort of commotion in Colton North.
Great commentary too. He's clearly locked in. Very important that he's super focused on that flying.
But good stuff so far. Hope you guys are enjoying, and I will see you next part. Okay, I'm just going to stand up and stretch for a second. We're going to continue, everybody. All right, so we got about an hour left. I've gotten no support whatsoever since I started playing the game.
Oh my god.
$75 of support on the podcast. So guys, if you can support Lego Batman today, please do. It would be great to get our first sub of the day. It would be great to get some kicks for today. All right, so far we got nothing. Let me see here. Yeah, no subs, no kicks, only one membership. And the biggest tip is $5. So yeah, please support the stream, guys.
Please.
All right, let's get some more support for Lego Batman. We've played more than halfway through the game. I do want to beat it.
Full Christian name said beg incoming. I'm gonna stop his rant right here because again I'm reminded of something I don't have a clip of, but I'm gonna inform you of because I feel inclined. Yesterday on the level 1 pre-stream, the DSP decided to get his obligatory begathon out of the way. Those were his exact words. Now I usually don't like DSP or enjoy DSP co-oping terms from the trolling and detractor style community, but it especially gets my goat when we as in the royal we decide to not even use it accurately because we're so fucking stupid we can't figure out how to use words appropriately based off of the context they're typically used in. That's not a begathon. One beg is not a begathon. The pre-stream is not inherently a begathon. A begathon is more than that. To refer to every single bag session as a bagathon, I think diminishes the term bagathon and makes it not what it is. I think this is where we have to gatekeep or something. I don't know what the solution is. I know this is the guy's bill, of course. This is why he does it the way he does it. But
it would suck now. But all of a sudden we falter now, this far into the game. If for a $50 contribution, we will open a pack of Pokemon cards at the end of the stream. But to be honest, I don't think anyone's going to do that. We did it on the podcast. But I think tonight people are going to come for the
Mega
Pokemon
Man was a
stream,
Begathon. Exactly.
You know
Exactly.
for Lego Batman to do that.
Yeah,
So
Mega Man.
anything would be appreciated. Can we get our first sub of the day? Or can we actually get 100 kicks so I can actually put it on the leaderboard? That would be nice.
Guys, I just want to put stuff on the leaderboard. I don't even care how much it is. Just $1 so I can put it on the leaderboard. My leaderboard looks sad right now.
Okay, all right, let me just stretch for a sec.
What an insane way to ask for $1 is so that he can fill out the leaderboard. This weird arbitrary thing that he doesn't have to do. He's over there making grandpa noises out of frame. I'm glad we didn't mute the mic so you could hear it the whole time. That's very cool.
Guys, I don't want the streams to be all about the cards.
This rocks. This is not paused. For all my audio styles, he's just gone. And while I would usually skip past this, I am kind of curious as to how long this can go on for. Okay, he's back.
Thanks,
Let's go.
like the stream. I appreciate
Incredible content.
Let's go on Kick. Let's get our first sub and let's get 100 kicks right
for
now.
like 30 seconds.
On Kick. Come on. Let's go.
That's begging. Shameless.
And we came back for another bag.
Super Bonchan, no, you don't support the stream, so you don't have a right to ask for half pack opening. Stop that right now.
You don't have the right to ask for a pack opening. I hate the way that DSP uses right. He did it again yesterday, I believe, when I forget exactly what he was fucking talking about. He was talking about how he makes content different from other people. That way they can't even compare him to someone else. They don't even have the right or something like that. I just hate the way that he uses it. And so it takes away your ability to form an opinion on some arbitrary criteria that DSP has set forth that is completely illogical in every capacity.
The stream, maybe I'll consider. How about that? Okay.
Yeah, like you
okay, we're gonna continue, guys.
Oftentimes he says you don't have the right to disagree with him. He is just the objective and moral truth.
We need a way of locating Frieza the stolen chemical. Did you hear what Batman said? What is that?
So here is the puzzle.
Oh, this is brand new. We need Nightwing to do this, so that's interesting. That didn't do anything. Huh?
Didn't do anything.
Batman, what?
I mean, it's like he's leaned forward for this puzzle, too. You know what's a good puzzle when you gotta lean forward? Did I see someone ask him about Zelensky yesterday, and he had no idea who that is? I believe it.
What?
He thought Jeffrey Epstein's name was Henry. Like, I don't even know how you could be so uninformed. You think that fella's name is Henry Epstein. What world do you live in?
The game is not explaining the mechanic whatsoever.
He was just spamming the same action over and over again as though if he slammed his face into that wall hard enough, the puzzle was going to self-solve.
What is this?
Aw, what's this?
What the hell is this?
You think he said that one on purpose?
Something new.
Well, that's the difficult thing with DSP, though, right? It's like, so often he goes out of his way to tell you he was being retarded on purpose so that you would call him retarded. But then when he says things that are accidentally retarded, he gets angry about it. So, like, I don't know. Is he retarded or is he not? It's a tough question. I'm just going to assume that everything he says is retarded because on accident. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt at all times, okay? I'm trying to be as charitable as I possibly can.
It's not.
That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm trying to be a fair detractor, whatever that means.
Okay. Okay.
You
now
look fucking retarded on the screen right now, man. You're an idiot.
That went there, so that's on.
Right. Okay.
Okay. But then it stopped.
I keep screwing that one up. I hate wings.
I guess I have to give him credit here. He didn't ask the chat for advice or like a hint or anything yet.
Not this. What the hell? What is going on? You hit that. What happens when you hit this?
We already did that. And it goes there and then it stops DSP.
But it doesn't do anything.
Actually asking questions that we've already stated the answer to just a mere minutes ago. Might have even been just a minute ago.
What is this attached to?
This is a children's game. I know it.
Batman needs to stand here and stop moving. He moved. Batman, you idiot. Oh my god. Dude.
Yeah, and what does he even get out of this? Like, is it like a mini kit? Or I'm not quite sure what the collectibles are in this Lego game we're playing here. But I'm just not convinced that this is worth our time. With as little commentary as we're doing, how long we've spent here, I'm not sure it's worth our time.
He's a complete idiot. He moves. I need him to stand still. He can't move this, right? I need him to stand still. So he'll keep that open so that I can do the puzzle, but he keeps moving like a dunce.
You get a skill point or something? Okay, so maybe it is worth it then.
If this won't work until
he's not going to need all the skill points for the fucking game anyway.
Because I can't stand here and then also hit this. See, I can't target this.
Lego Batman going to Ban World soon? Potentially. We've got a couple of more chapters or something.
And hit it, but I can't because Batman won't stand there. He's a moron.
You guys better support if you want to see me finish this game.
Yes, we did a full react to
already
everything
3/4 of the way
on
through.
the show this morning. Please go give it a look. Well, you can't give it a look yet, I suppose. You have to wait till I upload it, or you can rewind the stream.
He's an idiot.
What the, dude?
No, he's Batman.
This is getting so frustrating. How do you get your partner to just stand still?
He's Batman, Philip. How is he an idiot?
I look great. I look good.
Of all people, you can call an idiot.
Oh my god! Why would it have done that?
Pat Noticer is saying you don't get a skill point for this. It's actually just a Riddler puzzle. It's required for 100% completion, but you don't get anything for completing these individual puzzles. So we're just doing this to waste time. Great.
Yeah,
Dude,
unless you want to do all the Riddler
How are you
puzzles,
supposed to do this when
don't do
Batman
any of
won't
them.
stand still?
Like, I think that's pretty well established at this point after, what, 4 or 5 Batman games? Like, if you're not interested in 100%ing the Riddler puzzles, then just don't even bother. Skip them all if you're not going to do them all.
Look, he moved
Don't
again.
do any of them if you're not going to do all of them, because there's no point.
This is ludicrously stupid.
Can't you just put in a second controller and control the other fucking character? Like, maybe that's not the answer, but that's that would solve the problem if that's genuinely the issue. Yeah, Batman is fucking detracting, confirmed. Can we not just assume the position of Batman on a second controller and stand there? What are we fucking doing? We're just crying to cry.
He won't stop.
You're right. He could just use the fucking keyboard for player 2. You don't even need a second controller.
How am I supposed to do the challenge if he won't stop moving? What an idiot. Look, we're literally standing next to each other. He moves. I can't do the puzzle. Batman will not stand still.
But where would he
I literally
find a
We
second
just keep
controller,
doing
Atlas?
it too. Like, we're not even trying a different
Did you
strategy.
consider
We're
that?
actually just trying to brute force this one method that is clearly not working.
He doesn't have spare controllers, okay? It's not like he bought 10 of them.
Yeah, the puzzle's unsolvable
This
in
is
this
impossible.
kids game. It's
You actually
impossible.
can't do this
He
puzzle.
literally said it. It's
because
impossible.
Batman doesn't stand still. And you can't hit all these targets by yourself, see? See?
Batman joins Millie UK Book and Ludwig the accused in the
Oh, see
hallowed
what- okay,
halls
I know
of
what they
the
want you to
in-game
do.
detractors.
Watch.
Okay, we're gonna get it. Here we go. We've big brained it. We've surmised the solution.
Nightwing-a-rang World Order.
Okay.
See, it doesn't work because you're supposed to do it from the front. And you
Right.
can't do it from the front because Batman's supposed to stand here and he won't because he's an idiot.
Because he's a dummy.
See?
I'm
You're supposed to hit all
smart.
3. You can't do it.
I'm smarter than
What the fuck
Batman.
is wrong? If Batman would just stand still, which I guess you can't make him stand still, there's no way
Can you
to do
not
it,
make him stand still?
then you could do the puzzle. Because you're supposed to select all 3 like this and do the triple throw. You can't do it because Batman's an idiot.
Batman.
Now, there's another
Stupid
item in the
Batman, he's not
area
fucking
that
in
you
this
can use to
game.
put there, but there's no item.
What a
Batman
what a troll.
is an idiot. Okay.
Yeah, look, there's no item
It's glitch.
anywhere nearby that you can put there.
I don't think even the
Just destroy
Joker
range
should
of the
say
environment too, so that he can continue
Batman's
to cry.
an
Okay,
idiot.
oh, cool.
The
Can't just
puzzle
move
is
on.
literally not solvable because they screwed it up.
It's not solvable. Literally impossible. No one on the internet has done this yet, and if they have, they're fucking lying. And if you've seen proof of it, you're lying too. DSP couldn't do it. It's actually impossible.
Uh,
Yeah, it's a puzzle factory. It's a puzzle boss, dude.
So I did all this for nothing.
It's
I wasted my
glitched.
time because the game is screwed up.
Oh no.
James is plugging another controller and move him on there because the game does have 2-player co-op, right? But that's so
Right.
dumb. Why are there puzzles that are 2-player co-op required? You can't put a drone on there because you can't control the drone when you're Nightwing.
Like, even if that, let's just assume it's true. I don't think it is. You guys are insinuating that that is not necessarily the solution here. Even if that was the case, it's for 100% completion. The idea that they would expect you, if you wanted to 100% the game, to either play with somebody at some point or at least have the, will and passion for the game to just plug in a controller and do it all yourself. Like, that's not that absurd. That's actually, there's plenty of games in the past that have done this and were better for it. When I wanted to 100% Far Cry 3 and get all the trophies and achievements for it, you have to play the dumb, stupid co-op mode. I went out of my way and did it by myself with 2 fucking controllers because I wanted it done. Okay? It's fine. You just, I guess, cry about it, but...
The moment that I go to aim, it glitches. The moment that I hold left trigger to aim, Batman moves and does whatever he wants. See? So the puzzle's unsolvable.
It's unsolvable.
Because they idiotically made it that your AI opponent moves when you aim. See
Your
that?
AI opponent. He's it's not even your AI companion anymore. Batman is such a detractor and troll at this point. He's an opponent. Completely changed the role.
Why the hell did they do that? That is idiotic. It's unsolvable. We do need to go back to the Batcave to
We're
buy
just- are we- we're just
upgrades.
giving
We have
up?
some of the Wing Tech points now. We can only do it from that specific bench. So we
right.
should get those for next time. So, chapter 4 down, 2 more to go. Thank you guys for watching. Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Hopefully next time we'll get more of a crowd. I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened. We only spent the last 20 fucking minutes staring at this singular puzzle and not being able to figure it out while trying the same thing over and over again. I don't know why people wouldn't support that.
Support was abysmal for the game. Good thing that we at least got some support for the podcast, but I do like the game still, and I'm, excited to see how it ends. People
Astrodont is saying they did this puzzle yesterday, and the AI also threw them off, but all you have to do is back off a little further, and they won't walk off the button. All right.
And the final
the solution was a couple of steps further back.
Okay, thank you guys for
Literally
watching.
Impossible, you guys.
I'll see you next time. Yeah, I mean, guys, what are we gonna do?
What are we gonna
can I
do?
say? I don't know what happened. I
know
made
what
it
happened?
known that I would like some support for the game, and we got one person who did. So,
dude, the mask off when the recording stops is always so jarring. I can't believe he exists the way that he does like this. It's so fake. The fact that it doesn't affect him on like a personal, in his soul, the fact that it doesn't bother him whatsoever to behave this way, it's disgusting. It's absolutely sick and awful.
we got 5 achievements today. Look at this.
Look at this. Let's fucking not. All right, so we finally got into the part that is probably the most interesting of the week, which is the fact that DSP decided to talk about both of his favorite boyfriends, which is, of course, LTG and Wings of Redemption. I'm going to do them in order because it makes more sense that way. I don't know. Do you guys prefer LTG or Wings content covered by the guy? It's like, it's really a catch-23, you know? They both suck. We'll start with LTG.
Now, also, I got to talk about it, all right? It's the talk of the internet right now. Literally overnight.
Yeah, neither. Okay, all right, shut up. You're here anyway, against your will. I'm going to duct tape your eyes open or whatever.
Blew up on the internet. And so
you're
I
going
have
to sit here and you're going to watch this LTG court case thing and you're going to like
Let's just get the elephant out of the room so we can relax for the rest of the show.
Get out of the room.
All right.
We're going to talk about you now.
Yesterday, Low Tier God went to court.
Okay.
Yes, that's real. That's not like a video a detractor made. Well, it is. But it's not like a video that's made up. It's not that like it's some silly meme story.
I like that he just touched his bald spot while talking about LTG. It's like caress the bald spot and seethe and cope.
It's not that like it's some silly meme story made by AI. It's not Sora AI garbage. Okay, it's
Shout
real.
out Sora AI. I don't even know if Sora is still up. I'm pretty sure DSP has told me multiple times Sora AI went down. But
Yesterday, Low Tier God went to court and had
Sadly.
a public hearing, which you would think he would have known that it would have been public. You see, whenever you go to court, unless for some reason it's a very serious thing that a judge deems, hey, this needs to be closed the door. In general,
is DSP my news source? For some things, like legitimately, like things I don't actually really care about, that DSP seems to, which is often that, like, I like video games. I'm very cynical about the way the video games exist. So a lot of times when games are coming out, I do unironically hear about them for the first time through DSP because he's the only person I have basically any contact with that is so consumer brained. He is up on the latest fucking video game IP or whatever is coming out. I don't know anybody in real life that exists this way. So sometimes, yes, I don't know anybody more obsessed with LTG and Wings of Redemption than DSP. I don't talk to these people like legitimate Wings trolls or legitimate LTG trolls. Like I'm not in contact with them. So DSP is legitimately sometimes the first time I hear about their drama and I have to go and verify that it's true. I don't want it to be this way, but I'm doing that thing that DSP says we never do, which is anything other than hang out on the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, I hear about fast food collaboration meals against my will via DSP, yes, unironically.
When you go to court, it's public. It's recorded. It's sometimes broadcast on the internet. It's archived. It's uploaded. People can see the court case after the fact. And what happened was Dale, because that is his real name, is Dale, went to court and had his entire case broadcast on the internet. Now, being that he's a lolcow like me, it means that everyone micro-scrutinizes everything this guy is involved in. And in this case, I don't actually think anyone really knew what he was going to court for or understood. To be honest, when I found out, I was shocked. Okay? So for those who don't know...
I just wanted to let everybody know before we even really get into it that this, once again, is the exact type of fucking thing that DSP would tell you is behind the scenes, dirty laundry, personal stuff that you really shouldn't be getting into and has nothing to do with the content of the person that is making the entertaining content online. You have no business doing any of this. I feel like I'm obligated to run you through the spiel so you understand that we are being entirely hypocritical and going against every narrative that we've ever set forth. Again, obligated.
Situation
in the contract.
He's a live streamer.
I don't cover fucking drama
every time he goes on
DSP
stream, produces himself as some kind of a big shot. He's essentially a narcissist, okay? He's the best fighting game player of all time. No one could possibly ever beat him in a match. Anyone who does, it's only because of this excuse, that excuse, this excuse, that excuse. Okay?
Where have I heard that before? Where have I met a personality that is very similar? I wonder. Who's the primogenitor? Who's the original here?
Like literally, you could never ever beat him if this was Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5. It's only
taken out of complete context. You could just apply this to DSP, but replace Street Fighter 4 and 5 with like fucking 2 and Super Turbo or whatever.
Because we're playing Street Fighter 6 and this game is junk. That's why you're beating him. But then you beat him in Street Fighter 5, but you'll never beat him in Third Strike.
What a lame joke.
Hey. What is it with pathetic cucked out lolcows on the internet where telling them to hit the gym and push weight is like an instant like it fucks their brain up. They're literally addled and rattled for the rest of eternity just by telling them to push weight.
So anyway, in regards to Low Tier God, I've covered him before. I've done a whole stream about him on April Fool's Day.
That's absolutely true. Left Cross. DSP changed not only his wardrobe, but also started working out and flexing on stream for the audience of men. And it's all at the request of LTG at the end of the day. He told him to change his wardrobe, he did. He told him to fucking start working out, and he did. He's actively trying to like mating call with LTG via flexing on his stream.
About him in the past and how he fakes his affluence, meaning he shows on screen a ton of subs and all of that, and they're all fake or they are way undervalued. So he'll say he has 4,000 active subscribers that are paying, but each subscriber is probably less than $1, meaning he doesn't even make $4,000 in a month.
Pocket watching.
It's faked affluence. It's staged.
And we know all of this for a fact because of, like we covered last week, the one instance of DSP having a run-in with what could or could not be a real LTG whale. We don't even know. But of course, DSP knows all and everything he says is facts.
It's all
so it has to work.
Smoke and mirrors. He has a stream that claims to have thousands of viewers, but the chat doesn't even move at all. So obviously they're not real. They're bots. And we could talk about this till the cows come home. But I already have, so there's no reason to really beat the dead horse here.
Also, yeah, 4K subs is 4K subs, regardless of what they pay for it. Yeah, like, he doesn't tout anything monetarily, I don't believe, out of saying that he has 4K subs. Simply that he has 4K subs.
The reason that we're bringing this up is very simple. Yesterday, he went to court. His entire court case was publicized and put on the internet publicly. And he was exposed for a lie that he has been telling for years on his streams because he had to publicly admit the truth of it in front of a judge. Okay? Now, I personally can say that I have been down this path before. The path of, okay, someone's...
How can I make this about me? How can I turn this entire story into a story that revolves entirely around me? Is DSP's first thought in every situation. It has to be. There's no way you come to the topics or the sentences that DSP says and did not try and make everything about you originally. It doesn't...
my personal business. It shouldn't be. Because what they're talking about has nothing to do with me or my content on the internet. So I don't know why someone would bring it up. I don't know why we would even talk about it. So just lie about it. Okay? And
okay,
so, over the years, there's been little white...
a wild conclusion to come to, but okay.
Here or there that sadly have kind of...
I don't think any of these things matter, so why don't I just lie about them? Well, if they didn't matter, you just tell the fucking truth.
Remember
blown
when
up in my face over time.
covered his
The one that most people bring
bankruptcy
up to this day is mobile games. That I used to say, no, I don't play mobile games. I don't spend money on mobile games. I don't do anything there. And then, of course, people got insanely obsessed with this minutia, which has nothing to do with my streams or content. And they did basically every possible thing they could to make my life miserable to try to prove that I play mobile games. Okay?
Okay.
I don't know why.
And this is where I thought that he was going to start, listing the things and say like, oh, they hacked into my bank account and they were showing the statements and proving and like we were going to admit to the bank leaks or whatever. But of course,
it really has nothing to do with anything. So, socially engineer some of my accounts to try to get access to them.
Begging money for.
But actually work for my ISP company.
But instead, we shirk it off to Comcast as though the reason and the purpose of somebody working at, and you don't even know this is true. This could actually be a made up, fabricated story entirely within DSP's own brain. We're gonna say that somebody started to work at Comcast and fuck with our ISP because he played mobile games. It could not have been all of the other lies that DSP has told throughout his history, or all the other people that he scammed, and all of the ways that he just acts like a shitty person in general. It had nothing to do with that. Of course, this was all about WWE champions. That's what we're trying to say here. We're trying to convince you of that right now.
To turn my internet on and off during live streams. I'm not kidding. That actually happened. And more crazy stuff that's happened over the years with these people who are absolutely obsessed with me and they're just nuts. Okay.
I don't believe you.
So I can tell you. From personal experience, I understand how you can tell a little white lie and think it's no big deal, let's just get past it and get back to my content. But then people hyperfixate on that white lie, and that lie gets blown up exponentially because it's just the thing you've lied about all along. Okay?
Yeah, it's almost like maybe you shouldn't lie about things for no reason other than you wanted to lie about them. I don't know. Like, if you feel obligated to lie about something like this, it's probably because you understand in your heart of hearts that this is unjust and not right. I don't think that unless you are literally just a compulsive liar, which in and of itself is its own character flaw, like, there's no other reason you would feel obligated to lie about something that you don't think is, like, wrong in some way.
Now I know. It is far safer, all right, to just be honest about this kind of stuff, particularly if it has nothing to do with your content.
Okay, you didn't sell your WWE Champions account, right?
As opposed to...
Okay, are you going to fess up and admit you didn't sell your WWE Champions account, or are you just going to keep lying about that as we say, oh, I learned from my lesson, I'm never going to lie again?
Lying about it,
right.
Okay?
You didn't do that because you knew that it was wrong. You knew that shit wouldn't fly for a reason.
In particular, what we're talking about here with LTG is that over the years, he has been accused of having a child. And that he doesn't take care of the child. He apparently is owed back child support and hasn't paid it. And that basically he's a deadbeat dad. That's what the people on the internet accuse this guy.
He does.
Now, does any of that have to do with his content?
No.
No.
Oh, we're talking about
if you're tuning into an LTG stream to see him rage at fighting games and put on his clown show
just
and
raking
lie about
our
how
grease through right
affluent he
here.
is and all
Holy
of that,
shit.
you know.
With self-soothing to the max while talking about child support for some reason. Very odd. I don't know what that's indicative of.
It has nothing to do with that. So you could still enjoy laughing at LTG and his content and not have to delve into his personal affairs in life. But sadly, when you're someone who presents yourself publicly on the internet...
We're saddened by this, supposedly, apparently, sadly. But we're the ones that are putting it on, the forefront of our content. This is like one of the first segments DSP did on Tuesday, was to talk about LTG's case directly, like the following day after it happened. But we're saddened. It shouldn't be this way, you guys. I'm just part of the problem.
Every single day, people tend to want to dig in. All right. And in this case, the fact that he has lied over the years, always saying, no, I don't have a child. This is all a lie. This is some random hoe on the internet who's making this up and is clout chasing and wants to get attention and wants to make money off my name. That's what he's been saying all along.
Granted, that's probably what LTG said, but it's very odd to hear DSP talking about some random hoe on the internet. It's totally not in his common vernacular.
And the problem with that is people will not let it go because they feel like, hey, if you're really a deadbeat dad, if you have a kid, you're not taking care of him. And here you are, shit talking the mother and everything. That's awful. I mean, there's so many things that have been thrown around that.
Well, two things can be true at once. He could be a deadbeat dad, and he could talk shit about how bad his baby mom's is at the same time. Like I don't know that those two things are mutually exclusive.
Supposedly, he said. I don't know what's true or not.
Yeah, when he says baby mama, yeah, I hate that.
Well, let me just tell you, I've seen some clips
is kind of funny. Baby moms
that are pretty nasty stuff. And the truth is, if he does have a kid and he said this stuff, one day that kid's gonna see it, and that kid's gonna be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe my dad talks like this." And this is the kind of guy that he is on the internet. Whether it's a show or not.
Bro, who gives a shit? I'm gonna be honest. In the modern day, the idea that your dad was an entertainer online and said a bunch of out of pocket shit is, I genuinely think, completely irrelevant to your own personal child in reality. I don't understand it. How online obsessed do you have to be for your online reputation to even be taken into consideration when having children? What? Huh?
He's saying some heinous stuff. Okay. Now, the reason the whole internet is abuzz is because yesterday LTG went to court for something that you probably never would have expected. He went to court.
Yeah, his daughter's gonna hate him anyway. I don't think she'll care. Yeah, the idea that he's calling people Balrogs and shitting on their fashion sense on the stream is not gonna make him that's not what makes him a shitty dad and makes your kids hate you. It's the fact that you were a deadbeat and wanted nothing to do with them and regretted their existence entirely that probably makes them hate you. I don't think one of them is equal to the other.
Presenting himself, trying to get a restraining order against his baby mama. Yes, he filed this lawsuit against her. He wants a restraining order against the baby mama. And you might say, well, what on earth is that about?
Stop saying
in this 20
baby
minutes that we put
mama
on the internet, basically, in a nutshell, I'll just summarize what it is. He presents to the judge evidence that this woman basically has organized harassment against him. That she sits on a Discord server full of his detractors, and they literally plan things. Like, she feeds them personal information. Like, she confirms his address. She confirms the gym that he actually goes to work out. She tells him...
Yo, if true, absolutely insane. And I hate to agree with LTG, but this woman needs to be... the mods need to crush her skull. And I mean, the court needs to grant the restraining order, which I guess they did, and he won. And he even represented himself, which is not some, glorious win as though this is like a criminal case or anything, but most people can't represent themselves. So, but yeah, mods...
information about him, and then they use that to try to actually catch him in real life and take pictures and harass him. Okay? So the truth is, who knows if any of it is true or not, but he presented this judge with Discord screen printouts and chat printouts and things like that.
What do you mean?
And the judge is like, I can't read any of it.
True or
this
not?
is tiny, microscopic.
I mean, it's not true. It's called perjury.
This isn't evidence of anything. But eventually, through about 20 minutes of talking...
That's what everybody was thinking during the Side Scrollers interview when he went and got the paper and folded it up and was trying to get it to focus on the fucking camera. Dude, nobody can see what any of that is. It's microscopic and it's evidence of nothing. Why are you wasting our times? It's the parallel between DSP and LTG is actually kind of crazy. Son of Jay, I thought you were leaving. You said so. You said you were out. Nonetheless, thank you for the 5,000 claps. Base LTG getting a woman judge to rule against the mother. Get that ass, man. Oh, he had a woman judge? Even more impressive. Yeah, truly base LTG moment. The voids will never recover, I guess.
With this judge and explaining the situation, it was him and his baby mom was there in court. She wasn't on camera, apparently. So apparently during this, the judge came to the conclusion there is grounds here for a restraining order. That, yes, this is evidence that this woman is talking with your detractors and conspiring, giving personal information about you out that's allowing them to systematically harass you. Okay?
I never want to hear DSP talk about how bad his detractors are again. I mean, LTG's own baby moms is out there actively running ops and discords for years at a time. Wings has officially been kicked off the internet forever, I guess, and we're gonna get there in a minute. But the way the DSP is allowed to exist and all of the people he's fucked over that have never once done him any sort of injustice afterwards is actually incredible. This guy should be thanking his lucky stars every single day that he gets to exist how he does, and that it's only as bad as it is, because it could actually be so much worse.
And the judge actually granted a 3-year restraining order against his baby mom. Basically saying he can't talk about any of his personal information, including his address, his social security number, any financial information, anything you may be privy to. Because
I had $1 for every time the boys' baby moms were running ops, I guess.
You were in a relationship with this guy. You can't tell anyone about that at all, or you're violating this court order. You can't go and interact with the guy at all in person. In fact, basically what's been laid out is the only time that he can interact with her is if they're talking about spending time with the daughter. Now, you heard what I just said, right?
I mean, I did. The big sip to break it up is so fucking
spending time with the
lame.
daughter, right? Why am I talking about that? Because guess what? In this court case, right there in front of the judge, LTG, Dale Wilson, admitted to the judge that is his daughter that he shares with this woman.
Okay.
So...
kind of already knew this. This is not some great groundbreaking thing. in the same way that DSP playing WWE Champions was not some great groundbreaking thing when he was slowly admitting to it. Like, everybody already knew this has been the case. We've had time to come to grips with this reality already, given that the evidence was so it was so one-sided.
The thing is, if he's seeking out this restraining order and he really feels like this is the best thing for him, more power to him. If he is getting systematically harassed by this person and she is giving out his personal info and his detractors are now getting it and they're messing with him, that's messed up. That would be really messed up. Imagine if I had a family member or someone from my past who was doing that. Yeah, I might seek out that kind of thing too, because that should not be possible. That someone who you basically trusted is now completely screwing you over. Okay?
So DSP's agreement with LTG here is simply on the grounds that someone that you once trusted should not be able to betray you, or you should be allowed to get a restraining order. That's what he just said. That was the stipulation he just laid forth, on, like, in front of everybody. If that is the circumstance, restraining order, and you're in the right, obviously.
So, he got the restraining order, but he had to admit publicly that this girl is his daughter. And the weird part about that is he must have known that was going to happen, right? So, he knew going into this, seeking the restraining order, that this was going to be a exposed moment for him. That all these years that he had lied to his viewers, saying he doesn't have a daughter, there is no anthropoid, I don't have an anthropoid, because that's what he calls her on his streams, which is ridiculous, okay? He knew.
Is it that ridiculous? Sorry, I don't mean to stammer, but, like, given the character that LTG is calling a child an anthropoid really the most ridiculous thing? Or is that where we're going to act a little more outraged just on anthropoid? I mean...
that he was going to...
He does call his cat his son, so, like, you're right, one of these is kind of more outrageous than the other
basically,
one.
blow up his lie and show that he's been lying all the time. Now, here's the thing, because I want to be honest about it, all right? I do feel that this really is not going to affect him negatively when it comes to his supporters and viewers. I don't think his supporters and viewers care.
Yeah.
I think the people that like LTG will show up to his streams to hang out, to laugh at his antics when he plays fighting games, to see his react content, or whatever you want to call it, and they're going to continue to support him whether he has a daughter or not. I don't think they care.
Just like DSP fans always have. Whether or not he said all those things that he said that were rude, whether he betrayed all those people he claimed he didn't betray, whether he lied about all of the money he spent, it didn't matter. None of it ever mattered, because the dents were going to be dents anyway. They're too stupid to do anything else. It's the same thing with LTG fans. I don't know. Again, everything that DSP says, he's acting as though it's some sort of revolutionary idea that nobody's ever thought of before. He's actually the last one on the scene.
I think
every
that he
time.
will continue his content and be unaffected in that way. Okay? But sadly, what's going to happen now is every detractor on the planet has been proven correct with what they've been saying all these years, and now they're going to have a field day with this.
Just like DSP detractors.
Even though he got the
detractors
restraining order
eternally
legally placed against his baby mama, sadly, I think what's going to happen here is the harassment might get worse. So my question is, what was he thinking? Like, legit, what was he thinking to doing this restraining order? Because I don't think it's really going to change much in regards to his situation, in regards to his baby mama, but I do think that this might now blow up and become the big thing that he's been a liar all this time.
Oh no, guys, LTG's a liar. Oh my god, he's been misrepresenting himself on the internet as a character, and he hasn't been telling you the God's honest truth the whole time. Who could have seen that from coming from LTG? He's such an upright and morally upstanding citizen. I don't even know what I'm beside myself on LTG now. Oh my god, tell the town. Ring the bell.
Okay. And I just, I think it's pretty crazy.
Sorry.
So
Sorry, it's muted. God damn it. Fuck.
In this regard, it's wild what's going on, to be honest, okay? Like, it's crazy because you never expected that this was going to happen.
What was I saying?
I don't even know what I'm beside myself on LTG. He's such an upper, and he has LTG's a
that this might now blow up and become...
Like, I said it before, but like a minute before this, he says, I would have done the same thing that LTG had done. And then less than a minute later, he's like, why would he do such a thing? Why would he do this? And it's like, Phil, you literally just said you would have done what he did. You can't say that after.
The big thing that he's been a liar all... I just, I think
just,
it's pretty crazy.
So,
in this regard,
I don't know.
It's wild what's going on, to be honest, okay? Like, it's crazy because you never expected that this was going to happen, that there's going to be a public court case that was going to be put out there. It's the first time people have really seen LTG outside of him on streams.
No,
right? Like,
wrong.
We never expected this to happen. Hasn't he been going through, like, ongoing issues?
There's multiple videos of LTG outside of his stream, man. Remember the one of him walking down the street and calling himself mentally untouchable? It's kind of famous. It's in a bunch of intros you've seen.
With his baby moms for actual years, not just the ops, but like in regards to demanding a DNA test and the child support and everything. What do you mean we didn't see this coming? We couldn't have foretold this. The writing was on the walls the whole time. It was simply a matter of when, not if. But DSP, I guess, is completely caught off guard despite being the biggest LTG detractor that I know.
Not a lot of content of him doing stuff outside of just being on a stream, right? So,
but have you
that was
considered
weird.
that remembering what DSP said
instead of like having a
beyond
nice
the
shirt and
past
tie,
10
look at the fashion,
seconds
just
is
this
a
weird looking like
detractor
cheap
meme?
vest that's like probably like nylon or pleather
And
or
everyone
something.
who knows what I
show a
said.
picture of it though.
It's very bizarre. Let's put it that way. But here's the
courtesy.
thing. I'm not going to react to this live. I'm not going to sit here and pick the guy apart. Because here's the thing, I think it's messed up.
I already
don't think
did
that
it.
any of this ever should have been on the internet. I don't think that his personal information, his personal life should be exposed to those on the internet.
That's
Because I've been through the
fucking
same
insane.
shit. I had my own.
You don't get to do the whole fucking segment where you out every aspect of the fucking case or whatever, and then be like, but I'm not going to talk about it, you guys. I'm not going to bring attention to it because that would be like morally wrong. And the same thing has happened to me. You already did the segment. You already said all of the things that you had to say. You don't get to cover your ass now. Yeah. Oh my god. Anyway, I found a picture of LTG in his vest or whatever. I'll go ahead and give you a WebP file. Fuck you. What an awful format. Anyone that still supports WebP in the modern day, fuck you.
Right, I hate
I'm just gonna
WebP.
crash out about everything now, I guess. WebP is such a shitty file format.
I know it is.
Angry, seething, maulding. Here's LTG in his vest. He looks fine. I don't know what more DSP wanted out of LTG. He's got a tie on. He fits his shirt. He's got a, yeah, he's just not wearing the top piece. You can wear a vest. It's whatever, dude. It's nylon or pleather. Who gives a shit what the material's made out of? He's not going to some fucking high court. He's not going to some, elite pedophile ball. Okay, he's going to get a restraining order on his fucking baby moms. Anyway.
Personal stuff that I never intended to ever talk about.
Yeah, he should have worn a nice Hawaiian shirt. He should have went to the fucking Marshalls and grabbed everything off the Schmedium rack on his Gilligan Island type shit.
And it's
I
incredibly
agree.
frustrating because do you think that years and years ago, when I went ahead and said, hey, I don't play mobile games, that was going to blow up into something that everyone's going to talk about for like 5 straight years, and they were going to harass me constantly about it and all that? No, of course not. I thought it was just some dumb thing. Let's get it out of the way and let's play games again, right?
Right.
But sadly, I learned the hard way
such a
that little
fucking
white
retard,
lie
man.
can blow up
It's
and
just a
turn
little
into a
mistake.
ginormous problem.
Just a little mistake.
Okay? So all I will say is,
shout out teen pregnancy, of course. Not the actual thing, teen pregnancy. I was talking about the Blank Banshee song. Every time he says it's just a little white lie, I think of that song. Because the chorus is just a little mistake.
my advice to anyone out there on the internet who's a creator, okay?
You see,
if something is being talked
because
about
the
and it's your
camera
personal
has
shit,
two lens,
and you don't want
you
it talked
can
about on the
see
internet,
LTG
all right?
buff arms.
You basically have two ways to go about it. Way number one is to just tell the truth. And look, the truth might hurt, and the truth might be a little dirty, and the truth might be a little embarrassing.
Oh.
But it's better to get the truth out there so that you don't have people A-logging you, stalking you, obsessing about you, and trying to find ways to get information that isn't really theirs to have.
You listened.
And to mess with you to try to figure out what's really going on and to disprove what you're saying, okay? It's better to tell the truth and fess up than to have to basically create this web of lies for yourself. It's not...
Of course, and this is DSP, of course, with hindsight, which is obviously 50-50. But yeah, what he refers to as a white lie, thank you, Totuk. What he refers to as a white lie is blowing hundreds of thousands of dollars that people gave him to save his house on a mobile game. Yes, to pay his back taxes, to ensure that he could go and continue to exist at all, right? That's what he's referred to as a little white lie. I misled you to think that I was actually like on death's door, on the verge of losing it all, so that I could spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on fucking mobile games. It's just a little mistake. It's a little white lie. People hated this. How could I have foretold?
It's pretty
a lot
messed
of
up.
foretelling on the
That
stream.
shit, okay? So, it's that simple. That's my advice. Or, number two, completely ignore it. Don't ever address it. Just don't talk about it at all. It is much better to ignore or to tell the truth than to ever lie. And that is what I have learned over the years as a creator.
Bro,
I've been through it.
You should have learned it as a kid. Your dad should have told you this, man.
You know, nonstop harassment.
Finally, at the age of 43, this man has realized lying bad. Fuck.
And, you know...
What were you raised by, sir?
I will take the blame for it because, again, the shit that I've gone through, I feel like I've kind of been a trailblazer almost every step of the way. When I first started...
A real trailblazer, DSP, of course. Also, learning that lying is bad in your 40s is just as bad as gaining empathy in your 30s, iDubbbz. It's not a bragging point. This is not... No one's going to jump up and sing your praises because you did something that you were supposed to do as an actual child. A literal single-digit adolescent. 40 years old, we're just figuring this one out. It's tough.
Wrong.
I mean, it's tough out there for retarded people. What can I say?
Because a lie
Thank you,
is still
NWO
an
News for the
answer.
2. Say he's lying right now. He's always lying. He's always lying right now. Right now, right then, right always.
As a YouTuber back in the day. What happened? Well, I was one of the first people to do improv commentary. I didn't know how to do it, so I did it the wrong way. I was saying horrible sexualized comments and generalized racial comedy and things, and now today people call me out for that. But I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was an idiot, and I was trying to entertain a teen audience.
Yeah,
I did it
pull
all
out
the
the
wrong
ukulele
way.
or never address it. True, real
I
honest
lie about it, and I do the wrong thing. This is how you don't play comes out, and I react to it poorly and negatively. I did everything wrong. If anything, let my tale be a cautionary tale to the internet. All right, learn from my mistakes.
Yeah, I think we know
and do better,
that already.
Because now you have that track.
He will say things like, "Oh, I did all of this stuff wrong. Let my mistakes be, a cautionary tale." But then when people compare themselves to DSP, and at least I'm not like this. At least I didn't do that like DSP did. I don't behave this way like DSP does. He gets so fucking irate. Why am I the whipping boy? Why is everybody logging me? Because you specifically told people to use you as the fucking information source as what not to do. So when they do it, you can't be mad about it. This is what you asked for. Like this is what they say when they say careful what you wish for, because you might get exactly what the fuck you asked for.
Record of experience to look at and say, hey, Phil fucked up, do better. In this case, all right, LTG lied time and time again about having a kid. And to be honest, did it really matter? Probably not. He could just say, I'm never going to talk about this topic on stream, period. That's it. So bringing it up is a waste of your time. Or he could have fessed up and said, yes, I have a kid, and I don't have a good relationship with the mother, and that's why I don't talk to any of them, and that's that, period, none of your business, right?
I wake up every day mad about Web Peach.
You know, what they say is hindsight's 20/20. I feel like now
hindsight's a great philosopher once told me that hindsight was 50-50. So I'm not going to take this revisionist history DSP. You don't get to take it back now. I think you Jordan family for the dude saying DSP did racial comedy. First, I'm hearing
of this. Me too. When I made those jokes that made me money back then, but would get me canceled now.
He just wants to kick the ladder out from behind him, so no one can get to his level using the same tactics that he did. He's like, oh, I'm so sad about what I did. I would never do that again.
Me too.
That means anyone else who does what I do, you're bad.
I wish there was like a top 10 DSP racist moments or something that I could watch to fill me in this gap of my knowledge.
Now that it's out there, he is going to be probably honest about it, you would think. I mean, he can't lie about it any further. He's already publicly admitted in a court of law that it's true. And,
no,
you know, I think from what I've heard,
he can continue to lie about it like you do.
Okay, seriously. There's more things coming where he's going, again, maybe he's trying to get, like, actual custody of his daughter, which is crazy to think. Literally, all these years on screen, he's denied having a daughter. He called her an anthropoid over and over, which in itself could be considered an insult.
Okay, my dad has routinely referred to me as a shithead throughout my life, and I promise it was granted. I don't think that calling your children out of their name in a derogatory and insulting way is necessarily the end of the world. I mean, it could be hurtful, but I'm not sure that is the end-all, be-all. Being called an anthropoid is not the end of the world.
And now he's going to try to get custody of her. That's crazy to me because I don't know. Like, here's the thing. He got a restraining order against his baby mom, okay? That's not so hard to do as long as you can easily prove that there's been some kind of harassment. And let's be honest. Yes, Dale is A-logged every day by tons of people on the internet. You can prove harassment pretty easily. He has access to these Discord logs. There it is. If she's just talked with those people, there's your evidence of harassment. So it's crazy because people.
So talking to people is harassment.
Oh, big W.
Like, what a fucking pussy. Talking to people is evidence of harassment. You're such a little bitch.
For LTG because he represented himself in court
and won.
Even
need
obviously it's harassment. This is a restraining order. This was not him in a criminal case or a big civil case where it was a ruling and he won being his own lawyer.
Okay, but LTG can't even represent himself as a likable individual in public, like basically anywhere, right? He does such a poor job representing himself as an individual and not the character of LTG. The fact that he could go in front of a court and represent himself in a manner that even leans his way is low-key impressive for LTG. It's like, honestly, when DSP won his stupid bankruptcy that he didn't deserve, the fact that he could represent himself in such a way that anybody would give him any sort of lenience whatsoever is honestly a big ups to DSP. Not that he deserved it, not that I wish that it happened to him, but I'm actually genuinely impressed he was capable of doing something, first off, without the chat's help, and second off, in a way to not rub everyone else the wrong way and immediately get felted for it. Like,
so just, hey, someone's harassing me, here's the evidence. Okay, great.
Only over the phone? Probably true. If they had to see the way that he existed, they probably would have taken offense. That's true.
All right? If he's actually going to try to get custody of his daughter, that's a whole different ballgame. He has to prove to a judge that he is the better parent for this girl. And I don't know how that's going to happen. When he said the things he said on his streams, like, all that has to happen is a few clips are played of the heinous things he said on his streams over the years. And the judge will be like, you said this about your daughter. Like, how could you be a parent or a good parent? You know, I don't know what he's thinking there.
I don't think
now
that's
we're
how
actually
they
pondering
decide.
upon whether or not LTG could legitimately win custody of his child because of the character he portrays as an entertainer online. Okay, I mean, yeah, maybe that could be taken into consideration in a real topic of conversation. But we don't even know if LTG wants custody. We're just extrapolating on shit that isn't even real. It's not even cemented. We're actually just rumor mongering here.
But who knows? Is he actually?
He doesn't have to be a good parent.
If he is stepping
just
up
a better
to actually be a
parent.
father,
That's
good for him. If he's going to step up and be responsible and he actually wants to take care of this girl, more power to him. And I hope that he does the right thing. And, you know, so I hope that's what this is all about. I hope that maybe he's finally manning up and becoming responsible. But the truth is, when
he's not a character,
that happens, he's going to have to change his content.
I'd sooner believe LTG is a character than DSP.
He can't be the same person that he's been all these years on his streams if he's now going to pretend to be a responsible guy who's going to take care of a daughter. You can't say these vile things on stream every day and then have someone you're legally responsible for who now is going to get harassed in school and with people around her because her dad said this on stream. So
is that why you don't want to have kids?
I said with guys like RTU, with Reviews at USA over the years. This guy is taking his
Now
shirt off every day
telling us
on stream, sucking pickles and kissing chickens. He's got kids.
Giggle.
So his kids are going to get harassed because of that. He knows that, right? Like,
I think I already
it's
did the
crazy to
purple
think that these
one.
people have families, but they act like that.
His kids are going to be harassed because their dad is taking his shirt off and sucking pickles. And I mean, I guess if they find out, I mean, you could just deny, I suppose.
It's on the internet.
Sure, Phil.
So
he's gonna have to change all his content.
You know, I guess that could be a real problem. Kids are really being bullied for their mom's OnlyFans.
You
That
win,
is real and
Phil.
true. I just don't know that lolcow is.
You win. You reported on his custody battle, and now he has to change all of his content. Now he's gonna fail, and you're gonna succeed. You win, Phil.
Necessarily as detrimental.
You know, my piece on it.
It would be
I got
for
it out of the
DSP.
way. That was the elephant in the room. If I didn't talk about it, everyone was going to ask me about it nonstop. So I just wanted to get it out of there. However, I am not going to react live to his court case. It's 20 plus minutes. I'm not going to live react and pick him apart. You know, I saw it, yeah, and that's my take on it. And that's that. Okay. So
All right,
am I going to
that's
talk
that.
about this daily? No. Am I going to make tons of videos on it? No. I'm good.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
he
make
had to
more
talk
on
about
it.
Again, it was obligatory. He had
Hey,
to do
kid,
this.
didn't
There
your
was no
dad
way
jerk
around it.
his
He
little
doesn't.
maggot on a live
Despite what he
stream
says,
and his
apparently he
back,
doesn't
bro?
make his own schedule. He doesn't decide the topics that he talks about, and he doesn't decide how long he talks
No,
about
you're
them
not-
for. It was obligatory. Nothing he could do.
I'm busy. I got lots.
He literally said shit expecting you not to say, yeah, well, what about you? He doesn't want you to say that. He doesn't expect you to even think that.
Stuff to do.
He's
but
so
people
busy,
already asked
so he
for
has to get it out of the
my opinion.
way.
We got it. Now we can move on.
Yeah,
Okay?
sure.
There you
Nobody
go.
can ask, yeah,
Okay.
well, what about you?
No, Mercury plays. I don't really
'Cause
hate
if anyone
LTG.
does, you ban
I really
them.
don't.
Oh my
I
god.
I think that the guy said.
How could you have the audacity to say that someone that you routinely berate and make fun of and actively assist in their downfall? How could you even have the audacity to claim that you don't hate them? I hate DSP. I've always hated DSP since the first time I saw a video containing him. I hated him. It is that that intrinsic to me, and I would never lie about such a thing. I don't know where DSP gets off claiming anything other than hatred for somebody that he is actively detracting and A-logging. That's crazy.
Badly, all right. If he didn't portray himself in such a manner that he was this holier than thou, better than you narcissist, then none of this would matter. And actually, I feel bad for the guy. I'd be like, damn, that's actually sad that he's going through this personal shit and it's all been exposed on the internet. But this guy's whole persona on the internet is such
that he's
this
better
big shit,
than
better than you at fighting, he's better than you
you.
at
Not
life.
everyone,
it's
just
ridiculous. And then, well, then when his stuff gets exposed,
It's ridiculous. This person claims to be better than me and you. Absolutely ridiculous. So of course I have to talk about his ongoing child support and his restraining order against his baby moms. Obviously, dumbass.
it's like, well, you're not perfect, dude. Take a look at all this shit. All these skeletons.
How dare
everything
you say
you're
he's
saying
better than you?
you're saying
That was
you're
his
better than everyone
first
else all
crime.
along. Well, guess what? Well, now you got called out.
But this is how out of control DSP's ego is. If anyone says that they're better than DSP, in his mind, they're saying they're perfect because DSP sees himself as being perfect.
And that's exactly what's happened here. And that's why
Yeah,
it's kind of a
it's
weird
exactly
situation.
what
He
happened.
decided to go to court publicly. He knew this would be public.
Right.
He's going to admit that he has this daughter when every single stream for years he said he doesn't. So it does.
And this just goes to show you that DSP legitimately would value the things that he said on stream and the narrative that he's woven on stream as opposed to actually solving a problem in real life. DSP would not get a restraining order. He would not do the court case and actually hash this out in a court of law because it would go against the lies he told on stream. That's who DSP is. He can't even fathom that LTG legitimately had such a problem in reality that he felt it necessary to go against the narrative he told online to right this wrong in real life. Can't even believe it.
Doesn't even really make sense unless he thought that in this case, all right, the situation would be that it's the lesser of two evils, right? The lesser evil is to get the restraining order because the harassment's gotten so bad.
Yes.
But then to have to eat crow when he goes back on stream.
Who gives a fuck about eating crow on stream, dude? It's fake. This shit is not real.
I don't know. People were already saying that he already did another stream, but he must have done it when I was overnight or whatever. I don't know. You know
When
what I'm saying?
I was overnight?
Just, you're showing
What?
incredible restraint talking about LTG. The internet is rightfully dogpiling on him right now, but you've taken the high road and you're taking
Yeah,
a
we've
more
really
classy
taken the high
approach
road.
to an evolving situation. The internet would be a better place if they had your approach to drama.
Right.
To be honest, I didn't even want to talk about it, but I knew if I didn't, everyone would just ask me about it all day and I would never be
I
able
don't
to
even
do
want to
this
talk about
normal.
you guys.
So I said, let me just get out of the way. And the truth is, here's the thing. I don't hate the guy. I really don't.
I don't even hate this guy. I just pray on his downfall at all times of the day and actively take a hand in it whenever I possibly can, especially if it benefits me, but I don't hate him.
He's an
How could I?
asshole. I do think he's narcissistic and he's full of himself and he said heinous things
You're
that he should atone for.
narcissistic.
But I
He
really
should
don't think that his
atone
personal
for
business
them.
should be dragged all
Holy
over
fuck.
the internet.
Who
And
should
it
he
is.
repent to,
And I've been
DSP?
through it. So I can kind of understand that, what's going on. But I'm not going to sit here and talk about it all day. I don't want to. We're
I don't
done.
even want to
Okay?
talk
You've
about it.
talked about it
All
way
right, so
too
let's talk about
much.
the other lolcow drama that we probably also didn't want to talk about, which is of course Wings of Redemption, who I guess is gone forever, which I'm not crying over. I don't think you should be either. It is what it is.
I want to take a look at what happened last night with Wings. All right. So for those who don't know, Wings of Redemption has had a rough couple of months. First, he was saying publicly that a lot of his supporters were getting doxxed and or harassed by his trolls.
He'll be back.
Meaning-
I believe so. If you want the genuine Atlas opinion, Wings isn't gone forever. Come on. The lolcows do this, and the reality that they actually stay gone is almost null entirely. I would genuinely be impressed if Wings of Redemption could stay away forever. Genuinely impressed.
People who were his regular contributors coming to his streams and dropping a lot of contributions were getting all their information posted up on Kiwi Farms and or other websites and being doxxed in Discord servers and then getting harassed in real life as a result. People coming to their homes and messing with them, calling them and stuff like that. This prompted the people to basically disappear
Prove
from the
it.
internet and stop supporting his content.
Prove
so
it.
he joined Lolcow Live again.
Prove
For
it.
those who aren't aware, he had not been on Lolcow Live for over a year because he
No.
wanted to stay, out of the
course
toxicity of the
not.
show. He wanted to just do his own content. Okay, but because now he felt he was going to have a big decrease in the income on
He
his
legit
stream.
looks ill. Yeah, he looks like he has fucking AIDS, dude. I don't care how much he says he's working out and he's pushing big weights or whatever, 50-pound curls. Don't give you noodle arms. There's no way you're doing 50-pound curls in one arm and still have this shape, man. He genuinely looks like he has AIDS. I'm saying that unironically. Eazy-E was probably in better shape than the guy on his
back to a
deathbed.
show called Lolcow Crypt. This is not the main show. This is a show that's like a morning show, and it had David Jaffe as part of the cast.
David
David Jaffe
Jaffe
is the game developer who made games like Twisted Metal and the original God of Wars back in the day. Okay, so
He didn't
basically
make
he's doing a
them.
show with a game developer who probably made games
He
that he
didn't-
grew up playing,
okay,
and he liked
sure.
the experience. He did it for a few weeks. I think it was like 3 weeks to a month.
Sure, man. Games are made by one person, even in the PS2 era. All it took was one guy to make an entire video game. Let's be as fucking childlike consumer brain as possible. Why not? It's our character.
Well, all of a sudden, a little over a week ago, out of nowhere, he announced he's off the show. And they did an announcement basically saying, well, the reason he's off the show is because he just wants to avoid internet harassment with his trolls. Well, when they announced he was off the show,
This is so much fucking lore dribble for no reason. We really could have summarized this a bit quicker. This is DSP just yapping to yap. Holy fuck. Nothing of interest in here.
he also stopped streaming entirely on his own channel. So basically, he disappeared from the internet. And then apparently he deleted his entire public Discord server where he had all his fans and viewers and mods and friends. Everyone was on there. He deleted the whole thing.
NWO News reminding us, I've never once watched LolCow live, is a quote from DSP. But he's obviously the most informed, as you can hear right now. And Sons of Jade, thank you so much for the 2,500 clap. Saying another clap drop just to mention that Phil will look like one of the Star Wars Cantina players by 2028. You know, you're not wrong. Once the hair goes, he does kind of have an oddly shaped head. This is true. I don't think he has the talent to hit that, to play that heat, though.
Yeah.
And basically had no contact with...
That's what's funny. He's going to look so weird bald. He's not going to look good bald. He's going to have... People will see the shape of his head and they'll be like, what the fuck is going on here? Well, that's it for the stream. We'll be back tomorrow. I beat 2 video games today, if you can believe it or not. I beat Vampire Crawlers and Hades too. Beat them to completion. Pretty cool. Who do we have to go raid? That was a lot of fun, though. We got Kershey and Justin Wong. And Tevin, I don't even know what Tevin is looking at, because DSP is not streaming today. Watching the presentations while cleaning up, UNFW? Let's go raid Kershey. The Spicy Fox raid. He has a Jimmy Neutron-shaped head, but nothing inside of it to justify such a shape, you know? At least Jimmy Neutron has a big brain. DSP just has a big ego. He needs a big head to fill all that up. Thank you, Lonely Sully.
Be seeing you around then. Bye-bye.
Thanks for the awesome stream, Ludwig.
Thank you.
It was meaningful.
I beat video games on stream. That rarely happens. Let's go raid Kershey. Thank you, Doom. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, everybody who stopped by and hung out, even for a little bit. Thank you, Pancake Mix. Thank you, Dogsplained. Thank you, Repsy. Thank you, Rivas. Nadocog, let's go raid Kershey, and then I'll be back tomorrow. We'll have that being said, which I'm sure they're going to have a lot to talk about. May the good blood guide your way. See y'all. Oh, 5 hearts? Yeah. It's next.
It was so long since I started, like, sending it out to people. I could try again, though, you know? It's fake. The image was posted on Reddit 4 years ago.
Spicy cat raid.
Yeah, it makes sense that it's fake. Makes sense, unfortunately. Ludwig World Order, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Anamunya. The hell is even that?